Good evening, this is Manjit Rawat from Basic Technology. I am your online instructor. So today I am just going to create this video to describe more about the cloud technology. So I am just going to start work with cloud computing. So as per the name, the first question is that what is cloud? So if we talking about the cloud, so we know that it's a kind of technology, means it's a growest technology in the world. If you are related to the IT, so we know that we have a various way to perform the task, like purchasing a laptop, purchasing a server, purchasing a disk or storage, and you can perform your task. But now if we talking about our generation of IT, so from last 3 to 5 years they are just moving ourselves into the virtualization and cloud technology. So basically, if we talking about the meaning, so it's a kinds of platform, and over a platform, it can give us all types of option. And by using the option and services, we can manage the entire task that we want to execute in our organization. So, in the single word, we can say the cloud computing is a kind of technology that can give us a place, that can give us a platform, and by using the cloud platform, we are able to create any kinds of services. We are able to purchase any kinds of resources. I'm not talking about the hardware resources. It's similar to the hardware resources, but in the format of virtualization. Means for example, you are just trying to purchase a one server, you are trying to purchase a 1 TB of storage. So cloud technology can give you an option to purchase your resources according to your requirement. One by one, I'm just going to describe more about the implementation and how you can start your activity with cloud computing by self, because the cloud can give us a number of options to start your learning with cloud computing without pay any amount. Okay, so I'm just going to start. The first thing is that what is cloud, and next I'm just going to describe about the how we can understand the cloud. So basically the cloud is divided into two parts. The first one is the work based. So as per the name, if we talking about the as per the name work based, so work based in the sense which types of activity you are able to perform over a cloud. So it is categorized in three parts: infrastructure as a service, software as a service, and third one is a platform as a service. So these are three different options are available over a cloud, and you can start your work with these types of activity. So I'm just going to describe you one by one if we talking about the infrastructure. So as per the name, infrastructure meaning those types of resources are required to manage your infra. Like if we talking about the server, networking, and storage part, database. So these all are the part of infrastructure. Means if you are talking about the storage, if you are talking about the servers and databases, or we can also say that backup, all are the part of infrastructure. Means if you are planning to execute your you run your organization, you need to purchase the server, you need to purchase the storage like as a SAN and NAS. So cloud can give us an entire option. You can purchase server, you can configure network, security, databases and backup in the virtual format by creating an account over a cloud over a cloud portal, we can say. And next one is the software. So as per the name of software as a services, we know that we have a one of important tool, MS Office. So we know very well MS Office is really important for each and every organization. No matter you are a small organization or a big organization, it's a common software, and no any competitor are available in the market to beat the to compete the MS Office services and MS Office tools. So now we know that MS Office is the product of Microsoft, and if you want to purchase, if you want to use the Office services, you need to purchase the license, right? So, but nowadays, due to reason of cloud technology, due to reason of SAS, software as a services, they are just uh, absolute the license and convert into the subscription. Means you can directly subscribe yourself over Office 365, and you can purchase the Office services, and we need to pay in the monthly, no need to pay for entire year, no need to pay for long duration. If you want to use the office services only for 1 month or 2 months, you can subscribe yourself according to the requirement. Means in single word, the SAS, the meaning of SAS, software as a services, we can purchase the softwares directly from the portal, means without installing any kinds of setup.exe. Setup is not required, you can directly open the portal and purchase the services, subscribe yourself and start the use of services, right? And next one is the platform. So platform, as per the name, means a platform where you can execute your services. So each and every cloud provider can give us an option related to the platform as a services. For example, the best example of platform as a services is a load balancer. Another services is hosting website, and number of options are available, like as a Beanstalk is a one of service related uh, to the platform as a services. So these three examples are counted as a platform as a services. We discuss about the all option which is mentioned in the platform as a services on the time of practical. So if we are talking about the load balancer, so load balancer, a pre-designed load balancer are available on cloud portal, because it's a kind of platform as a services, and you can manage your load, you can manage your traffic by using the load balancer services. Next, so the first option, the first category is work-based, okay, and next I'm just going to describe about the next category. So next category is the kinds of technology based, okay. So technology based in the sense which types of provider, which types of cloud providers are available in the market. So in the case of technology based, we have a number of options. It's also categorized in three part, like as we can see the public cloud, and it's also available private cloud, and last one is the hybrid cloud. So if we're talking about the technology base, the cloud computing is categorized into three different parts: public cloud, private cloud and hybrid cloud. So as per the name, the meaning of public cloud, in this particular case, anyone can start a work with cloud computing. There are number of cloud providers are available in the market, like as AWS, Amazon Web Services, Microsoft Azure, and Google Cloud. If we are talking about the Office 365, so see, these all are the best example of public cloud, because in this particular cloud provider, these are the provider, we can say that these are the cloud provider. They can give us an option, they can give us a portal, and by using the portal you can start your career, start your purchasing of services directly from the portal, right? And next, if we're talking about the private cloud, so as per the name, the meaning of private cloud, it means that you are the responsible to create your own setup, like VMware, Citrix, hypervisor, OpenStack, right? So these are the example related to the private cloud. So in this case, you can configure, you can manage the platform of cloud, and you can also manage the software for the cloud. With the help of these applications, with the help of these software, you can create your own cloud without using any provider. Means you are the provider, you will be a provider if you are implementing the high configuration machine, and if you are using these types of application, you can build up your own cloud. And next, another option is hybrid. So hybrid is the meaning of combination of both public and private. If your organization are using both types of technology, like some department are using VMware, some department are using AWS. So in the same organization, when you're just making a connection between on premises to the any cloud technology, like as Azure or Google Cloud, so it means that you are using hybrid technology, you are using the hybrid cloud. So this is the base, this is the basic information related to the cloud computing. But in this video, I'm just going to describe about the all one by one and step by step, right? And next, if we're talking about the career with cloud computing, so it's a really a unique place that can give us option to build up our career in various way. For example, if you're talking about Cisco technology, so if you are just moving your career with Cisco technology, you have only 2 or 3 different profile. Means you will be get a job in only 2 or 3 different profile based vacancies. You can apply only for 2 or 3 different uh, profile based vacancies. But if we're talking about the cloud computing, so cloud computing can give you the option to apply the number of profile based vacancies. Like you will be a cloud architect. If we're talking about the profile, so you can update your career as a cloud architect, or we can also be a cloud engineer and cloud administrator. We can say the cloud pre-sales engineer. I hope you know about the pre-sales engineer. Means if you have a little bit skill related to the selling and you have a much idea related to the technology, I'm talking about the technical. So if you are comfortable with both, like as a selling and you also strong in technology, so you can build up your career to be a cloud pre-sales engineers. And if we're talking about the another, so it can also give us a cloud developer. So means we have a number of options to make our career after completing the certification of cloud computing. So this is the information related to the career, related to the profiles that we will be after completing the certification of AWS or Azure technology. But here I'm just going to start working with these types of public clouds. So first of all, we will be completed the all activity related to the public cloud technology like as a AWS. So I'm just going to describe how you can start your career with Amazon Web Services. So I'm just going to start working with Amazon Web Services, right? So we know that the Amazon Web Services is a kinds of public cloud. It's an example of public cloud. Anyone can start using of AWS services. So in the Amazon, we know that it's a public cloud. So you need to open one of profile, one of portal like as aws.amazon.com. It's a address, and by using this particular address you can start your work with Amazon Web Services. You can start your work with AWS. So first of all you need to open the aws.amazon.com, and second option is create a account on AWS portal, right? The first thing is that we need to sign up ourselves, like as a before starting to use the Gmail or Facebook, you need to create your account, you need to sign up yourself. Like that, in case of AWS technology, you need to sign up yourself and start your work. Second thing is that basic requirement. If we're talking about the basic requirement, means you are planning to start work with the AWS, but you should be aware from the basic requirement. So in the basic requirement, you should have your mail ID, your own mail ID. You should be use your credit card or debit card. Both are accepted. Debit card. Next, it will be debit 2 rupees from your account, and it will be returned within 24 hours. Okay, so this is the information related to the basic requirement. So we should have your mail ID and your debit card or credit card. Next, If we're talking about the account type, so AWS can give us a two different account kinds. One is the free trial and second one is the pay as you go, right? So we have a two different option as per the name. If we talking about the free trial, so in case of free trial, AWS can give you option to work free services till 12 months, and but limited uses. Total validity is 12 months, but you can just use the services in the limited. And in case of pay as you go account, if we talking pay as you go, so as per the name, pay for each services that you want to purchase. Pay for each services. Is it okay? Okay, fine. So this is the basic information related to build up your career with the AWS portal. And next, now I'm just going to show you how you can create an account. So for this particular account, as per the basic requirement, we should have mail ID, credit card or debit card, and it will be debit 2 rupees from our account. Only for the verification, and it will be written in next 24 hours. So next you need to open the any browser. I'm just going to open any browser and just use aws.amazon.com. Just open, and if you are a new user, you need to create your account, right? If you are current user, if you have already account, you just click on the sign up. Sign into console. Okay, but here we are just planning to create our own account, new account. So I'm just going to click here. Actually, although I have already created my own account, but I'm just going to show you how you can create, if you are just planning to start work with the cloud technology or Amazon Web Services, so how you can create an account over a portal. Fine. So I'm just going to use the aws.amazon.com/console, and it can give us a two option. Backend means if you have an account, you can log in directly, and if you don't have account, you're planning to create a account over a portal, just click here, create a new account. So by using this particular option, it can give us a new option, create an AWS account, and in this particular option, we need to use our mail ID. So I'm just going to use my mail ID. So we can say that my mail ID is Azure Trainer India at gmail.com. I need to check because I have already utilized this mail ID, I think. Anyway, I'm just going to check it. Okay, type the password that you want to configure for our account, your account, and you can put any name. So I'm just going to put the any name like as a class, and just after fulfill the information like as a mail ID, password, and account name, you just click on the create. But unfortunately, my mail ID is already utilized. Anyway, I'm just going to use my another mail ID. I need to confirm the mail ID like as a if we talking my different mail ID like okay, I'm just going to use my different mail ID like as a okay, now accept it. You should be use a unique you should be use your fresh mail ID. So once you just fulfill the information like as a mail ID and password, it can give us a two different way to start your work with to start work with the Amazon portal. You need to select the account type. So in case of account type, we have a two different option, professional and personal. So right now I'm just going to create an account only for the practice, only for the learning purpose. So you should be select personal, and next you need to type the contact detail. You need to fulfill your information that it can give us a type the it in every location activity and just click create. Now next information is related to the payment information. So as we have already discussed about the detection of 2 rupees. So it will be debit 2 rupees from our account only for the approval, only for the verification, and it will be debit your amount, refund amount after validating our card. This will be refunded once your card has been validated, right? So you need to use your Visa or MasterCard to create your account. You can just fulfill your entire information, and after filling the information, you just click on the secure submit. Right. Once you just submit and Amazon can approve your card detail, then you can start your work with Amazon portal. So this is the information. This is the procedure to create your account over AWS portal. And next, I'm just going to describe you more about the AWS identification. So once you just create your account, you need to open your log in your account by using the main page aws.amazon.com, and you just need to click on the AWS Management Console, sign in. Okay, so I have already created my accounts. That's why I'm just going to sign up my account to describe more about the AWS services. Okay, so in the first step, if we're talking about the first step, I'm just going to describe you about the identification of web AWS portal, right? So this one is our AWS portal, and it can give us a number of options, like as a services, resource group, account name. It's a account name, notification, locations, supports. Means if you are a fresh user, if you are just start your working with the AWS, you should be aware from these services. So I'm just going to start discussion from the first one, like as a services. If you are just click on the services, it can explore the entire information or entire resources which is available on the portal. So these all options are available here, like as a compute, storage, databases, migration, networking part. Means this is the panel, and by using this particular panel or platform, we are able to create any kinds of services. Like as if you are an architect, you need to purchase a server, you can select the option of compute. If you are a developer, you are planning to execute a website, you need to select the another option like as a Beanstalk. So in the training, I'll describe in the next video, I'll describe about the entire option step by step, like how you can create and configure your activity over a AWS portal. But right now we are just trying to understand the identifying the services and how we can start using of these services. So next option is resource group. So as per the name, the resource group can give us a number of options. Actually, to understand the resource group, you should be aware from the location, because the resource group is related to the location wise. So whenever you click on the location, this is the location. They are just establish our data center into the various locations, like as North Virginia, California, Mumbai, Sydney, Tokyo, London, Paris. Lot of options, lot of geographical locations that used by the AWS portal. They are just establish our physical environment, physical servers in these locations to manage and provide you better services to the each and every clients. For the disaster recovery, you can say, for the replication, they are just establish our databases into the different location. So meaning is, what is work of resource group? So basically the resource group is a kinds of container. Basically the resource group is a kinds of folder that contain the information those services are running in your account, running in your portal. Because we know that in the case of cloud technology, we need to pay amount for each services. So resource group can contain the information about your running services, about your purchase services. For example, you are start working with North Virginia, and by using this particular location, you are create some servers. Like you are purchasing a 2 or 3 different server, and all servers are in the running condition, And unfortunately, after some time, you are just changed the location, you are just moving yourself into the Oregon, and your services are still running in the location of North Virginia, but your portal is displaying the information only and only Oregon location. So it's a really difficult to recognize how many services are currently running in your entire account. So in this case, the resource group can help us. The resource group can give us an option to view the entire services those services are running in over a portal. Fine. So I hope you understand about the resource group. So resource group is a container that contains the information related to the running services or purchased services that we already purchased from the portal. And next, another option is related to the notification. So in the notification, it can give us a three different option. It can give us option of open issues. If you are create any ticket for the Amazon team, if you are just try to get help and support from Amazon team and you have created the raise the ticket for any services, so you will be get information by clicking the notification bar. It can also give us a schedule changes and another notification. So right now I'm not making any activity, that's why we are unable to see 0 0 and 0, right? So but we should be aware, from the services. So next, another option is name. It's a kind of account owner name, we can say the root account owner name. So whenever we just click on the root account, it can give us a number of options like as the account, organization, billing dashboard, security credential and sign out. I'm just going to click on the my account, and whenever we just click on the my account, it can give us a n number of options. So I'm just going waiting for to once it's login, will describe about the all. Now see, this is the account setting. So over account setting, it can give us a first information related to the account setting, contact information, alternate contact detail if you have already mentioned, security activity and questions, some technical part like as the IAM rules and billing procedure, and it can also give us a to close the account. If you are not agree with the Amazon Web Services, you just close your account. See, it can give us the account ID. Actually, the AWS can give us an option to share your resources with another account. For example, you are purchasing some services from XYZ account and you want to share with ABC account. So by using this particular option, by using this particular services, you can use it. You can you with the help of account ID, you can share your services with another portal or another account as well. Okay, and number of options are available also here. If you want to check the bills, means about the expenses of your services, it can also, you need to click on the bills option and you will be get information related to your billing activity. So the account is really important option because it can also give us a number of options like as a billing dashboard. Whenever we just click on the billing dashboard, it can give us information only related to the billing part. Okay, so next I'm just going to click on the another option like as a my security credential. So actually whenever we just click on the my security credential, it can give us an option to download the key and secret. Actually we will be discuss about the access key and ID in next video, but because for this to use this particular keys and secrets, we should be aware from the services which is available on portal. And next, last option is the support. So if we're talking about the support, so Azure AWS team can give you the option to raise your ticket and directly coordinate with the AWS team for any query, for any solution. You can directly coordinate with the AWS team. So this is the basic information, this is the identification of AWS portal, right? So next, in the portal, we know that we have a number of options are available. To be an architect, to be a developer, to be a data analytic, a database engineer, first of all, you should be aware from the types of content. If we're talking about the content, so AWS portal can give us an option to build up our career in different areas, like a architect. If we're talking about the AWS architect, or AWS professional, AWS SysOp administrator, AWS DevOps. So it can give us a various option, various way to build up our career. So first of all, I'm just going to describe about the architect, because in the market there are 60% market, 60% jobs are available in the architect, available for the architect. Okay. So as per the content, as per the blueprint of AWS, to be a AWS solution architect certified, you should be start your work with compute part. So we are able to see the compute part. It's a first option which is located on the services or portal of AWS. So in the compute part, we are able to see the EC2, right? So I'm just going to open the EC2. So in the EC2, whenever we just click on the EC2, it can give us a panel. But first of all, we should be aware from the EC2 what exactly work of EC2. So to be a good architect, to be a architect in AWS, I'm just going to start working with AWS Solution Architect Associate. Okay. So for the association label, you should be aware from the services. Those services are counted as a architect. First option is compute, right? So in the compute part, we are able to see the option of EC2, right? The compute part contain the EC2 option. Okay. So I'm just going to describe about the EC2. So the meaning of EC2: elastic compute cloud, or cloud compute. We can also say that it's a kind of elastic cloud compute, right? So basically the task of EC2 can give us option, it can give us a place to create virtual machines or server. If we are talking about the virtual machines or servers, so we have both options are available. Like as we know that we have a Windows server or Windows virtual machine, we have a Linux machine, Linux servers, Ubuntu, Fedora, everything is available. Means with the help of EC2 option, we are able to create a server, we are able to create the virtual machines. Okay, so I'm just going to show you one live practical related to the EC2. So in case of EC2, I'm just going to show you how we can create the one virtual machine by using this particular option. Okay. So you need to open the EC2 part, and whenever we just open the EC2, it can give us an option of resources. So these all are the resources which is available on the resource panel of EC2. Here I'm just going to show you how to create a one virtual machine with the help of portal. So you need to click here, launch instance, and whenever you just click on the launch instance, it can give us an option. The option is choose AMI. So as per the name, the meaning of AMI, it's related to the Amazon machine image, right? So in case of Amazon machine image, like you can select the operating system. Like if you are planning to purchase a one laptop, you have already decided I need to purchase Windows 10, Windows 7, Windows 8. So like this, in the virtualization in the cloud technology, it can give us an option to purchase the virtual machine with the operating system. And here I'm just going to select the Microsoft uh, Windows Server 2K8 2008. Just click select. Next option is choose the instance type. So in instance type we can decide the hardware resources size, like a CPU, RAM, and it's a family. So in the type we are able to see the T2 nano, micro, large, X large, T2 large, medium, like that. So that these particular types is decide how much RAM you want to decide, how much RAM you want to select to create the virtual machine. So I'm just going to select T2 micro. In the T2 micro we have option 1 core CPU and 1 GB of RAM. Okay. And next, this is the panel where you can create the multiple virtual machine, 5, 2, 3, 4, how much you want you can select here. Next, by default when we purchase the Windows machine it can give us a 30 GB of hard disk space. When you purchase the Linux machine it can give us a 10 GB of hard disk space. Just click next. Next, and this one is the security group. By default security group given by the AWS portal, and in the security group it can give us option to activate the port number 3389. It's related to the RDP. Means by using this particular port number we will be access our uh, RDP of our virtual machine. So we will discuss more about the security group on the panel of EC2. But now here I am just going to click on the review and launch. And whenever you launch, it can give us an option to create a key pair. Actually, it's a key pair related to the password. Means it can give us a password in the encrypted format. Basically, it can give us a key, and by using the key, we can decrypt the key and get the password. So you should be download the key and just click on the launch instance. So once you just proceed the launch instance, it will be take up to uh, 5, 3 to 5 minutes to create the instance. Now it's starting launch. That the instance state is pending, and it can just give us much information. Now I'm just going to put the name demo BM, demo virtual machines. So it will be take 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, you are able to access the virtual machine. But till starting our virtual machine. Meanwhile, I am just going to describe about more, which is options are available on the EC2 panel. So now we are able to see the various options are available, like a running instance, dedicated, volume, key pair, placement group, elastic IP, snapshot, load balancer, and security group. Various options are available over the under the property of our EC2 instance. So we will discuss about all one by one and step by step. So right now we are discussing about the running instance. So we are recently proceeded for to access to create a one virtual machines. So once it's activated, once it's just to pass the check, because right now it's initializing. Once it's activated, we will be access our virtual machine. And see, in the panel we have a number of options, like as a key pair. If we're talking about the key pair, so when you create any virtual machine related to the Windows or Linux, AWS can give you one key, and the key is basically in encrypted format key, and by using these particular keys you can decrypt your password. Means the first password is given by the AWS. We don't have an option to configure password manually according to your requirement. Once your virtual machine is created, once your key is generated, once you log in and access your virtual machine in the RDP format, you can change your password according to your requirement. But the first accessing, it's mandatory to access with the help of keys. You can also check here to how many keys are available. So recently we created one key, the key name is demo. So this key is a kind of container, password container that contain the password in the different formats. Okay. So I'm just going to refresh it, still initializing. So till it's initializing, we are unable to access the RDP. Mm, but now I'm just going to make a connection how we can access this particular IP address of this particular virtual machine. So this is giving us a public IP, right? So this is our public IP. Just click on the public IP. I'm just going to open my remote tool, and by using the remote tool we will be access our machine from the portal. And just click on the plus button, type the machine name. So I'm just putting the AWS demo VM. This is our machine name. Type, paste the public IP. The PC name is basically for public IP, and the username is always administrator. And password, we don't have a password, so you need to get your password by open this particular key. So I'm just going to open this key and put into the desktop. Okay. So the second step, click connect, get password. This is the demo pem. So choose file, and we know that our data file is available on desktop. See, this one is the demo file, right? So you just click on demo.pem, open, and it can give us in the format of encrypted. You need to click on the decrypt. Just click decrypt, it can give us a default password. Copy the password, open the panel of remote tool, click and close. Now this one is our machine, just right click and click start. Now continue, because we want to access our RDP, virtual machine or RDP. See, now we successfully log in with our virtual machine. Those virtual machine we created with the help of AWS portal. See, now our virtual machine is ready to use, means 2 by 2 check, means your machine is ready to, you can start a use with your virtual machine. And this is the panel, that default panel given by the AWS virtual machine, public IP, private IP, type of machine, location, AMD CPU, all options are available in the dashboard. So this is the information related to the AWS services related to the AWS virtual machine. Is it okay? So this is the first step to start your career. In the next video, we'll describe more about the virtual machine property, like as adding hard disk, remove. Hi, welcome back. This is Manjit Rawat from Decent Technology. I'm your online instructor. So in today's class, in today's video, I'm just going to describe much more related to the AWS services. So in the Amazon Web Services today, in this practical, I'm just going to describe you how we can configure the property of virtual machine. Like we will be follow the various step. If we're talking about the agenda for this particular video, so in this particular video, we'll start discussion to create the virtual machine. I'm talking about the instance. After creating the instance, we will discuss about the configuration or modification of virtual machines. Modification in the sense we will discuss about much more settings related to the virtual machine, like as adding hard disk, removing hard disk, or just purchasing the elastic IP. We'll also discuss about the elastic IP activity, and we'll manage the part of security group, and we'll also try to describe you about load balancer. So in this particular task, we'll show you the entire practical step by step. So let's start our practical with directly to the portal, and directly on the live scenario based activity. Okay, so let's start. So for this particular task, you should be, the first thing is you should be open the portal. So I'm just going to open my AWS portal by using the aws.amazon.com, right? You just sign in. And after signing in, the first option, you should be create a virtual machine. So firstly, we just create a virtual machine. After creating the virtual machine, we will start a discussion related to the modifications. So for the virtual machine creation, you need to click on the services, and over our services we have option of compute, and under the compute you need to click on the EC2, because we just try to create a virtual machine. So EC2 is a place, EC2 is a panel where we can create our virtual machines. So I'm just going to click on the launch instance. Although I have a one virtual machine, but I'm just going to show you the entire practical from the beginning again. So the first option, we know that it's a choose AMI. So Amazon Machine Image is the collection, is a place where we can select the operating system. So I'm just going to proceed to work with one of Windows operating system. I'm just going to proceed with the server 2K8. Okay. So just select the server operating system. Now here I'm just selecting the free trial eligible. Okay, just click next. I just need to create only one virtual machine. So that just click next, next, next. We know that it's a security group kind. So security group is a virtual firewall that can give us an option to allow and deny the access of services from your machine to outer side and outer side to your machine. It can perform the task for vice versa. So I'm not making any changes because we will be make a changes after completing the virtual machine, and I'll also describe more about the security group in the practical format. So our first motto to create a virtual machine, and after creating a virtual machine, we start discussion related to the part of our modification with services. So I'm just going to create a machine key. So I'm just putting the name of key is web. So it's our password basically is a PEM file, and in the PEM file we will be decrypt our password. Just click on launch instance, and after launching instance we know that it will be take up to 3 to 5 minutes to complete the creation of virtual machine. So I'm just going to change the virtual machine name. I just want to put it web server 1, and another is I'm just putting the name another name like as a web server 2, because in this particular task we will also discuss about the activity of our load balancer. But now I'm just going to show you the work related to the option which is available in the property of EC2. So in the property of EC2 we have a number of options, right? If we're talking about the panel of resources, so it can give us option instance, dedicated host, volume, key pair, placement group, elastic IP, snapshot, load balancer, and security group as well. So as per the name, if we're talking about the running instance, so it can, whenever we just click on the running instance, it can give the information how many virtual machines are available. So by clicking the running instance, we are able to check how many virtual machines are available now and how we can create a virtual. I mean, both options are available. We can, if you want to launch your new instances, so you need to click on the running instance. If you want to check the how many machines are available, you need to click on the again running instance. Okay. So in the single word, we can say the running instance meaning is how many virtual machines are currently running with your account. And next, one of important topic is the dedicated host. Actually, as per the name of dedicated host, it's a basically a kinds of place, basically a kinds of host. By using this particular option, you can purchase your physical server in the backend of AWS. Means once you purchase the dedicated host, you can create a dedicated instance. If you're talking about the dedicated machine, more about the dedicated machine, so I'm just going to connect. Give me 1 minute. I just show you. I'll just try to describe you about the meaning of dedicated host in the practical format. So basically, uh, we are AWS users, right? We are a client of AWS. We are just trying to create a virtual machines or purchasing the services with the help of AWS portal. So in this case, they are just give us a two different types of option to purchase the machine to create the virtual machines. One option is related to the one option is related to the on demand machine. On demand in the sense randomly you can create a virtual machine and AWS team can assign you one host in the backend format, and number of number of virtual machine are running in the single host in the backend. But if we're talking about the dedicated host, so whenever we just try to purchase the dedicated host, it means that you just planning to fix your backend machine. So whenever you just fix the backend machine, it means that your dedicated instances or dedicated virtual machines are fully secure. So I'm just going to show you what exactly happen in dedicated host and normal host or normal instance creation. So we know that we have a two different part in the sense one is the customer end and another is the backend end. In the backend end, we can say that AWS team, backend of Amazon Web Services. So I'm just making a two part of our activity. I'm just making a partition over here. So, for example, the left panel is AWS team, means I'm talking about the backend team. It's our AWS team, means backend team. And second part, if we're talking about the right panel, so right panel is related to the client, means you and me. I'm talking about the customers. Okay, so we have a two different team. Both are using AWS. So whenever we purchase, whenever we just create a virtual machine by using the EC2 instance, by using the launched instances, in the backend of AWS, they are just established number of servers, number of hosts, we can say that. And whenever you purchase the machine by clicking the running instance, by clicking the launch instance, randomly they can give us a option, they can give us a space on any host. It's a fully random task. Not you, not only your virtual machine, number of people who are just using the AWS portal and they are using the option of a launch instance, randomly they are just taking the one host from the backend. So it means that your machine and 10 more people machines are running in the single host, in the running in the single servers. So it may be create a problem related to the security. So if you don't want to create your virtual machine with public server, with the shared server, so that time you need to discuss with Amazon and proceed to purchase one dedicated host, like that. And whenever you just purchase a dedicated host, you need to create a dedicated instance. After purchasing the dedicated host, you can create a dedicated instance. And now, in this case, Amazon team can establish a one physical server only for you. No one can use your backend servers. Only you are the responsible to manage the entire, to utilize the entire space of your backend server. So this is the concept of dedicated host. We can say it's a called dedicated host, right? And all are the servers are counted as a on demand host, right? On demand means a number of people, number of customers are using the same server, and they are creating our virtual machine by using the backend server, these servers that we are that shifted by the Amazon team. But in case of a dedicated host, you are just decided you don't want to share your backend server with any other account. It's a little bit costly, but it's a fully secure in compare of our another option, on demand option. So I hope you understand about the work about the meaning of our dedicated hosted, right? Okay, fine. So next option is volume. So as per the name, volume is the we know that it's a kinds of hard disk. If we're talking about our local machine, if we're talking about our on premises hardware machines, so we need to attach hard disk to increase the storage space. Okay, but if we're talking about the cloud technology, so cloud technology can give us an option to attach new hard disk with your existing virtual machine. I'm just going to check. We know that we have already accessed a one virtual machine from the RDP. So I'm just going to check the disk size of this machine. So we need to open the run and type disk mgmt.msc. and it can describe about the entire option which is available in the disk, which is available in the panel of disk management. Okay, fine. So we have a disk 0, only 30 gig, and client say please attach one more disk with 25 GB or 10 GB or 15 GB or 1 TB, depend upon the client's requirement. So as an architect, it's our own responsibility to configure more than one disk and attach to the client's machine. So I'm just going to show you the practical. See, the first thing is that you should be make sure the location of your virtual machine. Okay, so over a desktop of our virtual machine, we are able to find the location. See, the virtual machine is running in US West 2B. So now you just need to open the dashboard. Over a dashboard, just need to click on the volume, and under the volume, uh, we are able to see how many virtual volumes are available. So we have a two virtual volume available. We have a two EBS are available, and both are in use, right? And according to the client's demand, client say please attach more 25 GB more disk. I'm just going to click create here. The one of important thing, the first thing is decide the size how much you want. So minimum size is 1 GB and maximum size is 16,384 gig, approximately 16 TB of space you can increase. Okay, and next one is the availability zone. So availability zone must be support to the location of virtual machines US West 2B. So I'm just going to change the location because we want to connect this particular disk to our existing virtual machine. So you need to click here, no need to create a snapshot, just click create volume. Fine, close it, and now see the virtual machine created successfully. This is the built-in disk already in use. If we're talking about the extra disk, I'm just putting the name of extra disk, right? Because we are just creating according to the client's requirement, according to the client's demand. So if you're talking about the state, so in case of state, it can display two colors like as a green color and blue color. So green color in the sense your hard disk is utilized by someone. Your hard disk is utilized by the virtual machines. If you're talking about blue, so your disk is available. You can attach with anyone. Okay, fine. So I'm just going to attach it. Just select your disk, go to the action, and it can give us a various option. I'm just going to click on the attach volume. So I just want to attach it. Once you just click on the attach, it can give us a instances. So I'm just going to click here and it can display the instance web server 1 and web server 2. So make sure where you use your virtual machine. So for example, I think our virtual machine is web server 1. Just click here, click attach. Now your machine, your hard disk is just converted into the in use, and you need to open the virtual machine RDP disk management. See, 125 gig extra hard disk volume is added. Now I'm just going to make it online, initialize the disk, and create new simple volume. Just click on the new simple volume. Next, next. And I'm just going to use the default option and TFS file format and just click finish. Now our virtual machine our virtual disk is converted into the partition. So one new D drive is created, right? Okay, I'm just going to put some data on our D drive. Open my computer and D drive. I'm just going to put the some folder and files. Like I said, click on the new option and click folder. Test. I'm just putting the name of test and open the folder and create one more file. Under the container, I need to create a one file. Okay, so I'm just putting something like this is test file. I'm just going to close and save it. Fine. So what exactly happened? Firstly, we just create a one virtual machine, and under the virtual machine client say please 125 GB extra hard disk. So for to perform this particular task, you need to open the disk dashboard, and over a dashboard we created a one volume, and create a one volume according to the location of your virtual machine. After creating the volume, you can attach the volume with your virtual machine. Fine. We also created some data and put it into the volume. Next, if we talking about the volume and snapshot, so both are related to each other. So I'm just going to describe about the snapshot in practical. So basically, according to the name of snapshot, you can create a snapshot, means copy of your virtual machine's disk. So I'm just going to create a virtual machine disk backup. For this particular task, you need to open volumes, and we need to select the volume, because if you have a number of volumes, so it's important that you select the volume ID. See, this one is the volume ID. You need to click copy. Again, click on the dashboard of EC2, and select the snapshot. Once you click on the snapshot, you need to click on the create snapshot. Just click here, type the volume ID and paste here. Okay, and describe, if you want to describe something, you can just put here and just click create snapshot. Right, we are just creating the snapshot only the purpose of taking the backup of our existing volume. So once our snapshot is created successfully, we will be start we will be delete our volume 25 gig of volume that we attached on our virtual machine. And after deleting the virtual machine disk, we will be retrieved from the snapshot option. Means it's a kind of backup of data, backup of disk, and again recovery of disk. So it's 25 gig disk. So okay, it will be take some time because it the procedure is 5% just increasing. So according to the size of his storage, according to the size of disk, it will be take some time. So maybe 1 or 2 minutes is required to take the snapshot of our virtual disk. Okay, so next, and I'm just going to check it. Just click on the C2, and we know that we have a two virtual machine, and again I'm just going to click on the volume. So under the volume, we have an extra disk 25 gig, and we also taken the RDP or sorry snapshot of our additional disks. Just open it, waiting to create the disk snapshot. Now fine, it's completed, right? And I'm just putting the name of same extra disk snapshot. Okay, fine. So once you taken the backup, you are just taking the backup of your 25 gig of hard drive. Now I'm just going to open the disk volume. I'm just going to click on select the volume and just delete. First deattach, and after deattaching we will be delete it, right? In the real scenario, no need to make it manually. Means we are just creating the snapshot only in case of accidental case, in the sense unfortunately your uh, data disk deleted, that time you should be use this particular option to recover your data, right? Okay, it's available. It means that deattach from the machine. I'm just going to delete also. Okay, so 125 gig 25 gig of hard disk we deleted successfully. I'm just going to check it again into the volume, again into the disk management. See, we are unable to find our 25 gig hard disk because we are just deattach and delete from the virtual machine. But good thing is that we have already taken the we have already taken the snapshot of our 25 gig hard drive. Okay, so we have already taken the backup. So next option, we need to recover it. So for the recovery, you need to open the snapshot option, and in the snapshot see 25 gig available. Select your snapshot disk, action, and create volume. Again, you need to click on the create volume, select the location of your disk, virtual machines. No need to make any changes. If you want, you can do that without losing a data. You can increase the hard disk size as well. Just click create. Okay, once our 25 gig disk created successfully, we will be uh, attach the same volume again with our virtual machine, right? So just close it. Okay, fine. So just click on the disk again, volume 125 gig extra volume available. Oh, just click the volume, go to the action, and we need to click on the attach, right? And after attaching, you need to find the virtual machine. So I'm just going to select the virtual machine one, click attach. Okay, successfully be attached. I'm just going to open the virtual machine. See, disk one is available. I'm just going to open and check and verify what data is available or not. Yeah, see, we got it our successfully data because we are just taken the we are just taken the snapshot. After taking the snapshot, we just retrieve, means recover the data and attach with same virtual machine. That is the task. These types of activity we need to perform in the real scenario, right? So it's really important for each and every cloud architect. We should be aware from the adding additional disk. We should be aware from to take the backup for our disk, taking the snapshot of our disk and recover it. Okay, fine. So I'm just going to discuss about the another. So we completed the instance part, dedicated part, volume part, and snapshot. Next, number of options are also remaining. So next, I'm just going to describe you about the elastic IP. Question is that, what is elastic IP? I'm just going to describe you about the elastic IP. Okay, fine. So elastic IP. So as per the name, the meaning of elastic, it's a flexible, right? So we know that we can say it's a type of fixed, or we can also say that static public IP, right? Means no one can change it. If you are just convert your if you are just purchase your elastic IP, it means that you want to purchase a fixed public IP, right? And in the public IP, question is that why we need to, why public IP is required, why elastic IP is required, right? So question is that why elastic IP is required. So we need elastic IP for the various purpose, like as you are planning to create a web server, you are planning to configure FTP server. Okay, so these are the requirement, because you know that if you are creating a one print server in your organization, and unfortunately your server IP will be changed, your print server IP will change again and again, right? So it may be create a problem for the all clients, because you need to configure every time whenever your IP changes. So that is the reason, if you are configure your print server with the help of cloud technology, with the help of AWS portal, so that time you should be purchase one elastic IP and attach with your virtual machine, attach with your server, those server you are planning to make it print server. Fine. So I'm just going to show you how we can use the elastic IP. So for this particular task, I'm just going to open the dashboard. Over our dashboard, there are no elastic IP available, right? And parallelly, I'm just click on the running instance. Under the running instance, this one is the web one. Okay. I want to fix the public IP of web server one. So see, this is the public IP of our virtual machine, web server one, 52.11.161.242. Because it's a dynamic IP, it may be changed within next login or restarting machine or 24 hour. It's not fixed, we can say in the single word. But we are just planning to create a print server on this particular machine. So that's why I'm just going to purchase one elastic IP, and after creating the elastic IP, we will be attached in the web server one. Okay, so for this particular task, just open the dashboard, click on the elastic IP, and there are no elastic IP available. Click allocate new address. Click here. We have a two option: Amazon pool owned by me. If you have your own IP, you can decide. If you want to purchase from the Amazon pool, you just select first one and click allocate. Amazon randomly assign you IP 34.214.215.81. It's a fixed IP. It's a elastic IP, right? Okay, fine. So elastic IP is created, but unfortunately not connected with any instances. Instance space is blank. So I'm just going to attach this particular IP address with our instance. So it's really simple. Just click on the action and see we have option of associate and release. So we don't want to release, we just want to associate it. Where you want to associate, you can associate with network, you can associate with the individual virtual machines. So here I'm just planning to select with web1 as per our discussion. No need to make any kinds of changes in the private IP, just because automatically it will be pick up by the virtual machine setting. Click associate and close. Fine. You need to refresh. I'm just going to check dashboard, EC2 instance, web1. 34.214.215.81. This is the public IP of your virtual machine. If you want to confirm, just open the dashboard again in different panel. And once you open the panel, click on the elastic IP. Okay, so the public IP is elastic IP is 34.214.215.81. Okay, just click on the virtual machine property. See, both are same. So now you purchase the public IP and attach with your virtual machine that you are just planning to create a print server or VPN server. Actually, if we're talking about the elastic IP, so it's free for 30 days. And after 30 days, you need to pay amount. Means it's a free trial. It's a free trial based IP address. So I hope you understand about the meaning of elastic IP and why we are just purchasing the elastic IP. So basically the elastic IP is a fixed private IP, fixed public IP. We can say the static IP. And by using the elastic IP, you can purchase the IP address and attach with any virtual machine, any network environment. Okay, now I'm just going to open the dashboard again. So I hope you understand about the meaning of elastic IP, right? And next, another option is also available like as a key pair, placement group, load balancer, and security group. So I'm just going to describe about the key pairs. Okay. So basically, we're talking about the key pair of Amazon Web Services. So if we're talking about the key pair, so it is categorized in two parts. One is public key and another is private key, right? Basically, the format of public key is .pem, used for Windows machine. Means Windows machine can directly use a public key to decrypt the password. Okay, and basically be talking about the private key. So private key is related to, we need to convert it. We can convert it from public key to private key, and the format of private key is .ppk, right? On the time of virtual machine creation in Linux operating system, actually this is for Linux operating system, means if you are purchasing a Linux machine, Ubuntu machine, a Red Hat machine, you should be use the PPK. So we'll describe about more related to the key pairs in the practical format. So this is the information related to key. PEM file and PPK. This is the format. PEM file is used for the virtual machine in Windows, and private key is used to access the Linux machine or Red Hat machine, right? Okay, fine. So next, I'm just going to describe about another option which is available on portal, like as a uh, placement group. Okay. So we can say that placement group is the kinds of management services. It's a kinds of management option which is available on the dashboard with the help of placement group. We know that our AWS are established our data center in different region and different zones, right? So region is a geographical location, and zone is the location where Amazon is configured the data centers. See, the placement group is basically the work of placement group is related to the placement group is basically container that contain VMs, that contain the VMs. Those VMs are running available in same zones, right? And question is that why we are using the placement group. So basically we are using the placement group to uh, manage the billing, manage and monitor the virtual machine. Okay, we will discuss about the placement group on the part of management services. So we'll also discuss in our next video related to the management. So on the time of management part, on the time of billing and alert services on AWS, we will be manage the part of our placement group as well, right? Next, another option is load balancer and security group. So I'm just going to show you the security group, work of security group. So basically be talking about the security group. So AWS security group. Okay. It's type of virtual firewall, right? So that can give us an option to allow or deny the access of protocol, and we know that it is contained total logical ports up to 65,535 ports, and it's categorized in two part: inbound and outbound, right? Both are converted into two part: inbound and outbound. So inbound is also contains 65,535 port. Outbound is also contains 65,535 ports, right? And these ports are responsible. These ports manage the activity of uh, access services and deployed services. Okay, I'm just going to show you one practical related to the inbound and outbound. Okay, so I'll be talking about the inbound and outbound activity. So we should be. I'm just going to show you the in the practical format. So just open the virtual machine, because we have already changed the public IP. So that's why I'm just going to copy the public IP again to take the RDP, and I just edit and paste here. Okay, I'm just going to connect it again. Fine, we successfully connected. Okay, done. Unfortunately, whenever you purchase any virtual machine without making any changes, we know that only one ports are connected with our VM, 3389. We know that 3389, it's a part, it's a logical port that can support RDP only. Means if you are planning to configure the, if you are planning to execute some services, for example, you want to make it a web server. So I'm just going to show you one practical example. I just want to convert it into the web server. I want to deploy one HTML website by using this particular virtual machine, this particular instance. Okay, so I'm just going to add one IIS service to give you the proper practical information. Okay, so I'm just going to select the IIS and install. Once our service installed successfully, we will be create a one HTML website, small HTML website, to know only about how it can perform the task. Okay, it will be take few minutes, few seconds, not few minutes, it may be 30 to 40 seconds to install the IIS services. Okay. Once our IIS service is installed successfully, we will be create a one dummy website only for the checking purpose, only for the testing purpose. Okay, just few seconds more. So final state one, two, three. Yep, successfully installed. I'm just going to configure one dummy website. For to creating the dummy website, open my computer, C drive, okay, intpub, and www root. Right. I'm just going to open the IIS in the open with Notepad. I'm just putting the some information. This is web server. Okay, simple. You can put any name here and just save. Yes. Now we know that the virtual machine contain a one public IP. I'm just going to open portal again and just click public IP, copy and paste over a browser. Okay. Yes, let's try to get the data from virtual machine, but unfortunately unable to access the website. The reason is only, I'm just try to another browser also. No, still waiting because we are not attached port number 80. The virtual machine contain only and only single port 3389. So I'm just going to open it, launch wizard, ports, security group, click inbound, click edit, add role, and we need to attach port number 80 because our virtual machine is running under the port number 80. Fine, just save it. And I'm just going to refresh it again. I just copy and paste on another wizard. See, we are able to get the information from our portal, from our virtual machines. See here, we are also able to see it. Okay, it means that the security group is a important part of virtual machine, because by using the security group you can deny the services that you want to access, that you want to deny, right? So now I'm just going to open again the dashboard and see we completed the almost part. The load balancer is remaining, right? And for the load balancers you need to wait for the second video, not second, it's related to the next video. So if you have any conclusion, if you want to know more about the services, you have a queries or question, you can just drop the comment, and definitely I'll reach your comment and try to give you the proper solution of your confusion. Okay, thank you so much for watching. Thank you, take care, bye bye. Hi, good evening. This is Manjit Rawat from Beanstalk Technology. I'm your online instructor. So, guys, in this particular tutorial, I'm just going to describe you much more related to the AWS load balancer services. So, I'm just going to start discussion with these particular services, how we can utilize in real environment and how it can help us to manage the different services. So, as per the name, if we're talking about the load balancer, it's a kinds of service that can help us to manage and control the traffic, right? If you are facing a problem related to your website, means a number of hits are occurred on your web server, and unfortunately you are connected only one web server and you are getting a number of hits more than capacity of your server. So load balancer can help us to manage our website as well as the traffic over a web server, over a print server, over a database server, or any another services. Those services are taking much more hits on the single service, on the single machines. So I'm just going to describe one by one and step by step entire services related to the load balancer. So first thing is that what is load balancer? If we're talking about the load balancer, so it's a kinds of service that can give us option to control the traffic, manage the SSL certification, and it can give us a easily way to remove and add the server in the back end of load balancer. So this is the basic information is related to the LB, and next one is the requirement. If we're talking about the basic requirement to configure the load balancer, so as per our motto, we want to configure the load balancer over our AWS portal. So for the AWS portal, we should be create a minimum 2 instances. It may be Linux, it may be Windows. So if we talking about the basic requirement, so first step to create two different servers or instances over a AWS portal, and you should be attached port number 3389 if you are using the Windows, and port number 22 if you are using the Linux. And next, we also need to attach the port number 80 into the security group, those virtual machines you are creating. And third step is related to the connection. Firstly, you need to connect the RDP or SSH of your virtual machine that you created for the load balancer, and install the IaaS service if you are using the Windows. Install the Apache if you are using the which one? If you are using the Linux machine. So this is, we have a two different way to configure the web services. One is the IaaS and another is the Apache. Third one, you should be create a dummy website. Dummy website in the sense for our self identification, you should be create two web pages and put it into the both services, both instances. Third one, create load balancer and attach both virtual machine into the LB part. So this is the basic requirement. Step 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. The basic requirement is covered in 5 different steps. Third, we just try to discuss about the load balancer type, Amazon load balancer type. So Amazon can give us a 3 different option to create the load balancer. One is application load balancer, and second is TCP IP load balancer, and third one is the classic. So as per the name, application load balancer, those types of applications are running with the help of HTTP and HTTPS. For example, your application is running with the help of HTTP and HTTPS. So you should be configure the load balancer, application balancer, and TCP is basically transfer the data over a TCP/IP protocol. We know that these are all are the protocols, that these protocol can help us to transfer the data from one resources to another resources, or one location to another location. And third one is the classic. If we're talking about the classic load balancer, so it's a combination of application and TCP/IP load balancer, because it can support the HTTP, HTTPS, TCP and IP as well. So the classic load balancer can support the entire protocol. Those protocols are used to transfer the data. So in this particular practical, in this particular video, I'm just going to describe you about the all activity in the practical format, in the live practical format. So let's start. So for this particular task, we need to open the portal. So I'm just going to click on the browser, any browser. You need to open aws.amazon.com, and over at amazon.com you need to sign in your account. And after sign in your account, you should be follow the requirement. I'm just going to use the steps that we have already mentioned in the text page. So first option, create two instances. So I'm just going to select the location of Oregon, and in the location of Oregon, just need to click EC2. And in the EC2, we need to launch two different instances. So I'm just going to select Windows operating system. So you need to select a Windows operating system. I'm just going to select a free trial eligible. Next, see, this is the panel, configuration panel, configure instance. So as per the requirement, we need to create two instances. So you just type here two instance. Next, select the storage. No need to make any changes under the storage part. Just click next. Again, next. This is the security group, right? Launch wizard 6 is the security group, and by default it can give us a 3389 port, and I'm just going to add one more port, like as a port name is HTTP, and you should be make it anywhere, right? And just review and launch. Okay, I'm just going to use my existing key, and we know that it will be take up to 3 to 5 minutes to create the instances. I'm just going to put the name web server 1, okay, and another is web server 2. Fine, so we have a two different virtual machine. We can say we have a two different instances or servers we successfully created. We will be take the RDP of this machine, and after taking the RDP, we will be install the another services that require to configure the load balancer. Like we are here, we created two instances, port add port 3389 and 80, and third step is to connect your virtual machine with the help of remote desktop protocol, right? After connecting our virtual machine, we will be install the IIS service, because we are using the Windows operating system. Okay, fine. So it will be take up to 3 minutes to 4 minutes now, till I'm just going to configure the RDP for the to connect to this particular machine. So this is the software, and with the help of this particular software, we can connect our virtual machine from the AWS portal. Okay, so right now I have already created AWS Web 1. I'm just going to edit it, because we need to copy the public IP. So it's our public IP of virtual machine 1, web server 1. Just paste here. Okay, and we need to just click on the connect, get password, choose file. For the to getting the password, you need to configure, you need to select the demo pem. Okay, just decrypt, copy the password and open the RDP panel and paste here. Done. Like it, I'm just going to click on the second machine as well. So in the second machine, we just need to click on machine and add it. Now this time I'm just going to copy the public IP of second machine. paste, and we need to configure the password. Okay, connect and get password, decrypt password, copy and paste here. Fine, just click close, and we need to wait. Okay, fine, both machines are ready to use. I'm just going to connect the virtual machine. First, web server 1. Okay, just click connect, continue. Now one machine is ready to use, and I'm just going to connect another machine as well. Just click on the web server 2, click start, and yes, we just want to make it continue. Fine, one machine is ready to use and another machine is connected. So right now we need to follow the third option. We completed first option, second option, third option, and now we need to, sorry, now we need connected RDP of our virtual machine, and next step, install the IIS services. So in the IIS services, we need to open the server manager of which is available. Those options are available in server 2K8 and 2012 as well, and click role. Under the rule, we have an option to click add role. Whenever we just click on the add role, we need to click next, and see in the bottom panel we have option web server. Click the web server and next, next, and install. Like that, I'm just going to open the web server manager of a second machine as well. You need to use the same procedure. Go to the roles and click on the add roles, select the IIS services and click next again, next, and install. Once our IIS service installed in our virtual machine, we will be move ourselves to create a one HTML file on both machines. Okay, now I think web server is almost ready. Yeah, installed successfully. So once your IIS service installed on the web server, you need to open the my computer, and after open the my computer, you need to configure the dummy website. Just click on the my computer, C drive, intpub, and www root, and select the IIS service, open with notepad. Now I'm just going to click here and press type something like as a this is web server 1 and shape. In the second step, and I'm like that, we need to open the my computer of second machine and click on the my computer. Again click C drive and intpub, open the www root and IIS service, open with notepad to configure the IIS services. Means we just try to create our own identification under the HTML page. So you need to open the IIS with open with notepad, and in this particular server I'm just going to type this is web server 2. Okay, save the HTML file. Now both machine is ready to use. I'm just going to check it, the result, it is working or not. So you need to open the portal, and over a portal you need to copy the public IP and paste. This is web server 1, right? Like that, I'm just going to click on the second machine and copy and paste, and it can display this is web server 2. So now both servers are ready to use, but unfortunately, we are able to access the servers by using the public IP, separate public IP. But as per the work of load balancer, I'm just going to describe it by using a graph. For example, you are configure a two different server like for example, this one is the web server 1 and web server 2, right? And each web server capacity is to handle 10,000 hit at a time. I'm just putting the name web 1 and another is web server 2, like that. So if we talking about the capacity of hit, so one server can access up to 10,000 hit at a time, right? But unfortunately your website will become a popular, so more than 10,000 hits are occurred with your website. So to manage these types of traffic, you should be create a load balancer, right? After creating the load balancer, you need to attach your both machines with load balancer, and the load balancer can give us a one DNS address, right? And with the help of DNS load balancer, if we're talking about the DNS load balancer, by using the DNS load balancer, you can access the both machine one by one. DNS of LB, DNS of load balancer, right? So by using the DNS of load balancer, you can access your both servers, both web servers by using the single language. And you should be use this particular DNS name and attach it with directly to the domain, that domain you are purchased. For example, you are purchasing our domain with name of xyz.com. It's your domain name, www.xyz.com, right? So if we talking about the real scenario, so it's a basically task that we need to perform in the real scenario with the help of Amazon Web Services and Amazon Load Balancer services, right? So I'm just going to show you the practical, and to understanding, I'm just configured different web pages like as web server 1 and web server 2 to recognize your data are coming from the web server 1 or web server 2. That is the reason I am just configuring a different files, web pages in, and put it into the different virtual machines. Okay, so I'm just going to configure the load balancer. Everything is okay, our virtual machine is ready, our website is running properly, but unfortunately both machines are we can access our the website separately. I want to make a single connection for the both machine, means we just want to put our virtual machine into the load balancer. So you need to click on the EC2 dashboard, and over a EC2 dashboard, we have a more option available is called load balancer. So I'm just going to click on the load balancer, and over a load balancer, there are no load balancer available on the panel on the portal. So I'm just going to click create. Okay. So as per the theoretical description, per the uh, activity of in the theoretical part, we know that we have a three different option to configure the load balancer. We have a three different types to configure the load balancer. One is application load balancer, network load balancer, and last one is the classic load balancer. So application load balancer, choose an application load balancer when you need a flexible feature set for your web application with HTTP and HTTPS traffic. If your application, if your website are running, are working over these types of protocol, so you should be configure the application load balancer, right? And next one is the traffic network load balancer. So choose network load balancer when you need ultra high performance, the ability to transmit TLS connect. and scale the centralized certificate deployment, right? It means that if you are planning to transfer the data by using the TCP or TLS, you should be configure the network load balancer, right? And last one is the classic. Basically, choose the classic load balancer when you have an existing application running on the EC2 instance classic network. So basically, we are just configure our environment with the help of EC2 instance. That's why I'm just going to show you the practical with classic load balancer. And just click create and it can give us option. So I'm just putting the name of demo load balancer. Okay. So it's our load balancer name and no need to make any changes here. Just click next. Now it can give us a different option. It can give us an option of a security group. So you must not use default. You should be use the security group. That security group are created with your virtual machines. So we created security group name is launch wizard 6. That's why I'm just going to select this launch wizard 6 and click next. Again, in case of health check, we are not putting any index or file into our virtual machine. That's why I'm just going to access the data with the help of TCP protocol. So by using the TCP IP protocol, just click next. And the next panel, you need to configure the both virtual machine in the single load balancer. Just select the entire virtual machine in the single load balancer. Click next. And last, just click on the review and create. So it will be take up to 3 to 5 minutes to configure the give the result. So load balancer is created. Just click on the instances. See, we have a option load all virtual machines are out of service. So it will be take up to according to the standard of AWS, it required 300 seconds. So we need to wait up to 300 seconds. Within 300 seconds, we will be get a result. Our load balancer is ready to use because if we talking about the DNS, so we have a DNS, but unfortunately it cannot be perform the task because our virtual machine is not ready. So we are unable to get any result from load balancer. So we need to wait up to 5 minute minimum. Once our virtual machines are ready to use means if it is converted into the in services, you are able to access the virtual machines data by using the single load balancer DNS address. So I'm just going to refresh 1 or 2 times. Maybe it will be activated. Once it will be converted into the in service, yeah, now be connected with in services. Now you can check your load balancer DNS IP and refresh. Okay, I'm just going to copy it again, load balancer and copy till.com. Just copy the DNS and paste into the any browser. Okay, I'm just going to select the another browser and paste here. Everything is okay. I need to check. Just refresh the panel again. All machines are in service. Okay, go to the description and under the description you need to copy the load balancer DNS address. See, now we are able to access our data with the help of DNS address of load balancer. So now we are just hitting the web server 1, refresh. Now we are getting information from web server 2. A single load balancer address, a single load balancer DNS address can fetch the data from both server. Those servers are we successfully attach in the backend of our LB. So now I'm just going to check into the another wizard as well, like it's another uh, web browser as well. So now it can access the data from web server 1. And if I'm just going to refresh it, this is web server 2 means A single DNS can access the data. A single DNS can fetch the data from the backend server. Those servers we are attached successfully in the backend. Okay. So as per the diagram, we got our result, right? So it's a really important for each and every cloud architect who just start working uh, with Amazon Web Services and want to be a good cloud architect. So these particular services is really helpful to manage like as a real scenario. So now I'm just going to open the portal and check how many services we completed till. So if you just open the portal and EC2 dashboard, so load balancer is okay. Now we completed the task of load balancer. So as per the requirement, this is the basic requirement to create the load balancer kinds, and you should be use the procedure, you should be follow the procedure, and definitely you will be get a result. I hope you understand about the configuration part of load balancer. Now, thanks for watching. Thank you so much. This is Manjit Rawat from PSAN Technology. Guys, I'm an corporate instructor on this particular organization. Guys, I am trying to give you the best practice and activity related to the latest technology. So guys, I'm just going to start working with cloud computing. So you know that if you are related to the IT background, if you are just prepare yourself to become a IT guy, so you should be aware from the cloud computing because it's a really growest technology, and it can really helpful to build up our career in IT. So I'm just going to describe you about the entire activity related to the cloud computing from scratch. So first of all, we just try to understand what exactly meaning of cloud computing. So as per the name, we be talking about the cloud. So we know that the cloud is a thing which is available in anywhere. Means you can see the cloud from anywhere. Like that, if we're talking about the technology, for example, you are just using your own laptop or desktop or server on premises. So it is not possible to carry your laptop or desktop or server from anywhere, and you need to something additional activity to access your server from a different location. But if we're talking about the cloud computing, so cloud computing is a kinds of platform, and this particular platform can give us a place where we can purchase the resources. And after purchasing your resources, you can access it from anywhere and anytime. Means no need to carry any hardware, no need to carry your physical machines, a laptop or server. You just create your machines on the cloud technology or over a cloud platform, and you can access it from anywhere. We need a simple internet connection, not only the virtual machine, not only the server. You can also implement your infrastructure. If we're talking about the infrastructure, so in case of infrastructure, everything is included, like as a networking, backup, migrations, security, databases, storage, all activities are available on the cloud technology. So, in the single word, we can say the cloud computing is a basically kinds of platform, kinds of technology that can give us a place, and by using this particular place, we can purchase any kinds of services related to the any kinds of services related to the IT. So basically, the cloud computing is categorized in two parts. I'm just going to show you work based. The first is work based. So as per the name, the meaning of work based means which types of tasks you are able to perform over a cloud. Means for example, you are a owner of organization. So as an IT owner, as a organization owner, you should be aware from the services which is available on cloud technology. So if we're talking about the work-based, so work-based is categorized in three part: infrastructure as a service, software as a service, and Last one is the platform as a services, right? So if we talking about the infrastructure one by one and software and platform, so as per the name infrastructure as a service, in this particular case you are able to purchase the resources related to manage the infrastructure, like as virtual machines, server, comma storage, comma database, comma networking, and security, and lot of things. Okay, so if we're talking about the infrastructure as a service, the first example, if we're talking about the work-based, so in the work-based, infrastructure as a service contain the virtual machines, server, storage, databases, networking, and security. These all are the part of infrastructure as a services. Next, if we're talking about the software as a services, so as per the name, in case of software as a services, we are able to implement our environment. We are able to configure our application by using software as a services. Okay, so for example, if we talking about the software as a services, so in case no need to purchase any kinds of setup, means no need to purchase the any kinds of license, and you can just take the software detail from the cloud and start using. Like for example, MS Office, if we're talking about the MS Office, so we have a two different option to use the MS Office package. And we know that MS Office is one of important tool which is used by the each and every organization. No matter you are a small organization or a big organization, everyone can use the MS Office. If you are talking about the MS Office setup, so you need to purchase the license. For the MS Office setup, we need to purchase the license. But nowadays, we can just use the Office 365 and purchase it's upgraded into the Office 365, and by using the Office 365 no need to install the setup on machine, no need to purchase the license for the setup. You can just log in, you just sign up on the Office 365 portal and just subscribe yourself. And in the case of subscription, you need to pay amount as per your usage. So that is that. Number of examples are available in software as a service. And next, if we talking about the platform as a services, so basically, if we talking about the platform as a service, it can give us uh, a place. We can say a place where we can set our infra. Right? For example, if we're talking about the infra, so for example, you are planning to configure the load balancer. So the best example is load balancer, right? And if we're talking about the web application services, you are planning to deploy your own application with the help of portal, with the help of cloud. So by using uh, the platform as a services, you can do that, right? So next, if we talking about, so this is the basic information related to the cloud technology. And next, I'm just going to show you the another part is categorized in technology base. So if we're talking about the technology base, so technology base is also categorized into three part. So like as a public cloud, and next if we're talking about the another, so private cloud, and last one is hybrid cloud. So if we're talking about the public, in case of public cloud, we know that AWS, Microsoft Azure, Office 365 and Google Cloud. And in the case of Google Cloud, these all are the part of our public cloud. Okay, if we're talking about the private, so in case of private, you are responsible to manage your environment like as a Citrix, VMware, hypervisor, and OpenStack. So these are the example of private cloud. Means you are responsible to configure your environment with public, with implementing our own hardware resources. And if we're talking about the hybrid technology, so hybrid is the combination of public plus private. So means if your organization are using both types of technology, means you are using the Amazon Web Services or Azure cloud, and also you are using the VMware or Citrix. So in the single environment, when you use both types of technology like as a public and private, that is called hybrid technology, right? So this is the basic information related to the cloud computing, and I'm just going to start discussion about the another services. Another services I'm talking about. The next step is related to the um, how we can start working with Amazon Web Services. So in the first part, we'll although we discuss about the all. So like if we talking about the AWS, so AWS is an example of public cloud, right? And if you want to implement, if you want to start your career with Amazon Web Services, you should be aware you have a different way to start your career. Like if we're talking about AWS, Amazon Web Services, you need to open https aws.amazon.com. It's our URL, and by using this particular URL, you can start your activity on the portal. But the first option is to create account. And in case of create account, you have a two different option. One is free trial and another is pay as you go. So we have two different way to start work with account. One is free trial and another is pay as you go. So in case of free trial, you it will be give you 12 months to use services from portal, but limited. And in case of pay as you go, pay for each service or each usage. So by using two different way, you can start your work with Amazon Web Services. Not only the Amazon, if we're talking about the Microsoft Azure. So in the Microsoft Azure can also give us a option, can also give us a platform. HTTPS portal.azure.com. So portal.azure.com is a website. It's a we can say the URL, and by using this particular URL, we can start our work. If we're talking about the create account, so Azure can also give us a two different way to create a account. One is a free trial and another is pay as you go. So free trial is for 30 days and pay as you pay for each service. So this is the information related to the cloud technology. Guys, in next video, we'll describe more about the services. I hope you understand. We will meet you soon. Thank you. Hi, welcome back to VPC Technology. I'm Manjit Rawat, your online instructor. So guys, in this video, I'm just going to describe what more services of Amazon Web Services, and in this time I'm just going to show you the practical how you can start working with AWS LightSail services. Okay, so let's start. First thing is that what is LightSail? So as per the name LightSail, it's a kind of a platform that can give you the option to execute or deploy your application and services or website as well. It's a kind of BPS in the sense we can say that it's a kind of virtual private server that can give us an option to create your instances, to create your application, to create your databases by using the single panel. And it's really faster than another technology, like if you're talking about to creation of one instances or virtual machine with the help of AWS portal. So LightSail can give you option to create your instances within 30 to 40 seconds. Not only the instances, you can also create your database services like as Oracle or SQL Server or another application like as a Node.js, WordPress, Joomla, and number of applications are available here. So it can also give us a number of facilities like as the database, load balancer, DNS configuration, SSL certification, snapshot, and creating a virtual SSD disk for your virtual machine. In this video, I'm just going to go through the entire task which is available on LightSail from the starting and ending. I'll try to give you the entire step without making any skips. Okay, so let's start. So as we know that first of all we need to open the portal. I'm just going to open the portal by putting the aws.amazon.com. Okay, so I need to log in it. Okay, just click on the sign in to console, and once you just log in your AWS portal, we need to click on the services, and over the services we have a compute part, right? And under the compute part, so the second service is LightSail. I'm just going to click on the LightSail, and the LightSail can give you the separate panel. It's just a separate panel designed to manage your entire activity separately. No need to move in different option, no need to move and open different panel. You can do that entire thing by using the single platform. So I'm just going to show you the how many features and how many options are available over our LightSail services. So right now we are in home panel, okay, and in the home panel it can display the number of options, instances, databases, networking, storage, and snapshot, right? So first thing is that instances. So I'm just going to create one instances by clicking on the create instance option. Now it can give us an option. The first thing is that location. Where is your location? Where you are planning to create your LightSail instance? So right now I'm just selecting a North Virginia Zone A. It's a US East 1A, right? And the second option, pick your images. So images is talking about the operating system or platform. So we have a both option. If you want to execute the Windows server, you just need to click on Microsoft Windows. If you want to perform the task with Linux or Unix, you need to select the first one. Okay, another option is blueprint. So blueprint in the sense, what do you want? You want only operating system, or do you want to some additional application included with your operating system? So if you are a developer, if you are a designer and you are planning to create a WordPress website, so you should be select first one application and operating system. In the application and operating system, it can give us a number of options, right, like that. So here I'm just going to show you one practical related to the WordPress. Okay, so I'm just going to select WordPress and next choose instance plan. So instance plan related to the pricing of your system. So we have a number of options available like a $3.5 per month, $5 per month, $10 per month. According to the hardware configuration of your backend machine, you need to pay amount. If you just want to do the practice over the LightSail, you should be proceed yourself with uh, default one, the first month free. Okay, so I'm just going to select it. Next one is the identify. So you can put in the name of your virtual machine, you can put the name of your WordPress machine. So I'm just going to select it and click create instance. Okay, now successfully proceeded, and it's the current status is pending, so it means that we need to wait sometimes to uh, check our virtual machines is running or not, or it can displaying the WordPress website. So I'm just going to refresh the panel, and the condition is running. Okay, so I'm just going to copy the public IP and just paste into the browser. Only for the verification our machine is contain the WordPress services or not. So it will be take some time, like some time in the sense 30 to 40 seconds to fetch the data from your LightSail instance. Okay, and once it fetch the data and display the WordPress website, we will be open the admin panel of LightSail instances. Okay, fine. So I'm just going to give you the information how you can open the admin panel of WordPress machine, because you know that if you are planning to design any website with the help of WordPress services, you should be open the WordPress admin panel. So here we are creating a virtual machine with the help of LightSail. So we should be aware how we can do that. Okay, so I'm just going to copy the public IP again, go to the another browser, and over a browser you just need to paste your IP slash wp minus admin. Okay, I just planning to open our website, our admin panel of WP website. So it can display username. By default username is user, and password we need to find. Fine, it's working properly, everything is fine. We need to design something on our existing LightSail instance, WP instance. To get the password you need to click here, because it will be connect you with another page of SSH. Okay, fine, we successfully connected with our instance. You need to type one command, cat space Vietnami underscore application and underscore password. Okay, now we successfully got our one password here. Just select the password and click on the notepad panel. Okay, got it. Just copy the password here and open the admin panel, login panel, and paste here. Got it. So we successfully log in our WordPress website. Those machines are created over our LightSail. So here I'm just going to make some changes. Like I'm just going to post one photographs only for the modification. Although the task of it, the designing and development task is a separate team. I'm just going to click add and just try to edit something over a website. So here I'm just going to put some AWS online class. Okay, just click publish and type some AWS associate. Okay, you can put anything, it's depend upon you what you want to create. Okay, I'm also planning to attach one images. So go to the plus icon and click gallery and upload your image that you want. Okay, so I'm putting the images on desktop. So just select your image from local machine location, and once you uploaded your image you just need to click update. Okay, Now, fine, it's uploaded successfully. I'm just going to open it and just try to refresh the public IP of virtual machine. Now we successfully get the changes with the help of admin panel. Now I'm just going to open the home page of LightSail again and just try to understand how many options, how many features are available under the property of virtual machine as well as on the home panel of LightSail. So first I'm just going to start discussion with property of WordPress virtual machine. Just click here, and whenever we just click, it can give us a n number of options: connect, storage, metric, networking, snapshot, tag, history, and delete, right? So if we're talking about the first option, if we just click on the connect, it can directly connect your LightSail instance with another panel of SSH. Means no need to install any third-party tool like as a putty terminal, because it can give you the access of your machine on the browser. Fine. And second is the storage. So as per the name, by default our virtual machines contain 20 GB of hard disk, SSD hard disk, and clients say you need to attach one more 50 GB or 20 GB or 5 GB hard disk. You need to click on the storage, and if you want to attach, you just need to click on create new disk. Whenever we just click on the create new disk, it can give us a number of options. How many hard disks you want to attach, additional hard disks you want to attach with your existing virtual machine. So according to your requirement, you can just select and click create. Okay. I'm not making any changes here. I'm just going to discuss about the another option. Next one is the metric. If we're talking about the metric, so metric is the kinds of monitoring panel that can give you the information related to the your virtual machine health, CPU optimization, network activity, load, and all you can read directly with the help of metric option. And next one is the important part, networking. So over a networking, it's categorized in two parts. One is the IP address and another is firewall. So if we're talking about the IP address, it can give us a two different IP, private IP and private IP, public and private IP, right? So if we're talking about public IP, it's a kind of dynamic public IP, means it will be changed maybe next login. If you want to fix your public IP, you need to click on the create static. Okay. Once you create the static IP, your machine directly attached to the static IP, and it will be not changes, although you are just restart or stop your machine again and again, because you are using the static IP, right? So now our machine's IP successfully changed. Now it become 18.214.45.54, and it's a fixed public IP. You can also say that it's a static IP. Okay. Next one is the firewall. So firewall is a kinds of virtual firewall that can give us an option to allow and deny the logical port for the protocol in your virtual machine. Like as we know that about the work of 22, 80 and 443. If you want to add additional port, you just need to click another and select your port that you want. Like you are connected with, you want to connect it with the Oracle database, it will be automatically pick our Oracle RDS with 1521, and you just need to click on save button, right? You can attach, you can also remove your firewall logical port if you want. Fine. Next one is the snapshot. So as per the name, the meaning of snapshot, you are to just make a clone of your existing database, your existing data file or disk as well. So I'm just going to create a snapshot because I want to take a backup of this particular machine. So as per the name, the snapshot is making a copy of another disk, means like we have created a 120 GB of a one WP machine with 20 GB of hard drive. So whenever we just click on a snapshot, it can make a copy. So once our snapshot is created, we will be discuss how we can utilize our snapshot, because with the help of snapshot services, you can migrate your LightSail machine, you can convert your LightSail machine into the EC2 instances. So once our snapshot is ready to use, I'm just going to show you the information. I'm just going to show you the practical how you can migrate this particular machine to the EC2 instances, right? Okay, fine. So still it's creating, you know that it's just making a copy. That's why it will be take up to 2 to 3 minutes. Okay. So I'm just going to click on the all snapshot. So it's creating, the condition is creating. Okay. So we need to wait up to till it's created successfully. I'm just going to discuss about the another option which is available on the property of virtual machine. So snapshot is making a copy of our virtual machine's disk, and next one is the tag. Okay, so as per the name, the tag is a basically naming services. You can put the name of your virtual machine that you want. Next option is related to the virtual machine's history. You can just click on the history and you will be get the logs related to your VM. When you create and what you change, like we just attached one static IP on the time of 3:49 p.m. You are configuring a one firewall or at 3:50 p.m. and you just create the instance snapshot on the time of this one. So whenever we just click on the history, it can give us a logs detail our virtual machine, our WordPress machine. And final option is delete. If you want to delete the entire disk, you just click here. Okay, and once you just click on the delete, your machine will be deleted. Okay, fine, no problem. So this is the information related to our virtual machine. I'm just going to discuss about the another option which is available on the property of our VM. So see, one important thing is that a snapshot is created successfully, right? This is our snapshot, and whenever we just click on the snapshot, it can give us a number of options. Like whenever we just click on the manage panel, it can give us a create new instance, it can give us a copy to another region, export to the EC2 instance. The meaning of export to the EC2 instance, it means that you want to transfer this particular machine into the EC2. So we know that about the EC2. If we just open the compute part and select EC2 option, I need to check how many virtual machines are running now. So whenever we just click on the running instance, no any operating system, no any machines are running here. Okay, but I'm just going to migrate it. If you want to do that, but condition is the location is different. Okay, we'll manage about the location. Just click here and you need to click on the create new instance, copy another region. So our motto is to export it into the EC2 instance. I'm just going to click here and click yes, continue. You need to provide the acknowledgement. Okay, see, exporting to the Amazon instance and your machine will be automatically shifted into the EC2. But it will be take some time. It will be take up to 3 to 5 minutes to exporting your virtual machine into the location of snap EC2 instances, and once it's exporting successfully, we will be create the same machine over a EC2 instance. Okay, now I'm just going to discuss about the another option which is available on LightSail. Okay, so in the LightSail, the second option is databases. So as per the name, we know that every dynamic website required it to configure our data by using a separate database services. Although WordPress can contain our own database, but if you are planning to attach a different database services, so you can do that. Just select the home panel, go to the databases, click create. Whenever we create on the database, it can give us a two option, and in the option of MySQL and PostgreSQL, what you want, you can just select. For example, you are just selecting the MySQL, and it can give us a number of options like as a related to the pricing, how much space you want, what's the hardware configuration of your database services. You can just select and create, and it can also give us a specified login credential. If you click here, it will be required a username as well as password. You can configure your username like as a test db. I'm just putting the name of test db, and password what you want. You can configure your password according to your requirement, right? Like that. Sorry, but we don't need to use the special character. So next one is the related to the pricing. If you are just planning to check the activity of LightSail database, you need to select first one because it's a free for first month. No need to pay amount if you are planning to purchase your database with $15 per month USD. Okay, so by using this particular option, you can create a databases for your instances. Now, next option is networking. So over in networking, we have a three different option. Create a static IP, create a DNS zone, and last one is the load balancer, right? So static IP, we know that whenever we create a virtual machine, it can give us a dynamic IP. It will be maybe change in each and every login or restarting whenever you restart your virtual machine. But if you are just create a static IP, your machine IP permanently fixed. And next option is create DNS zone. And whenever we just click on the create DNS zone, you can associate your machine with your own domain. Okay, I'm just going to show you in the practical. Actually, I have purchased my domain with name of teachmecloud.in. Okay, you can just type the name of your domain, teachmecloud.in. Okay, fine, and just click on the create DNS. Now it can give us a four different name server record, but before using the name server record, you just need to click add record. Click on the add record and just type www, and here resolve to means where is your data. It's talking about your virtual machine. Just click here. We have a one static IP. The static IP is connected with our backend machine. I'm talking about the WP. Just click save. Okay, fine, it's selected successfully, and you need to copy the all record and open the godaddy.com or another option, another place where you purchase your domain services. You purchase your domain name. So I have created my domain, I have purchased my domain over a godaddy.com. That's why I'm just going to select the godaddy.com. Okay, just you can just log in the godaddy.com because I just want to fix our domain name with a machine. Those machine be purchased with the help of LightSail. So I have one domain, teachmecloud.in. I'm just going to click on DNS, and it can give us an option name server. Okay, fine, I'm just going to click on change and delete the existing name server. Go to the LightSail again and copy the record one by one. Just copy and and again copy copy and paste again. And click save button again. Fine, we successfully add the record from LightSail to the godaddy.com domain. After few minutes, you can just go and open the any browser and just try to open your website www.teachmecloud.in. Okay, if everything is okay, you will be get the result. Means 1 minute. I'm just going to check here again. www.teachmecloud.in. It will take some time to redirect the data from GoReady.com to LightSail. I'm just going to check the property of machine as well. Okay, instances, and just copy the public IP and paste. Now we are successfully getting the information, we are successfully getting the data by using the public IP, and we just try to connect it with the help of domain name. So we need to wait up to 10 to 15 minutes to get the result with the help of domain, because we have already associated our virtual machines with DNS by using the name server option. Okay, see that all activity is okay. Okay, everything is fine. We need to just wait up to few minutes only. www.teachmecloud.in. Okay, we need to few minutes. Will we check it again within 10 to 15 minutes. And now I'm just going to describe another option which is available here. And see, another option is load balancer, right? If you want to create a load balancer with your existing virtual machine, you can just click on the create load balancer, right? And over a load balancer, it can give us a two option to access your website. Basically, it's a kinds of protocol. We know that HTTP and HTTPS. If you want to access your website with the help of HTTP, it's a by default working, but for the HTTPS, you need two security. You need to purchase the SSL certificate, and after purchasing the SSL certificate, you can attach with load balancer. So last one is the snapshot. So we have already created a snapshot, and by snapshot, by using the snapshot, you can migrate your instance, LightSail instance, into the cloud, into the EC2 instances. So I'm just going to show you how we can perform the tasks related to this. You just okay, see, successfully exported. We just taken the snapshot. So snapshot is ready. You just need to click create a new Amazon EC2 on Amazon EC2 instance, or open Amazon EC2 console. I'm just going to click here. Now you proceed it. You can let, okay, fine. So I'm just going to click on create Amazon EC2 instance, exporting snapshot, LightSail. Fine. It can guide us how you can proceed the task. Okay, no problem. I'm just going to check this EC2 instance panel and just refresh it and open this. So there are no any snapshot available because we are just created the snapshot in the location of North Virginia. So your location should be the same, because our LightSail machines is running under the location of North Virginia. So you should be open. See, I'm just going to click on the instance, running instance. No any instance working, no problem, but we have a number of snapshots. So we need to check the latest snapshot. So latest snapshot is this one, 345. Okay, just click your snapshot go to the action or go to the images AMI. So we have a number of AMIs are available. So you just select your latest AMI. So our latest AMI is this one, first one. You just select and click launch. And I'm not just next single machine. I just need to prefer to create a new only one machine, and only one ports are added. So I'm just going to add port number 80. Just click preview and launch. I'm just going to make a one key WP and download and launch your instance. We will get the same information, same website in the EC2 panel that we already created, that we already using in the LightSail option. Okay, once our instance is created, we will be check the public IP of both machine. I'm just putting the name WPVM from instance. Okay, just click. I'm just going to check again our domain is working or not. Just teach me cloud.in. Fine, it's working properly, right? So our domain is ready. Actually, it will be take up to 10 to 15 minutes to launch your instances, to attach your instances with domain. So I hope you understand about the activity of LightSail. I'm just going to check the public IP. It's preparing ourselves. But I hope that public IP is working. Just copy the public IP and paste over a browser. Our machine is established, that's why it cannot be display anything, because you know that all data will be prepared. After preparing the virtual machines activity, it can display the result, and you will be get a same IP, same data that you have already created on the machine of your LightSail. Now we successfully got the information from our LightSail to EC2 instance as well. So I hope you understand about the activity about the LightSail. Thank you so much for watching. If you have any doubt, if you have any question, you should be drop a comment. Okay. Welcome back. This is Manjit Rao from BSN Technology. Guys, in this particular video, I'm just going to describe you about the one of important topic related to the Amazon Web Services. So in this particular class, we'll describe about the storage services which is available on the portal. So I'm just going to show you. First thing is that what exactly work of storage. So as we know that the meaning of storage, it can give us a place, it can give us a space where you can put your data, no matter which types of data you are want to put over our storage, like as a PDF, document, images, videos. You can put everything, every data you can store in the part of storage services. So if we talking about the cloud, if we talking about the cloud, if we talking about the AWS services, so AWS can design a platform. AWS can design a separate platform to start a using of storage services. So I'm just going to describe about the entire activity related to the storage part. So firstly, I'm just going to start discussion with types of storage. If we're talking about the types of storage, so the Azure AWS can give us two different types of storage services. First, object based. Okay, first object based storage, and another is block based storage, right? So it is categorized in two different part, object based storage and another is block based storage. So as per the name, if we talking about the object based storage, so the meaning of object based storage, you can put your data, you can associate your object based storage to multiple nodes from cloud to on premises, as well as cloud to cloud. The single line, if we talking about the object based storage in single word, so the object based storage can give you unlimited space, and you can use this particular unlimited space with number of virtual machines at a time. If we talking about the examples, if we talking about the which types of storage are counted as a object based storage, so the best example for the object based storage is S3 bucket. Okay, the first one is the S3 bucket. Second, EFS, elastic file system, right? And third one is the glacier. Okay, so there are three important part of Amazon storage are counted as a object based storage, right? So S3 bucket means simple storage services, and with the help of S3 bucket you can store the any data over a bucket, and you can utilize your single S3 storage with n number of nodes, n number of users. We describe about the entire activity related to the storage, related to the S3 bucket. But firstly, you should be aware you have two different storage types, like as a object based storage and another is a block based storage. So you should be confident about the object based storage and block based storage. And next, if we talking about the block based storage, so block based storage means you are just taking the some part from the SAN network, SAN environment, a NAS environment. Means when you just try to purchase a one storage, individual storage service for individual machine, I'm talking about the volume. If we talking about the volume, if we talking about the disk, if we talking about the snapshot, so these all are counted as a block based storage, because these services you can associate with individual machine, not for the all, right? So in case of AWS services, in case of AWS storage services, we can say that the block based storage is counted EBS. First example is EBS, second example is snapshot, okay, and third example is storage gateway. So these three storage services are counted as a block based storage, and three services are counted as a object based storage. So in this particular video, in the series of storage video, will create up to maybe three videos required to cover the entire part of storage AWS storage services. So in this case, this series will describe one by one and step by step. Now I'm just going to start discussion with S3 bucket. Okay. So start working with S3 bucket, right? So in this case, we'll discuss about the object based storage, and we'll also discuss about the services, features, options, properties are available, which is available in the S3 bucket. So first thing is that what is S3 bucket, right? So if we're talking about the S3 bucket, so S3 is a kind of container, it's a kind of public service, sorry, not public service. S3 is a kind of object based storage, and by using the S3 object based storage you can put the unlimited data, right? If we are talking about the feature of S3 bucket, so we can put the unlimited data. I'm just going to type the provide unlimited space, right? Second option, no need to pay any amount for uploading, no need to pay for uploading, right? And next, third important thing is that use a single S3 with various nodes, right? So in the single word we can say the S3 is a kind of object based storage, and by using the S3 bucket we can store the unlimited space and no need to pay any amount to store any data over a S3 bucket. You need to pay only when you just start downloading a data from the portal from the S3 bucket, and also it can charge you if you are just browsing your data. Those data are available in the S3 bucket, right? If we talking about the usage, next, usage of S3 bucket. Second option is usage. So I'm just going to give you the one example, right? The example is like as a Google Drive. If you're talking about the Google Drive, OneDrive, iCloud, see, these are the public storage services. So in these public storage services, we need to pay amount each and every month. Like if we're talking about the Google Drive, so Google Drive can, I'm just going to type the detail. We have a Google Drive, we have a OneDrive, right? And iCloud also, right? These three example, actually our motto is to discuss, to know more about the S3 bucket. That's why I'm just giving you the example of OneDrive and iCloud, because if these are the public storage services, so each and everyone know about the Google Drive and OneDrive. So if we're talking about the Google Drive, so Google Drive can give us a 15 GB free space on each account, right? On each account, if you are just using your Google Gmail account, and if you are sign up yourself with Google Drive, you will be get a 15 GB free space. Means you can put your 15 GB of data on your first Google Drive. After that, if you are just fulfilling the entire space, like you are just utilize the 15 GB of space from your account, from your Google Drive, then you need to pay up to 130 rupees, 130 rupees for 50 GB of space per month. Okay, means no need, in this particular case you need to pay amount to use the storage. You are just putting, means if you are downloading the data and if you are utilizing the space, you need to pay amount for each and every data that you uploaded on the portal, that you uploaded on the Google Drive. Like the OneDrive can also give us an option to put your data approximately 25 GB on each account, and you need to pay up to 75 to 90 rupees for per 50 GB. And if we're talking about the iCloud, so iCloud can also give you the option. iCloud Drive is also give you option to pay amount for 75 rupees to get a 50 GB space, right? But if we talking about the storage, if we talking about the cloud storage, especially S3 bucket, so actually the S3 bucket have a more feature in compare of Google Drive and OneDrive, because with the help of S3 bucket you can utilize, upload unlimited data, the first thing, and second thing, no need to pay any amount. You need to pay, means to put the data, no need to pay. If you are download the data, if you are browse the data, only and only then that time you need to pay amount for the S3 bucket usage. Second, the S3 bucket is used for the various purpose, means you can utilize the S3 bucket for the various purpose. You can utilize S3 bucket as a shared storage. Second, if we are talking about the another option, we can use the S3 bucket for the various AWS service, like as a CloudFront. You can use your S3 bucket with CloudFront. You can use your bucket with CloudTrail as well. And third option, and another option to use for the deploying static website. If you are planning to deploy the static website, so Amazon S3 bucket can also give you the option, right? And more features, and number of features are available to use the S3 bucket on the portal. So I'll give you the live example, I'll show you the live practical related to the S3 bucket and storage part. I hope you understand about the activity of storage services which is available on AWS portal. So first thing is storage is categorized in two part, object based storage and block based storage. Second, I'm just going to start working with the S3 bucket. So we know that the S3 bucket is a kind of container that contain the unlimited data. You can upload unlimited data from your on-premises to cloud. And It can also give us an option to use the single S3 bucket with multiple nodes or multiple server. Right? It can work just like a map drive. You can say that it can perform the task just like a map network drive. Okay, fine. So I'm just going to show you the practical how you can start a work with in real scenario. So first of all, you know that we need to open the portal. I'm just going to open the browser and log in my AWS account, and by putting the URL aws.amazon.com, right, and just press enter. Okay, so now I'm just going to sign in my account, sign in my console. Okay, I'm just going to click on the services. So you know that it's our entire AWS portal that can give us a option to choose any services. Okay, fine. So our motto to understand, our motto to perform the task with AWS storage services. So in the AWS storage services, I'm just going to select S3 bucket, and we know that the S3 bucket is a part of S3 bucket is a part of our storage, object based storage. Okay, next I'm just going to open it and see the one of important things related to the S3 bucket. So actually the S3 bucket is identified in the global environment. Means you can access your bucket from the anywhere. Means if you are creating your bucket by choosing the one of location of Mumbai, and you want to access the bucket from the different location, you are able to access the bucket. Okay, next I'm just going to create a one bucket. Just click on the create bucket option and type the name of your bucket, and you should be confirm your bucket name must be unique because it can work in the worldwide. So I'm just going to put one bucket name, the demo bucket 1988. Okay, our bucket name is demo bucket 1988. Okay, just next I'm just going to click create, and okay, sorry, it can display the bucket is already exist. I'm just going to change it. Just put the ww 4 times w and 1988 and try to create again. Now we successfully created one bucket with the name of ww 1988. So as per our discussion with the theoretical part, so a S3 bucket can give us option to share the data, share the storage or share the data to worldwide. I'm just going to check it practically. So we just need to open the portal and just click on the bucket. Okay, when we just log in the bucket, it can give us a various options like as a upload data, create a folder, and in the action they are just giving the number of options which is available in the part of action. So now I am just going to proceed. Second, I am just going to upload one of file from my local machines. To upload the data, just click on upload button and click add file. And whenever we just click on the add file, it can give us the option to upload your data from the local machine. So I'm just going to select one of machine from my local PC and just click the data name and just click on select and upload. Okay, I successfully uploaded one data. Just click on upload. Now one data is uploaded successfully, right? I'm just going to check it. Whenever you just click on the data, it can give us another option like the open, download, download as, make public, and path. And the number of options is also available on the bucket. But I am just going to click another option. I am just going to check the entire option which is available in the property of bucket. So to check the activity, I am just going to start from the make public. Okay, actually the make public option is available in the data property, because once you just try to use this particular option, like I'm just going to use this URL, copy the URL and paste into the any browser and just try to check what exactly happened. Oh, we are unable to get it. Okay, because we are not provide a permission to access our data from publicly. So if you want to access your data with the help of URL of your data, you need to open the bucket and open the data and just click on the make public, right? And whenever you just click on the make public, oh, it can display the access denied, right? Actually, it's a latest option, latest permissions are generated by the AWS team. Okay, because with the help of this particular option, you cannot be distribute your data by using the URL. If you want to do that, open the property of S3 bucket, go to the permission, and under the permission it can give us a public access setting, right? It's a latest feature that is enabled by the Amazon team before 2 or 3 months only. And just click on edit option and see, it can give us a two option: manage public access control called ACL and manage public bucket policy for this bucket, right? So I don't want to make any blocking system here over our bucket, so that's why I'm just going to uncheck and click save. You should be confirm, just type the confirm, right? Okay, and click confirm again. Done. So once your data is okay, once your data is public, you just remove all the policies from data. Just click on data and go to the make public again. Now we successfully shared the data, and now you can check, copy the link and just paste on any browser. Now we are getting our information related to the bucket data, those data we are just put it into the bucket. I hope you understand. This is the basic information related to the bucket, right? So it's a basic information related to bucket. We will discuss more about the bucket services in our next video. So for now, thanks for watching. Welcome back. This is Manjit Raut from BSN Technology. Guys, I'm just going to create this video related to the Amazon Web Services. You know that, and in this video I'll try to give you more information related to the Amazon S3 bucket, right? In our last class we are discussing about the S3 bucket and storage types, right? So now I'm just going to show more about the S3 bucket, and like as a how many features are available in S3 bucket. So let's start. So for to start work with S3 bucket, we need to open any browser and open Amazon site. I'm just going to log in the Amazon portal. Okay, so after login the portal, our motto to start working with S3. Okay, I'm just going to log in it. And now just click on the services, and over services the second option related to the content is a S3 bucket, right? So we have already discussed about the S3 bucket in our previous classes, previous video. So now I'm just going to show more option which is available in the property of S3 bucket. So I'm just going to create a one bucket, and the bucket, just you need to click on the create and just type the bucket name. So you should be use the unique bucket name because it can work in worldwide. So I'm just going to put the name of bucket is just demo training 1988. Okay, it's our bucket name, demo training 1988. Just click create. Fine. And just check it. The demo training bucket is created. Location in North Virginia, right? And we know that the bucket is a basically types of container that can contain the unlimited space. No need to pay anything, no need to pay any amount for the uploading the data. You need to pay only and only when you download the data or when you browse the data from bucket. So now I'm just going to show you the entire option which is available in the property of bucket, that you will be utilize your bucket for the organization purpose and for personal usage as well. So first of all, just open the bucket, and bucket once we just open the bucket, it can give us a four different option: overview, properties, permissions, and management. Right? So I'm just going to show you. I'm just going to describe one by one. Like I'm just going to start from the overview. So over under the overview, we have another four options: upload, create, download, and action. So just click on the upload and select add, and it can give us an option. It can directly connect with your on premises machine, means it, I'm talking about the local machine. So if you are just putting the data in your on premises, you can just select the data. I'm just going to upload one data in our bucket. Okay, so I'm just going to select this one. It's a image, it's a png image. I'm just going to upload it. Okay, now it's uploaded successfully, 100% succeeded. I'm just going to refresh. Now we are getting a data, right? And once you just click on the data, it can give us another option. Means we have a two different types of property. One is the bucket property, that is called container property. Another is data property, those data you are uploaded. So whenever we just click on the data, you will be get a various options like as open, download, download as, public, and copy the path. Right. So I'm just going to start discussion from the uh, starting of usage of bucket data. So whenever we just click on the data, it can give us a number of options like as a open, download, download as, make public, and copy path. So as per the name, if we're talking about the open, so the meaning of open, it can just show you which data you are putting into the bucket. Like we are just putting in image in the bucket, so it can display the image in another wizard. Next one is the download. So download, it can download your data on the location of your downloading site, right? And next, download as. So the meaning of download as, you just download your data and put it into the your location where you want to download or where you want to put it. And next one is the make public. So actually we are using this particular option to make the data in public. Means you can just provide the option to access anyone your data by using this particular URL. Because I'm just going to check here, I'm just going to copy the URL and just try to paste on the any browser. Just paste, but unfortunately we are unable to get the data, right? Because we are not making it in public, because once you just make it public, you are able to access the data, but right now by default it's a block. I'm just going to click on the make public. Oh, it can just display access deny. Actually it's a new feature added by the Amazon services before 2 months. Actually it can give us a one more option added in the bucket property. I'm just going to show you why it is showing the deny, because you need to just allow the ACL. Open bucket, go to the permission, and under the permission the first option is public access setting, and you just need to click edit. And once you just click edit, you just remove the entire option which is used for the policy. Save, type here confirm, and click confirm again. Okay, we successfully save it. Just go to the browser again, oh sorry, overview again, open the data property, make public. Now we are able to access the data because it can succeeded them to make the public. I'm just going to refresh it. It's a encrypted format, just refresh. We are able to get our data, right? So this is the way, this is the base information related to the S3 bucket. We are just putting the data into the S3 bucket, open the data, go to the property, make our data into the public access and copy the URL and paste into the any browser, and you can directly download, view or browse your data directly with the help of URL, that URL given by the S3 bucket, right? Now I'm just going to discuss about the another option which is available in the bucket property. So just click on the bucket. This one is our bucket. We know that demo bucket 1988, and just click second option. The second option is property. So under the property we have a number of options are available, like as a versioning, like as a server access login, static website, object label logging, default encryption. Various options are available, right? So I'm just going to describe one by one and step by step about the all. So firstly I'm just going to start discussion with versioning, right? So if we're talking about the versioning option, so as per the name, the meaning of versioning is basically related to upload n number of data, n number of files with different version, and it can create only single file and it can give us a number of version according to your uploading, according to your version type. I'm just going to show you one live practical. For example, you are just created a one file. I'm just going to create a one file with name of just type the, I'm just going to create a one text file. Hello, how, sorry, okay, I'm just going to type hello, how are you. This is one single file. I'm just going to go save it into the desktop and type the name of test. Okay, simple, just using the file name is test and click save. Done. I'm just going to open the desktop and this is our test file. If we just open the test file, hello, how are you, okay, fine. I'm just going to close it and turn on the versioning by using the property of S3 bucket. Click on enable versioning, save. Go to the overview again, upload your file, add, select your data. I'm talking about the file test. Okay, I'm not making any changes here. Click open and upload. We successfully uploaded one file with the name of test, and just open the file, make it public and just try to see. I'm just going to click open and it's just download one file, and if you are just open the file, it can display hello, how are you, right? Fine. I'm just going to open the file again, previous file, and just modify something like I just I am fine. What about you? Okay, just save, Control S. Done. I'm not making the any changes. I'm not changing the name of our file. Open the URL again, go to the bucket, overview and upload again, because you have already taken make some changes in your existing file. Just upload. Okay, fine. So we successfully uploaded the same file without making any changes. So right now it can display only one file. It cannot be create another file because we have already enabled the versioning. I'm just going to check. Just click open it and just make it public, and I'm just try to open it again. Fine. One more file is downloaded. Just open. We are able to get the changes. But the meaning of versioning, For example, you just type the number of paragraphs, and after some days you can just make some changes, like you adding 4 or 5 paragraph more in the same existing bucket. You don't want to put it into the different files, you want to put the entire data in single file. So how you can recognize what's your previous data, what's your new data? So if you downloaded, if you uploaded the same file into the bucket, and under the bucket you have already enabled the versioning, then whenever you just open the data, it can give us an option of latest version. I'm just going to click here. We have a two version, latest version, old version, right? The latest version is uploaded 1150, and old version uploaded 1149. I'm just going to click on the old version and just try to open it again, and just try to see what exactly changes. Fine, we are able to get our old data. So that is the task of our versioning. It's a first work, it's a first result of versioning. But by using the versioning option, you can also make a replica. We will also discuss about the replication of bucket data. We will be move our entire data from one location to another location. But before it, we just try to understand about the properties option which is available in the S3 bucket. I hope you understand about the meaning of versioning, right? So in the single word, we can say that the versioning is one of important option which is available in S3 bucket. By using the S3 versioning, S3 bucket versioning, you can put the number of file without making any, without changing the file name, and you will be get the entire changes that you did with your file. Next option is server access login. So as per the name of server access login, set up access log record that provide detail about the access request. Actually, if we talking about the login access, so it is as a types of container, means your bucket will be container and put the entire logs. Those logs are generated by the server, right? So if you want to put the logs detail into the bucket, you need to configure the server access login as well. Okay. In our next video, will describe on the type or on the part of server access login. We will manage the entire practical and give you the live information. And next one is the static website hosting. So as per the name, static website hosting, in the sense you are just planning to host your website, and your website is designed with the help of HTML and .NET, and you are just making the entire hyperlink with single file. So the best option to deploy your static website by using the static website hosting option. Okay, so I'm just going to click on the overview, and under the overview, just try to upload my one of local website. So I have my one local website. I'm just going to show you. I'm just going to click on the index.html. See, this is our local website, right? That created with the help of .NET and HTML, right? So I'm just going to upload this particular file into our S3 bucket. Simple. I'm just going to click on the upload, click on the add file. Under the add file, desktop, where is our data? It's available in website data, okay? And select your hyperlink file. So hyperlink file is index.html. Just click on the index.html, click open and click upload. Fine. Just once your file is uploaded, you just need to go to the bucket properties again, and under the bucket property, go to the static website, click first one, use this bucket to host website, and type here index.html. And once you just type the index.html, just click save. Now your bucket is ready to host your static website. Just click here, copy the URL that given by the, you can also say that it's kinds of endpoint, and you just use this particular endpoint to host your website to get the result of your data. Unfortunately, it can give us the information related 403 error. So we know that the 403 error is related to the not accessing the data. I'm just going to copy the entire file, entire website, okay, and try it again. unable to get it because you know that we are not making the public. You should be make the public. Just click on data, go to the make public and try again. Okay, because once you just upload your data, it is a denied, no one can access from the public. Now we are able to see our website that we uploaded into the bucket. So with the help of S3 bucket, we are also able to deploy our website, deploy our static website. So no, I know it's just display the half image of our website because I'm just uploading only single data, only single file in the bucket. If you want to see the entire information, you just use a hyperlink and hyperlink the entire image and files with your single file and just upload the entire file into the bucket and make it public. Okay, so this is the information related to the second part is deploying static website hosting, right? And third one is related to the object label login. So right now we have a two different options related to each other, like as a server access login and object label login. So object label login is related, it can perform the same task like as a server access login, but it is responsible to contain the logs related to entire activity that happen over a portal. Means actually it is uses one of important service called CloudTrail. So what's exactly work of CloudTrail? Basically the CloudTrail is a service that can use to contain the information related to our activity. Means if you are creating a S3 bucket, you are creating a instances, you are creating the databases, so entire information automatically feed into the CloudTrail. I'm just going to show you the work of CloudTrail. So in the management part, one option is available called CloudTrail. By default, the Amazon Web Services can give you to use your CloudTrail services, but you will be get only 90 days old data. If you are organization, if you are running your in organization and you purchased number of services from the portal, so CloudTrail is really helpful to get the entire logs. So actually the option of object label login and CloudTrail both are working with each other. If you are just login the object label login and you can choose the CloudTrail. Right now we are not creating any CloudTrail. Means you just associate your S3 bucket with CloudTrail service, right? Why we need to do that? Because the CloudTrail is just monitor the activity and S3 bucket is contain the activity. We can say that CloudTrail is a mediator and S3 is the container. CloudTrail is generate the logs and S3 bucket can contain the logs, right? So if you want to know much more about your activity over a portal, so you should be use these particular services. It's really helpful to monitor and manage the logs related activity. Okay, so this is the info related to the object label login. Next one is the encryption. So as per the name, encryption is a kinds of security. Means if you don't want to share any data with public or any other user, you can just encrypt your data. I'm just going to show you. There are encryption is available in two part. One is Amazon encryption services 256 and Amazon uh, key management services. Okay, so I'm just going to use the KMS key management service and select the key. It can give us a default key, one with the name of ARN and another is AWS/S3. You can also create your custom ARN, but I'm going to make it AWS/S3 and click save. Now you successfully activated your encryption over the bucket. I'm just going to show you the result. Just click on the overview and select your data. Like I'm just going to select our data like as that, put it into the bucket. Just click on the test page and go to the property again And the one more option is also available here, that is called encryption. You can just click encryption and use the same encryption method in the bucket and save. Now our data is successfully saved, our data is successfully encrypted, and now you can just make it and copy the URL and try to access it. We are unable to get it, right? Because you are just encrypt your entire data. Those data are available in your bucket. So meaning of encryption, you can say that you don't want to make our data public. If you have already make it public and you don't want to give the access of anyone who taken your public URL, you just go to the property of bucket as well as property of your data and just click on the property, select the encryption, encrypt the data, right? Okay, next. Another option is also available here, like as the object log, tag, accelerate, transfer, acceleration, events, and requester page. So actually, these are the complements that given by the Amazon Web Services. And if we're talking about the work of object logs, so it can give us an option. If you are just enable the object log, no one can delete your bucket. But means you can just say that prevent the data from deletion. If you are putting any data, if you are putting any data in your bucket and you don't want to anyone delete it, you just secure your data by using the object log option. And next one is the tagging. So as per the name of tags, use tag to track your cost against project or other criteria. So tags is really important option which is available in most of services of Amazon, because with the help of this particular service you can trace trace your services resources, and you can also manage the part of your costing. Next, transfer acceleration. It's a service which is available in the property of S3 bucket, and by using this particular service, if you are enable the transfer acceleration, it means that you want to increase the uh, speed of your bucket, means speed of your data transmission, those data you are putting into the under the bucket. And one more thing, you need to pay extra amount if you are just enabling the transfer acceleration. Is it okay? Next one is the events. So as per the name, events is related to the activity. If any events are generated, you will be get information in the part of events, like as a notification or any another events are occurred with your bucket. Last one is the requester page. So the meaning of requester page, for example, you are uploading some data under your bucket and another account says I just need to access your data, and your bucket data size is too much, like as up to 500 GB, and another guys want to download the entire 500 GB. So if you are enable the requester pay, no need to pay any amount for the downloading and browsing, only the requester can pay. It's a really latest option and really important option, means payment given by the requester, not by the owner. So this is the information related to the bucket and bucket's property. I hope you understand about the activity of S3 bucket, and you can utilize the S3 bucket for the various purpose, like we have already discussed about the various purpose, like as you can share the data, you can use the bucket with CloudFront, CloudTrail, deploy in the website, static website. In the migration part, it can also help you. So this is the basic information related to the bucket. So I hope you understand about the activity of bucket. So thank you so much for watching, and we'll create another video related to the EFS, right? Because the EFS is also a part of storage services. So in next video we'll discuss about the EFS, Elastic File System. Okay, thank you so much for watching. Welcome back. This is Majid Rawat. Once again, I'm just going to describe you one more topic related to the Amazon Web Services. So, in this particular video, I'm just going to show you how we can create EFS services, how we can manage and utilize the EFS services, right? So let's start. I'm just going to give you some information related to the EFS. So as per the name, EFS is Elastic File System, right? So Elastic File System is a kind of a file system that can work just like a map network drive. And we know that the Elastic File System is also part of object based storage, right? In previous video we discussed about the types of storage in the sense object based storage and block based storage. So the EFS is the best example of object based storage. It work just like a map network drive, right? Means, for example, you have a more than one instances and you want to provide the same storage to entire instances that you created with the help of Amazon Web Services. So for this particular task, you need to create a one EFS service with the help of Amazon Storage Services and create your EC2 instances. And after creating the EC2 instances, you can just mount your EFS into the entire entire instance. I'll show you the entire step how we can do that. So first thing is that basic requirement, right? If we're talking about the basic requirement, so in this particular case we will discuss about like as the firstly we need to create two Linux instance. Okay. Second, add port number 22 and all traffic. Okay, in security group. Third, if we're talking about the third option, so third option, create EFS from AWS storage services. Fourth, mount EFS to instance. So this is the basic requirement. We need to follow the step, we need to follow the requirement and perform the task and get result, right? So it's a really important topic related to the storage. So let's start. I'm just going to show you the procedure how we can do that. I'm just going to open the portal, and firstly we need to open the portal and open a Google Chrome aws.amazon.com. and just sign in. And now click on the services, and over our services, the first step as per the requirement, create two Linux machine. Okay, so as per the requirement, you just create a two different Linux machines. Open your EC2 instance console and launch the instances. Okay, and you should be select the Red Hat or Linux or Ubuntu because the EFS is really supported to the Linux machines. I'm just going to select the Red Hat, select free trial eligible, okay, no problem. And we require two different virtual machines. So right now I'm just putting the number of machine, number of instances, 2. Default storage, I'm not making any changes in the storage. I'm just changing the one storage security group. One is added 22, and you just click add rule and select the all traffic, okay, and make it anywhere. because we will be make a connection between EFS to our virtual machine. That's why you should be configure it. I'm just going to put the name of our security group. Just type security group EFS. Okay, just click review and launch. Just create a one key name EFS key, download and launch. I'm just going to put the key in our desktop, and we know that as per the normal virtual machine creation, it will be take up to 3 to 5 minutes. Just rename the machine name, like I'm just putting the change the name BM1, and another just type the name of virtual machine 2. Right. So we are created successfully two instances on a same location with North Virginia, and by using the same availability zone as well, because we are using a default subnet and default VNet VPC. So that's why you should be use the same location. Okay. And it will be take up to 3 minutes, 3 to 4 minutes to create our instances. So meanwhile, I am just going to create a one EFS services from the portal. To create the EFS, just to open the portal again, and see, this is the second part of storage, right? So you just need to open the EFS elastic file system and proceed to create a one EFS system over a portal. Fine. Actually, I have already created one instances. I'm not just going to delete it. Okay, I'm just going to create a new new EFS. See, it can give us an option to create a new elastic file system. Just click on the create file system. Now you should be use the default VPC because you are not created your own network environment. That's why you need to select the default, because our instances is also using the default VPC. So your instance network and your elastic file system network both be must be same. One more thing, you should be verify, you should be confirm your location. So our machine location is US East 1A, right? So in EFS you have a various option in the sense various location. So our machine is available in this particular location. So you just open the security group and delete the default one. Click on the blank space and it can give you the option to select your own. See, this is the security group EFS, right, that we created on the time of virtual machine creation. If your virtual machine is available in US East 1B or 1C or 1F, so you can also make a changes over the security group. Because if you are not making a changes under the security group, you are unable to mount the data, mount the machine with your elastic file system. So that is why you should be make sure both security group are same, both in the sense elastic instances and EFS both are containing the same security group. So I'm just going to click next step, and it can give us a various options like as the general purpose and max IO. So these are related to the performance. You can say that it's related to the transaction, means speed details. Another there is throughput. So throughput is related to the reading and writing. If you are making the provision and resting, so both options are available here. I'm not making any changes. Just use the default configuration. Click next and create file system. Now, once we proceed to create the file system, it will be take up to 5 minutes to create, because it's just start a creating, and it will be take 5 minutes. So meanwhile I'm just going to connect our EC2 instances, because both EC2 instances ready to use. Remember, we have already downloaded the file for both machine. See this one. So I'm just going to put it into the file, into the folder. The Linux folder is, the folder name is Linux, and key is, our key is efs key dot pem, right? No problem. I'm just going to open terminal, and over a terminal, firstly you need to provide the location of your key like this. I'm just going to copy it and press enter. So we need to cd drop your file. Now we are in the location, type ls. So whenever you just type the ls, it can give us information related to our file. So you need to just type, go to the portal again, select virtual machine, click connect, and it can give us a one command, chmod 400 efs key dot pem. Okay, no problem, you just type here, and you make sure, you should be make sure your file location should be available in the execution location. Now okay, you selected your keys. Next, it can give us another option, ssh minus I. You just simple copy it, open the portal again, open the terminal again, press paste, enter. Now machine is try to connect, press yes. Okay, so it will be take some time. Now we successfully connected with one of instance. The instance is 172.31.94.238. It just displaying the private IP. Okay, one machine is connected with the help of terminal, and I'm just going to open the terminal again. Another terminal, this first terminal, I'm just going to open the another terminal in new window and try to connect our other machines. Just type the cd and space and just drag and drop, press enter. Again you can execute the same command, like as I'm just going to change the machine, because we have already connected virtual machine 1. Go to the connect, and just copy the chmod space 400 and paste here, press enter, right? Next option, you just copy the entire from ssh minus I and execute on second window. Okay, fine, you just type the yes. Now both machines are connected with terminal. Actually this is the Mac machine, that's why you can directly access with the help of PEM file. If you are using the Windows operating system, you need to configure, you need to install the putty terminal, and you need to install the putty gen. You should be convert your PEM file into the .ppk, and once you converted your file into the .ppk, you can access your Linux machine or Ubuntu machine. So right now I'm just going to show you the work of our EFS, how we can work it in practical format. So now we successfully connected our both Linux machine in the local system with the help of SSH, with the help of remote. So this is the first step. Now I'm just going to check the EFS condition and just try to refresh it. Now each and every locations can give us option to access our file, means available, it can display the available, right? So it's really simple. You just need to open the file system property. Under the file system property, it can give us a mounting option. So in the mounting option, we have a Amazon EC2 mount instruction, Amazon EC2 instruction across VPC peering. Means if you are configure your virtual machine with different VPC and you want to map a single EFS, that time you should be use second one. Okay. If you want to mount your activity in local machine, on premises machine, you should be use third one. Actually, whenever you just click, it can give you the instruction. It can give you the command. With the help of these command, you can make a connection between the virtual machine to your instances, virtual machine to your EFS. So right now our both machines are available in single VPC, means local VPC. That is why I am just going to select first one, and whenever we just open this particular wizard, it can give us a number of commands. So just confirm your virtual machine first. So we are creating virtual machine of Linux, right? Red Hat. So because it can give us a different commands for the Red Hat separate command, and Ubuntu separate command, Amazon Linux separate command. So make sure your command is related to your operating system. So I'm just going to check second one, because on a Red Hat Enterprise Linux or SUSE Linux instance, you should be use this command. I'm just going to copy it. Okay, you simple just copy the command, go to the Linux machine that you connected with the RDP, sorry, SSH, and paste. This is the first step. Now the installation is started. The EFS services, you can say the NFS, it kinds of NFS is installed on your instance. You need to install on both machines. So meanwhile, I am just also installing in the separate second machine as well. Okay, installation in process. Fine, both machines are successfully installed, completed, and the second option is also getting completed, means now both machines install the NFS services, because we just try to mount the EFS service on both machines. Okay, next, another option, you just create a one file, one directory as the name of EFS. Just copy the file command, sudo space mkdir space file name, directory name, enter. And the second machine also just paste and enter. Fine. If you are just try to type the ls, it can give us the information. One file is available with name of, one directory is available with the name of EFS. I'm just putting the command ls is also, it can also give us option EFS, right? Last, one of important commands which is available in the panel of our EFS mounting services. So just copy the last one. It's a final command, and just paste on the both machine. Enter, and paste in the second machine and press enter. Fine. So both machines are successfully connected with the instances. So now you just type the ls, you will be get a one file. I'm just going to enter in the file of EFS. So just type cd space EFS, enter, and press ls. No any file available. Okay, I'm just going to check in another cd space EFS and press enter. Type the ls. No any files are available under the EFS folder. Okay, no problem, no problem. I'm just going to select virtual machine one. See, this one is the virtual machine instance one or VM1, and try to create a one file, sudo space mkdir space test, enter. Sorry, sudo space mkdir space test, enter, and press ls. Now one file is available with name of test, right? We are creating in the virtual machine 1, instance 1. Now I am just going to check in the second machine, type ls. Oh, see, the test file, the test directory is also available, because both are using the same location storage. If you want to check more, So I'm just going to create one more file with sudo space mkdir space demo and type ls. We have a two different directories available, demo and test. I'm just going to check in the first machine, first VM ls. Both files are available. It means that both Linux machines are successfully connected with our EFS, those EFS we created over a portal. So this is the live example, this is the live practical related to the EFS services that we created with the help of Amazon portal and under the Amazon portal storage services. So in the single word we can say the meaning of EFS, the service of EFS can perform the task to provide the object level storage, object level space in the cloud, and by using the EFS you can mount n number, you can connect n number of virtual machine with your single EFS services. So I hope you understand about the activity of related to the EFS services. But if you are facing any problem or if you have any question, you should be drop a comment. Okay. So thank you so much for watching. We'll meet you soon with next video with a unique practical. Thank you. Hello, welcome back. This is Manjit Raut from Peace and Technologies. I'm your online instructor. So guys, in this video, I'm just going to describe one of important topic related to the AWS. The topic name is RDS. So today I'm just going to show you, I'm just going to describe you about the entire activity related to the database services. Means how you can manage, how you can start a work with database services over a AWS portal. So in this particular video, I'm just going to describe one by one and step by step how you can create your database over a portal, how you can make a connection between your cloud database and on-premises database. So we'll try to describe you in the live scenario like as a real environment. That's why I'm creating my own on-premises SQL database service, and we will be create a one SQL server on AWS portal. So I'm just going to proceed how just give you the live steps how you can start your work with the AWS database services. So now I'm just going to show you on directly to the portal for this particular task. I'm just going to open the AWS portal, and over AWS portal we just need to open the RDS, that is the relational database services, right? So in the RDS, actually, if we're talking about the meaning of RDS, so RDS is the relational database services, that is a collection of databases. Collection of databases means it can contain the all kinds of database services like as a Oracle, SQL, Microsoft SQL, Postgres, Aurora, means all database, those database are running in the market are customized and put it into the RDS option. So I'm just going to create one database, just click on the RDS and select, and it can give us an entire option related to the database services which is available on portal. So we have a Amazon Aurora, MySQL, MariaDB, Postgres, Oracle and Microsoft SQL. So here I'm just going to create a Microsoft SQL because on my on premises I have already installed one Microsoft SQL server. So that's why I'm just going to select here Microsoft SQL server. And if we're talking about the first, it's a kind of addition, which addition you want to proceed. So I'm just going to select first one, SQL server Express addition, and just click next. And the second option is related to the hardware configuration of your instance. Those instances are created in the backend. So I'm just going to check it, the SQL server. I'm just going to proceed and change the SQL server version. Here I'm just going to select SQL Server 2012 11 point something. Okay, and next one is the DB instance class. So class in the sense T2 micro, T2 small, T2 medium means it's talking about the backend hardware like the RAM and CPU. So I'm just going to select with the first one because we are just try to understand how it can work. So that's why you should be select the one core of CPU and 1 GB of RAM. And time zone is not, it's optional if you want to make select your location wise, timing wise. Otherwise you can leave it, it will be automatically managed. Next one is the storage kinds. So in the case of storage, you have a two different options to select your storage part, like as a SSD and IOPS. So here just select the SSD, and it can by default give us a minimum 20 GB, and you can increase it up to 16 TB. So for that extreme purpose, 20 GB is enough. I'm not making any changes here because it will be not proceeded less than 20 GB hard drive. And next panel is the setting. So as per the name of setting, if we talking about, you can put the any name, like as a, I'm just putting the MySQL, only the MySQL, and select the username. It's really important. So in the username, I'm just putting AWS, and over a password, just select your password what you want. Okay, I'm just going to select the password as well. Okay, fine. So our master username is AWS, password is also configured. Now you should be use the VPC. If you are creating your own network environment, you can do that. You can select your personal network. If you want to create it into the default, it is also possible. And next one is the subnet group, and public accessibility, one of important option which is available in the setting part. So if we talking about the public accessibility, as per the name, the meaning of public accessibility means you can access your SQL server, those created on the Amazon portal. You can access it from outer site, means from publicly from any location. I'm not making any changes, like as a set the availability set, no preferences, it will be automatically select. Although you have option to decide which location you want to create. Okay, so I'm not making any changes here, just create a default security group as per the requirement of SQL server. Next one is the directory. So directory it will be, I'm not making any directory. Okay, all option is ready. You can select the parameter. Okay, I'm just putting it in, all are in the default format. And next, finally you just need to click on the create button. Fine, now our instance is proceeded, but the situation, if we talking about the status of our instance is creating, and it will be take up to minimum 8 to 10 minutes. Okay, so it will be created within 8 to 10 minutes. Meanwhile, I'm just going to describe more about the SQL service detail, SQL details, right? Not SQL, RDS detail, which is one of important service of Amazon Web Services. So I'm just going to describe, if we're talking about the AWS database services. So the one of important service called RDS, and we know that the RDS meaning is relational database services. Okay, so actually the relational database services is a kinds of platform. These platform are contain the number of database related software, like as a MySQL server, and it can also contain the Oracle, Microsoft SQL, and it can also contain the part of Aurora DB. And etc. Okay, so this is the relational database services, and our motto in this particular task, in this particular video, I am just going to describe how we can create a relational database service with the help of RDS, and how we can make a connection between on-premises SQL server to cloud. So I'm just going to describe it by using a one of diagram. Okay, so in this part we will be discuss. We just create a scenario like this. For example, it's our cloud, and it's our on-premises activity. I'm talking about it. We can say the AWS portal, and this one is a local SQL server. Okay, both are using a separate location, and over AWS we created successfully one RDS, relational database services. In the local we have already created one SQL server with 2012. Local SQL server. Okay, so with the help of internet connection we will be make a connection between both, like this. So in this part, if we talking about the activity, we talking about the agenda. So in this video I'm just going to show you what's our agenda. To create database on AWS portal. Second, install SQL server on local machine. Third, connect local SQL to AWS RDS. Fourth, create a database with table. Okay, and fifth, migrate local database to AWS RDS database service. Okay, so this is our agenda, and we'll try to give you the live environment like as a steps how we can do that, because it's really important for each and every cloud architect who are just working as AWS architect. You should be aware from the database management, right? So this is our agenda, and according to the diagram, our motto is to make a connection with local SQL server to RDS, those RDS we created over a portal. So this is our RDS, and still it's creating, and as we know that it can just creating the backend environment and backend virtual machine, databases, connection, security group. That is why it will be take some time, approximately 8 to 10 minutes minimum requirement. If we talking about the timing to create the SQL database server under the RDS, minimum required 8 to 10 minutes. Okay, no problem. So meanwhile, I am just going to show you our local environment that we created. So this is my Windows 7 machine, and over a Windows 7 machine I have already installed Microsoft SQL 2012 Express Edition. So I'm just going to click on start button, and see it can give us an option of SQL Server Management Studio. Okay, see in this particular option I just want to connect with the local machine. So we know that if you are just making a connection with local environment, no credential required because you are already in login with machine. So this is our local SQL database services, and all local database are available in the part of databases, right? But company don't want to utilize the local environment, right? Company wants to put the entire data into the cloud. Means if we talking about the environment that we want to create, so it can work like this, means cloud local, and you can use the n number of local databases. For example, you establish your organization in different branches like that, and our location have our own SQL database services, and you are just try to shift the entire space, entire database into the AWS RDS server. Okay, and this is the branches of your organization, means each and every location, each and every branches are configured our own SQL database services like this. Each and every locations are contain our own SQL database service. So our motto to make a connection between your RDS with another SQL server, those SQL servers are configured in the local environment. I just want to make a connection like this. Okay, and it's our SQL database, sorry, RDS, relational database services. Okay, I'm just putting the name local database service. Okay, and SQL configure on the cloud with the help of relational database services. So I'm not using any mediator here, I just use a internet, simple internet connection. If you want to secure, if you want to make a more security between the connections, so you should be use the which one? You should be use the VPN connection to make a connection between both, because the VPN can give you the more security in the time of connecting with cloud storage, cloud database. Okay, so still it's creating, we need to wait up to some time, no problem. So I hope you understand about the requirement, basic requirement of our database services. Okay, still it's creating, but I'm just going to describe more about the SQL server, that SQL server we are creating with the help of databases. So in this particular part, we be talking about the MySQL. This one is our SQL database that we created, and it can give us a n number of options, n number of features which is available in the properties of SQL server, RDS SQL server. Okay. The first option is CloudWatch. So as per the name, if we talking about the CloudWatch, so CloudWatch is basically kinds of monitoring service. These monitoring service can help us to monitor and check the health, as well as we can apply the alarm, as well as we can configure the alarm on individual services. So we will discuss about more related to the CloudWatch after creating the SQL server. Another option is making give a option of connection. So still endpoint is not available, port is not available, but it can display your SQL server, your RDS is publicly accessible. Publicly accessible in the sense anyone can use this particular RDS services, that those RDS services we created with the help of portal. So once it's created successfully, we will be get the uh, endpoint. So we need to wait for the endpoint. Okay, so it will take up to 3 to 4 minutes more to provide the information related to the endpoint. Now it can give us one more option. It's a detail, right? So under the detail we have a number of options are available: configuration, security, instance, IOPS, maintenance, right? I'm just going to describe one by one. If we talking about the detail, so detail, the first option, under the detail, the first option is configuration. And if we talking about the configuration, so configuration contain the ARN. What about ARN? ARN is the Amazon resource number, right? And by using the ARN, you can claim your services from the Amazon portal, right? And next, it can also give us a information related to the SQL server version. So we are selecting the SQL 12 with 11 point something. Next, license model, license included, username. If you forget the username, you can just click on the details and configuration panel. You will be get the information related to your username. We are using the security group, so it's a default group. And next one is the parameter group. It's a kinds of detail related to the SQL server version. And last one is the resource ID related to the resources. And deletion protection enabled. By default, it can just enable the deletion protection, means no one can easily delete our RDS services because the deletion protection is activated. Okay, this is the information related to the configuration panel. And next, uh, if we talking about the another option is security group. And if we talking about the security group, so security group can give us option to allow and deny the services, right? So if we talking about the security group, so basically the security group is a kinds of virtual firewall. And these virtual firewall can give us an option to manage the entire inbound and outbound rule. Yeah. Okay, so the number of inbound and outbound rules are created. So right now we created our services in the location of North Virginia, and in the North Virginia we have a various locations like as a US East and US West, like that. So that is why it can give us a number of subnets which is available in the part of security group. Okay, so now it can give us an option and details related our service is publicly accessible, means anyone can access our service. And it can also give us information related to the certificate authority, means our system, our RDS is authorized for 2020 5th March 2050 20, sorry. And next one is the instance and IOPS. If we talking about the instance, so meaning of instance, it can display the hardware configuration and storage part. So hardware configuration means T2 nano, T2 micro, T2 medium. Which types of instance you are created under the on the time of RDS creation. Okay, and we know that we use the 20 GB of hard drive. And next one is the availability and durability. So our DB instance created in multi-zone, means you can use this particular RDS service from anywhere, from any location. Backup and restore option is also available here. So it will be automatically take the backup of entire databases in each every 7 days. And it can also mention the day timing of timing to taking the databases backup, right? Next one is the performance. So as per the name, the performance is related to the encryption details as well as our speeds. Okay, and last one is the maintenance detail. So auto minor version upgrade not available here. And it can also give us information related to the password, username and password. the status is pending. Okay, but whenever you click on the modify, it can just give you the option to make a changes with your database services. Okay, so I'm just going to check it. The modification option is available. It can just give us option deletion protection activated. If you want to remove it, you can just uncheck, because if you are just uncheck, anyone can delete your database. Fine. We just need to wait because our SQL server is still creating. The situation, the status is creating. Okay, I'll just check if another location is also contain the SQL server, then we'll be make a connection from the another SQL server with RDS. I think in the location of Oregon, maybe one or two SQL server are available. Okay, so we just change our location. Okay, sorry, no available. I'm just going to check in Ohio, because it will be take a long time. It can create a backend database, engine, machines. Okay, no problem. One database is available in the location of Ohio, and if we check about the database, so our database name is Jimmy. Okay, no problem. I'm just going to click on the Jimmy database name, and because I don't know about the username and password, so we have option to click on the database, select the database, and it can give us a connectivity, network, security. Okay, fine. Public accessibility available. Just click on the modify option of your database, and I'm just going to change the username and password. Okay, everything is I'm not making changes, any changes here. The database instance name is Jimmy, and I'm just putting the password with cloud 123456. Okay, new master password. Okay, public accessibility, not an issue. All is okay. I'm just going to click continue. Fine. Username is Jimmy and password is cloud at 123456. Done. The modification successfully. I'm just going to make a connection between on-premises SQL to AWS SQL Server. Those SQL Server are created with the help of RDS. So for this particular task, you need to open the local machine, and in the local machine, you should be connect with SQL Server Management Studio, and go to the file, and over a file, just click connect new, connect connection object. And in this particular panel, we have a two option: authentication, Windows authentication, and server authentication. If you are connecting a local environment, you should be use Windows authentication. If you are to connect with the SQL, AWS SQL, you should be change with the SQL server authentication. Okay, so I'm just going to uh, copy some information like as a endpoint. Just use copy the endpoint and open the management studio, and just paste in the server name. Okay, I'm just going to erase the default username and right click here and paste. Fine. Type the username. So username is Jimmy and password cloud 123456. Okay, just click connect. and our on-premises SQL is try to connect with RDS SQL. Make sure the internet speed should be a good. Once our local SQL, once our cloud SQL is connected successfully, we will be get a one more SQL database information on the same panel. Okay, still try to create connecting. No problem. I'm just going to verify the username. Oh, some problem occurred with not an issue. I'm just going to check the exact username. Okay, username is Jimmy, and just try to paste again. Okay, and Jimmy is not connected. Okay, no problem. I'm just going to try to connect with administrator. We need to wait. I'm also going to check our old database, the old database that we created in the location of North Virginia. N number of. If you have a one local SQL server and you have a number of RDS server that you created on the portal. Okay, 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 okay. Fine, fine, fine. So MySQL is available, right? So if it is connected, I'm just going to select with MySQL. Those MySQL server we created earlier. Okay, no problem. I'm just going to use another endpoint. Just copy the endpoint, and we know that the username. Okay, just paste here. Right click and paste, and the username is AWS Cloud 1234, and click connect. Let me check the username again. Go to the configuration panel. Instance name is MySQL. Okay. What about the username? I need to confirm. Uh, MySQL. Okay, 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 okay. Little bit confusion. Give me 1 minute. I just need to modify the username. If you forget the username and password, then you have option to make a changes. Actually, the problem with our user name and password. So make sure whenever you just try to make a connection between local and cloud, you should be make sure and write down the username and password in separate notepad. So now we are able to see we have a two databases. The one is cloud local database. This is cloud PC because it's configured on the local. And next one is the MySQL database services, which is created on the RDS. See, this one is the MySQL database services. So in the single panel, in the single wizard of our management studio, there are both types of connection are available here, right? So I'm just going to migrate the local database and local database to cloud, right? So for this particular task, you need to click on the database, and right now it can contain a one local database, and under the local database, I need to check the any database available. No. Okay, fine, no problem. So if you want to make a changes, make a migration, you just right click on the local database, go to the task, and click on the export, right? Whenever you just try to export, you can select the source, and whenever you just click next, it can give us our destination, and you can just select the destination and next and provide the credential. That credential you are used on the time of SQL database creation, and you will be send the entire data from the local to cloud. So this is the information related to making a connection between both, like as a local on-premises SQL to cloud. I'll give you the entire migration detail in the our my next video, so you need to wait. So I hope you understand about the activity of SQL Server RDS and SQL Server Local. Thank you so much for watching. I'll give you another video to migrate the entire on-premises SQL Server to cloud. Thank you. Hi, good afternoon. This is Manjit Raut once again. I'm from BSN Technology, providing online training to corporate and professional as well as students. So, guys, in this video, I'm just planning to give you some unique information related to the database services. So, in this particular database services, we'll try to discuss about the NoSQL database. Means we discuss about the DynamoDB, right? Because if we're talking about the entire databases related to the AWS portal, so we have a two database services. One is relational database services, means SQL database services, and another is related to the NoSQL database. You can also say that a non-SQL, non-relational database services. So we'll try to give you the entire information, means how we can start working with the NoSQL database services, as well as how we can configure the entire part which is available in the DynamoDB. So I'm just going to start. The first thing is that what is DynamoDB? So as I told you, the DynamoDB is the example of NoSQL database services, right? It's a fully managed by us. It's a fully managed NoSQL database service that can use to provide the faster services in compare of another, and it is contain the various features like as a scalability and performance. You can use it into the cross region relationship replication. You can manage your TTL. You can provide the security like as a fine grained access control, as well as it can give us a various data model. Means you can design your database by using your own setup, means your manual configuration setting, and you can just create. So I'm just going to show you how we can start a use of DynamoDB and how we can utilize it in the real scenario with example. So for this particular practical, we just need to open the AWS portal, and over a portal, I'm just going to click on the services, and under the services, we have a one part called database. So in the database, the second option is available, name is DynamoDB, right? So DynamoDB is a kinds of NoSQL database services. I'm just going to open it and give you the proper steps, means how you can perform that, how you can create your DynamoDB, how you can utilize your DynamoDB in the real scenario. Like, so you just click on the DynamoDB, and it can give us some basic information related to the activity of DynamoDB. Like, as a it can give us option. DynamoDB is a fast and flexible no database SQL, means you can manually create and design your entire database, as well as you can execute your query, you can create your tables related to your databases. So for this particular practical, the first of all, it is categorized in three different parts, like as a create table, second add query or items that you want in your databases, and you can also monitor the entire activity related to your database, like as a monitor the table activity, performance, speed, and all options related to the monitoring part available in the same panel. So for the live practical, I'm just going to click on the create table, right? So whenever we just click on the create table, it can give us a panel, and in this particular panel, you can create your table with any name. Like, as I'm just going to use the name is demo. Okay, so our table name is demo, and second is the partition key, sorry, primary key, and you can also say that it's the partition key. Okay, fine. So you have a various option. If you just click here, you will be get a three different options: string, binary, and numbers. What do you want? You just type here any name you can put according to your primary key. So like, I'm just going to put here the AWS. So our table name is demo. Our primary key is AWS. So I'm just going to proceed. Just click create. Okay, see, we successfully created a one table. If you compare the DynamoDB table to SQL database table or Oracle database table, so in the case of SQL or Oracle, it can give us a proper database. You need to create a table, like as a employee name, employee ID, employee post, like that. But here you are just making the entire task without using any applications, without using any specific database. You just start your using by single clicking on the SQL database services. So demo is our table, right? Demo is our table. But question is that table is a place. We know that table is a particular place, and in this particular place, you can fulfill the information that you want. Means you need to type the data, because table is a container and data is your actual task is performed by the data. So now I'm just going to click on the items. See, under the table, you need to create your items, like as a, which types of data you want to put here. So see, in the table name, the table and the primary key is name is AWS. So I'm just going to create a table. Just click on the create table. Not a table. Create a item. So first thing is that AWS. Okay, I'm just going to type any name like as a class and just go to the plus button, and you can just insert string, right? I'm putting the first name like as a table mention, and you can put the value like as first name is XYZ. Okay, again I'm just going to add second insert last name. I'm just going to use XYZ um, cloud. I'm just putting the last name is cloud, like that. And then next is related to the post cloud admin. Okay, I'm just putting into the uh, value cloud admin, and just click on the next insert. And if we're talking about the salary, so you can put the salaries 50,000. Okay, see, the all activity you performed by self, you are just putting the entire information by choosing by the manual configuration. Means it's a NoSQL database, because we are not using any kinds of application, we are not purchasing any license, we are not installing any SQL or Oracle databases on our machine. The cloud can give you the pre-designed application, and you can say that NoSQL database, you can just create and configure the entire activity by self. I'm just going to click on the save button. Okay, finally, once you just click on the save, it can give us our activity like as a class, first name is XYZ that we mentioned in the panel of table, last name is the cloud, post is our cloud admin, salary is 50,000, like that. So NoSQL database, you can just create and start your usage. And next, I'm just going to describe more about this activity, like as a, it can show the various options like as a metrics, alarm, capacity, number of various things are available. So first thing is the overview. So under the overview, it can describe the information related to your databases, like as what's the name of database table, the table name, and it can also give us some information like as a creation of your database. Next is the item where we can fulfill the information related to your activity. Another option is matrix. So as per the name, the meaning of matrix, you can just monitor the hardware configuration of your SQL database, NoSQL database services. Monitoring the DynmoDB part. Like it can give you some various options, read capacity, write capacity, throughputs, and all means entire information related to the health which is available in the panel of matrix. Next one is the alarm. If you want to configure, if you have already configured the SNS services, simple notification services, you can just create a alarm for your individual services. Means you will be receive automatically mail or text on your phone if you have already configured the alarm part, right? And next is the capacity. So if we're talking about the capacity, is a panel of calculation where you can calculate the pricing as well as the capacity of database table. Like see, it can give us a two different options: free trial, this is also called a provisioned, and another is on demand, right? So on demand in the sense you need to pay according to your usage. If we're talking about the provision, so you have already fixed the amount. I just want to create number these types of columns, these types of row. You can just use the provision. If we're talking about the on demand, you can mention, and according to your data mentioning, you need to pay. So I'm not going for the on demand. I'm just going to start working with the provision. So in the provision, it can give us a two panel: read capacity unit and write capacity unit. So in case of read capacity, it can give us a 5, and write capacity is also 5. So for this particular task, we need to pay $2.91 per month. I'm just going to change it. Like I said, I just want to minimum 100 table in read capacity. It can increase the cost. You need to pay $12 per month. So but by default, if you just want to configure it, so you have option, you for the only for the understanding purpose, you can use 5 table in write, 5 table in read, and no need to pay amount for first month because it's a free trial. So in the free trial, you will be get 5 table in the right position, 5 table in the right position, right? So I'm not making any another, so we are just by default using 5 table. So no need to pay first month, and after that you need to pay. And next step is related to the indexing. So as the meaning of indexing, you can say that indexing is a kinds of panel, and by using this particular panel you can search your data. Like if you have a creator n number of data with the same name or some uh, a large amount of data, and you want to fetch the data, so by using the index part you can directly fetch your data and details as well. Another option is global table. So global table is the cross region connection. Cross region connection in the sense, for example, you are creating some data table in the different location, and some another is available in different locations. So by using the global tables, you can make a replica between both tables, right? Means for example, you are creating some table in DynamoDB in the location of North Virginia, and some say table you are creating in the location of Mumbai, and you want to make a replication, you want to configure the replication part. So by using this particular option, you can do that.
So with the help of this particular activity, you can create and configure the replication in the geographical location. Okay, next one is the backup. So as per the name, backup is a security tool. We can say that means it's a disaster security, kinds of disaster security. If you are little bit worried about your databases, so you just create a backup. You need to click here, type the database backup name, like as a, I'm just putting the test backup. Okay, I just click create. Now the test backup is created successfully, means you have already created the copy of your existing data, right? And see, now in this case, if your database deleted by someone, although you have a backup, you can just restore anytime. I'll show you the how we can do that. And next is, one is the important part related to the triggers. So as per the name of trigger, you can just create a API to fetch your databases related NoSQL databases from anywhere. And next one is the access control. So access control is related to the security. If you want to provide the security to access of your DynmoDB, so by creating the access control, you can do that. And last one, last option is related to the tag. So tag is we know that tagging we are using to fetch the data, as well as it can also use to manage the pricing level of activity. So I'm just going to show you, we have already taken the backup. Now I'm just going to delete our database. The demo database is our existing database. I'm just going to click create, delete, and after deleting the data, we will be revert it. We will be recover from the backup part. Okay, it will be take some time. No, see, no tables are available, right? I'm just going to click on the backup back option, and you need to create a table. You need to create a blank table. So I'm just putting the name of a database is blank table. Okay, and in the key I'm just putting the name of recovery. No need to make any changes here. I'm not making any table under the uh, under the blank table. Sorry, mistake. It's a blank table. Okay, once it's created, we will be restore our data that we take in the that we take in the backup. And after creating the table, you just go to the backup option. See, no backup is available. Actually, my mistake. The problem is that no need to delete the container. Like as I'm just going to show you again. Actually, no need to delete the entire container. You can just delete. Like I'm just going to create an item, and in the recovery, putting the data. Add some another panel as well. Like as first name test. I'm just going to add a second name like as a, last name and XYZ, and just save. See, our table name is data, right? Our table name is data. So no need to delete the container. First go to the backup option. Just click on the backup. Okay. And create one backup. Just open the RDS. Under the RDS, you need to open it. Go to the backup option. See, text backup is available. Just select and restore. Type the name of your restore table. So from backup, I'm just putting the name of our database from backup, and just click restore. And you will be get your entire data that you have already deleted. It's a taking the backup. Once it's created, you will be definitely get your data that you have already deleted. Okay, I'm just going to refresh the panel. Okay, so table has been recovered. So after 2 or 3 minutes, you will be get your entire information that you have already created on the data table and you have already deleted. So by using the recovery option, you can just recover the entire information again. So we need to wait. It's depend upon your local internet. It's depend upon your internet activity. It it cannot be take much time, but due to the internet, it just taking the time. Refresh. Okay. Do not close the window till it's recovering. So this is the all activity related to the DynamoDB. This is the part. This is the picture related to the NoSQL database activity. Need to wait up to 1 minute, and after completing the data, we will be get our entire information that we have already filled in the table. Okay, it's still restoring. How many total read capacity? 5. Okay, total write capacity is also 5. All are using the default encryption. Both are working under the partition key in string. Normally, it will be take 3 to 5 minutes to recover the entire information, recover the entire uh, deleted data from the backup panel. Once the restoring completed, you will be get definitely you will be get your data. Till the recovery, you need to wait. So this is the activity related to the DynamoDB part. So I hope you understand about the DynamoDB task. You just perform the work like this. You can take the backup and wait for some few minutes. You will be definitely recovered your data. Still restoring. So you can just create your entire activity on the portal and panel, and we will describe more about the services of Amazon. Please wait for new video. Thanks for watching. Thank you. Hi, good afternoon. This is Manjit Rawat once again. Guys, I'm from Vision Technology. You know that I'm your online instructor. So I'm just going to create this video related to the basic information related to the networking. Means if you are just planning to configure the network environment over AWS portal, you should be understand about some basic and important activity related to the networking. So let's say start. I'm just going to describe some unique features, unique information related to the networking part. So I'm just going to start working. Our motto is to perform task AWS networking basic information. Okay. So if we talking about the networking information, so we have a number of component, number of features, number of services are available that can make our networking easy. So first of all, the important thing is that you should be aware from the components. Means component, those components are required to manage the part of networking. So I'm just going to describe you about which types of activity we will be discussing in this particular class. So first thing is that related to the IP address, right? So first start working with IP address. Means what exactly work of IP address, how many types of IP address are available, etc. Okay, first is the IP address, second we will discuss the IP address class. Next, IP address range. Okay, next we'll also discuss the public and private IP. Private IP address. Okay, we'll discuss about the subnet and CIDR blocks. Next, we'll also discuss about the calculation like as IP address version, and we'll also discuss about the calculating IP address. Okay, this is our motto. You can also say that this is our agenda. We will discuss about the entire part related to this. So first thing is that the IP address. So what about the IP address? Basically the IP address is a kinds of unique number system, and by using this particular number system you can make a connection between a different resources, different IT resources like as a virtual machine, like as a another resources. You can just manage the part, manage the communication between the resources with the help of IP address. Next, IP address class. If we are talking about the IP address class, so IP address class is categorized into 5 different part: A class, B class, C class, D class and E class. Means total 5 different classes are available, and you should be aware from the range. Means what's the range of a IP address class. So first, if we talking about the A class, so A class is starting from the 0 to 126. Okay, and if we talking about the class B, so class B is starting from 128 to 191. This is the class 2, class B, and class C is starting from 192 to 223. Class D is used from 224 to 239. Class E is starting from 240 to 254. This is the range of IP address. Okay. The class A, class B and class C is a common IP, anyone can use. But if we are talking about class D, so class D IP address is used for the VPN users. It is designed for the VPN users. And if we are talking about class E, so basically the class is related to the research and development, we can say R&D, and we can also say that it's a reserve for future. Okay, so this is the range of class we can say, and class of IP address also. Next, we have a two different types of IP address available, like as a public and private. So as per the name, if we talking about the public, so public in the sense anyone can access your IP address from anywhere with the help of simple internet connection, right? By using the internet connection, you will be access your machine from anywhere if you are using the public IP, right? And the public IP is basically provided by the internet service provider. Each and every IP provider in ISPs are contain a number of public IP, and they can just distribute our public IP into the customer area. And the public and private is also categorized in two part. I'm just going to describe you, like as if we talking about the private IP. So private IP is also public IP is also categorized in two part. One is dynamic, okay, and another is static. Dynamic and static, it's categorized in two part. So as per the name, if we talking about the dynamic, so it means that it will be changed, maybe next login, maybe 24 hours, maybe next restart. So means the dynamic means your IP is not fixed. It may be changed in every 24 hours, in every restart the machine or stop your machine, and next you log in and you will be get your IP changes because you are using the dynamic IP. If we talking about the static IP, so as per the name of static IP is basically as per the name, the static means fix. You are, if you want to fix your IP address, so you should be use the static IP. So but in case of cloud technology, in case of real time environment, we are using the static IP for the important purpose like as a you want to configure a VPN server, you want to configure a printer server, print server, or web server, or any FTP server. Those servers you don't want to change the IP address. So for the purpose of these types of servers, you should be purchase the static IP and fixed the IP address of your individual services. Got it? And one more important thing is that static IP, if you are to use the static IP, you need to pay extra amount because it's a not a free. Means if you are planning to fix your public IP, so you need to purchase the static IP, and for the static IP you need to pay amount. Is it okay? Fine. I am if we are talking about the private IP, so private IP, as per the name of private, you can utilize the private IP in the local environment, in the local area, like at you are configuring a private IP in your office, small office, business, school, colleges, you are using the private IP. I'm just going to describe you the private IP range because it's also fixed. If we're talking about the private IP, it's also fixed. See, the private IP is starting for, if we're talking about the class A, so class A range is decide, means so class A IP is starting from 10.0.0.0 to 10.255.255.255. This is the end. Starting range is 10.0.0 to 10.255.255.255. If we talking about class B, so class B is starting from 172.16.0.0 to 172.31.255.255. Okay. Class C, if we talking about the class C, so class C is starting from 192.168.0.0 to 192.168.255.255. Okay, this is the range of private IP. Means if you are able to see the IP address starting from 10 dot something, it means that this is the public private IP. If you are just getting any machine's IP from starting from 172, it means that it's a part of class B, and it's also example of class it's also example of private IP. Okay, and class C, as per the name of private IP, it can start ourselves from the 192.168. Means whenever you see the IP address is started from 192.168, so definitely it's a part of private IP. I hope you understand about the public and private, difference between the public and private IP address. Okay. Next important option is subnet and CIDR block. Okay, so as per the name, the subnet is a basically kinds of calculation method. By using the subnet and by using the subnet as well as by using the CIDR blocks, you can calculate the IP address. And by using the CIDR and subnet, you can save your IP address, because when you just planning to create a big environment, like you are planning to design your network infrastructure, so you should be make sure that how many IP you need to purchase, so that time you should be calculate it. So subnet, if we talking about the default subnet mask, so in the default subnet mask it is started from class A, and class A subnet mask is 255.0.0.0. And if you talking about class B, so class B is starting for from 255.255.0.0. And if we talking about class C, so class C started for from 255 dot 255 dot 255 dot 0. So this is the default subnet mask. But if you want to use your own subnet mask, if you want to utilize design your own subnet mask, you should be understand about the value of CIDR. Okay, and next IP address version. So IP address version is categorized in two parts. One is IPv4. The IPv4 contains 32 bit of IP address, got it, with subnet mask. And another is IPv version 6. It is contain 128 bits. So bits in the sense it's a total capacity of your address. Next, last option is calculating IP address. The calculating IP address is really important, because by using this particular method you can configure and calculate your IP address, those IP address you want to implement in your organization. So with the help of CIDR blocks, you can just calculate the IP address. How we can do that? I'm just going to show you the one example. As we know that the class C IP address is 25, subnet mask is 255.255.255.0. So I'm just giving you one example related to the calculation. For example, you have a one IP 192.168.1.0/25, and your purpose is, your task is to obtain the subnet. Means we don't know about the subnet, what's the subnet, and another usable IP address. What's the usable IP address? So your motto is to configure two types of activity: calculate your subnet mask as well as calculate the usable IP. So how we can calculate the subnet mask? It's really easy. See, this is the available numbers, available IP. So it can contain /25. /25 in the sense you are using your subnet mask 8.8.8.1000007 times 0, right? So this is the panel, and by using this particular calculation method you can calculate the actual subnet. 28 sorry 8 means 255, again 8 255, again 8 255, got it. And last is 0 0 0 0 0 and 1. So it means that you need to calculate it, because you want to make it 25. 8 plus 8 16 plus 8 24 and plus 1 25. So you need to calculate it by 2 raised to power 0, 2 raised to power 1, 2 raised to power 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It means that it will become 128. Okay, so 128 total. Your subnet is, actual subnet is 192 sorry, subnet is 255.255.255.128. This is our subnet. What's the usable IP? So you just subtract from 256 minus 128 equal to, you will be get our IP 128. It's your actual IP. If we're talking about actual IP, so 0 to 127, right? And 127 goes for the broadcasting. So actual usable IP address is equal to 125, 126. You can use your IP address up to 126 IP address with your virtual machine, because the 0 is utilized by the router and last one is used for the broadcasting. So this is the basic information related to the IP addressing. If you have idea of these types of IP address activity, you will be definitely configure any kinds of network, no matter it's the kinds of cloud networking or local networking, because this is the method and this method is utilized by both virtual environment, virtual network environment, as well as physical network environment. This method, this procedure and activity is used by the both, means uh, in case of physical environment and virtual environment. So I hope you understand. If you want to know more about the networking part, we'll definitely describe about the BPC networking, like if we're talking about the practical part. So as we know that we are just working over our AWS, so under the AWS we will discuss about the BPC. This is the virtual private cloud. So by using the virtual private cloud, we will be configure our own environment with the help of Amazon portal. Once you create your BPC over a portal, you can put any resources under the BPC, and definitely you will be secure if you are using the BPC services. So please go through the entire video related to the basic information of IP address, and definitely it can help you. And in next video, we'll describe you about the BPC configuration. So I hope you understand. Thank you so much for watching. Hello, welcome back. Good afternoon. This is Manjit Rawat from Bison Technology. I'm your online instructor. So guys, in this video, I'm planning to describe you about the networking, like a normal networking, like a on-premises networking. Those networking we can create with the help of router, switches, cable, Wi-Fi router, and another resources. Those resources can help us to create our own setup related to the network environment. But here I'm just going to describe something different in compare of on-premises networking. Yes, I'm talking about the virtual network environment over Amazon portal. So over Amazon Web Services, one service is available to manage the entire part of networking called VPC, means virtual private cloud. So virtual private cloud is a kinds of service, and by using this particular service, you can configure and create your own network. I'm just going to show you the importance of BPC as well as component of BPC and another feature which is available under the part of BPC. Let's start. So firstly, I just want to describe why BPC is important for the environment, why BPC is important for the organization. So I'm just going to show you. For example, you are using a single root account of AWS portal, right? And you are just providing a services to the different organization. Like you are handling a two or three different clients by using the single AWS portal. So how you can decide the system, the services those you provide to the individual client is not capable to ping another? Due to security reason, you just create the on network infrastructure and put the services, those services is demand by the clients. So basically, VPC is a tool, VPC is a service. So by using this particular service, you can create a network environment. For example, this one is our AWS portal that you log in with the help of uh, root account, and you are handling two different clients. For example, the first one is the XYZ. Okay, the first one is the XYZ, and second client is ABC. XYZ and ABC, two different clients, and you are providing some resources, some services to each client, like as a XYZ demanding two servers, one databases. ABC required one server, one database, and one another services like as a application related. Both are using the services of single portal. See, the important thing is that both clients are using the uh, single portal, but our motto to make a different network environment for both BP for both clients. So the procedure is that you should be create two different BPC. The first step to create a two different BPC, and under the BPC you can just put the resources. Those resources is demanding, those resources is requested by the clients. So the best option to provide the network, different network to different clients, you just create a BPC one for XYZ user, for XYZ client, and BPC 2 for ABC client. So this is the paragraph, that is the diagram related to the virtual private network VPC. Now I'm just going to show you the practical how we can start a work with this particular AWS networking part. Open the Amazon portal, and under the Amazon portal I'm just going to start working with networking and content delivery. So in this video, first of all, I'm just going to describe about the VPC configuration. So VPC is the first part. Just click on the VPC. I'm creating a two VPC. Okay, and after creating the VPC, we will be attach the services like as a virtual machine, databases, another services. Those services are required to configure the network environment. In the first panel, this is the panel dashboard of our VPC. And in the left panel, you have option of virtual private cloud, and click here your VPC. This is our on VPC. Actually, I have already created the VPC, but I'm just going to delete it because I just want to describe from the scrap again. Fine. I'm just going to see only the default VPCs are available, but I'm not using the default VPC because due to security, uh, no one can use the default VPC, right? So you should be create your own VPC by click on the create VPC. Type the name of VPC, like as I'm just putting the name of VPC is XYZ as per our client name. Next, CIDR. CIDR is a basically classless inter-domain routing. That domain routing can decide how many virtual machines, how many services you are able to tag under the XYZ. So I'm just going to use 192.168.1.0/24 or 25. Depend upon you. How much IP you want to provide, how much IP you want in the panel of your BPC. So I'm just going to use the .1.0/24, and you just need to click create. Close. The first step is to create the container. So the BPC is the first container, but it cannot be work right now because you need to attach some component, like you are planning to create your network environment. So IP addressing is not everything. You need to purchase the router, you need to purchase the switches, cable, make a connection between all machine. So just like in the real, just like in the cloud environment, just like in the AWS networking environment, the first step to create the network CIDR block means first step to create the VPC, and in the second step you just create the subnets. So if we're talking about the subnet, so subnet is the types of that calculation method that can give us an option to calculate the usable IP as well as subnet mask. So I'm just going to create a subnet. Just click on the create subnet, type the name. I'm just putting the name of subnet is XYZ subnet. Click on BPC, go to the select your BPC. So I'm just going to select the XYZ. This is our IP address that we fill in the CIDR block. I'm just going to use the same XYZ 192.168.1.0/24. Okay, I just don't want to create more than one subnet, although you have option to create the number of subnet according to your IP availability, right? This is the zone availability zone. So in the availability zone you will be get various locations like as US East A, US East B, like that. So I'm not making a preferred because I just want to use this IP address in everywhere. So just click on the create button. The second option is to create the which one? The second option is to create the subnet. So we created successfully a subnet with the name of XYZ. Second option, third option is route table. So as per the name of route table, it can decide the route to transfer the data between your BPC to services. So you just click on the create table, type the name of table XYZ table, okay, and select your BPC XYZ as our BPC. Just click create. Now our table is created. Okay, fine. Next option is internet gateway. That's one of important part. Internet gateway. So basically the internet gateway is used to provide the connectivity between your resources as well as BPC. So simple, you just need to click on the create internet gateway, type the XYZ gateway. Okay, so under the XYZ gateway, just click next. Fine. Four options completed, four steps are completed. First step to create a BPC, second step to create a subnet, third step to configure the route table, and fourth step is to make the internet gateway. And you can just attach your internet gateway with your existing VPC. See, this is attached with VPC. Okay, so you have a XYZ, click attach. Now we completed the four step by attaching the BPC with our route table as well as internet gateway. Now you need to configure your route table again because your route table is okay, but no path is decided. No path is decided means if you are using a resources, if you are using a services and you want to provide the service, provide the IP address from your own BPC, so you need to configure the route because it's really important, you know that, like as in the case of on premises you can configure the dynamic or static route table. So like that here, go to the edit option and click add rule. Under the add route you don't have any route, so you just provide the public access 0.0.0/0, because with this particular activity you can access your machine from anywhere, like as from local environment with the help of public IP. This is the local where you want to attach it. Just I want to attach with internet gateway. So this is our internet gateway xyz gateway. Just click save. Now we completed. I'm just going to verify under the subnet part because the subnet is also understand the 0.0.0. So under the table there are no mention, though no 0.0 is available. Just click on the edit route table, go to the XYZ table and click save. Now we successfully created one BPC. Okay, so our one BPC is called XYZ, and the XYZ is attached with 192.168.0.1.0/24. So I just want to add this VPC with our existing with our virtual machines are another resources. Those resources you want to configure for individual clients. For the security purpose, you are just planning to provide our on network environment. Go to the services, click on the EC2, and I'm just going to create a one virtual machine. I'm just going to create a one instance and build tag our instance with our VPC. Okay, launch instance, select the operating system. So I'm just going to select the one operating system with server to K8. Okay, just select the operating system means machines. Click next, and in the part of third part is a configure instance, right? So under the configure instance, you have a third option is networking. Unfortunately, when we create a virtual machine, it will be automatically pick the network from the default BPC. I don't want to use default BPC. I just want to use our own BPC name XYZ, and we are using the subnet XYZ, so it's automatically picked. And this is the next option, auto assign public IP. So you just enable it. So in this case, your machine will be automatically access one public IP from the pool from the AWS portal. And now I'm just going to review and launch. Okay, I'm just going to use one public private key. So I just create a new private key, the name of VPC key. Okay, just click download and launch the instance. So in this particular practical, in this entire practical, we are just creating a one one VPC. Give me 1 minute. VM in VPC, right? Okay. So see, in this particular part, in this particular video, we are just creating a VPC, and after creating the VPC, we just put our virtual machines, right? So result is that once your virtual machine created successfully, we will be check the public and private IP address of our machines. Those machines are under creation. If you are getting the both IP means like as a private IP starting from 190 to 168, and public IP you will be definitely get from the Amazon. So if you are using your private IP in the public IP, if you are able to see the private IP in your virtual machine, it means that your BPC is working properly. So this is the first video related to the networking. We'll elaborate more options related. Those options are available under the part of BPC. So this is the basic. So no worry about the activity of BPC. We'll discuss more about BPC's options like as a BPC peering connection, BPC NAT, ACL, security group, various options. Those options are available in the part of uh, AWS BPC. Okay, so it's a initializing. It will be take 1 or 2 minutes to provide the access of our virtual machines RDP. Okay, I'm just going to refresh the wizard and just try to connect this machine RDP. Okay, so I'm just going to connect this machine with the help of tool, with the help of RDP tool. Okay, I'm just going to edit and paste our public IP. Now we need to provide the password as well. So for the password, you just click connect, get password, and our key is which one? Our key is bpc key.pem. Just choose here. I'm just going to select our bpc key. and click open and decrypt. Okay, fine. This is our password. You just copy the password, go to the setting part of your AWS connecting tool. I'm just going to make a connection. Okay, just continue connecting to the RDP. Once our machine is ready, we'll show you our private IP is attached with our virtual machine. Those private IP you created with the help of VPC configuration. Okay, so we need to wait. See, we have a two different types of IP address. The IP address is one is public IP address and another is private IP address. So in the private IP address, we are able to see our private IP address is starting from 192 and 168.1.73. So it means that your BPC is working properly. Means as per your the configuration of subnet and BPC and gateway all are working properly. So now, if you want to secure your machine, you want to secure your databases or resources that you are planning to purchase directly from the portal, so you should be use the BPC setting, because the BPC setting can make a unique connection for your services, that those services you are planning to access from the portal. So it's a really nice option or feature available in the AWS portal. So in the single word, you can say that the BPC is a service, network service, and with the help of these network service, you can create your own network environment. And by using the own network environment, you can put the resources and secure it. So I hope you understand about the BPC concept. This is the first video. I'll create another video related to the component of BPC as well as BPC peering. So wait for some. And if you have any queries, if you have any question, please drop a comment in video. Okay. Thank you so much for watching. We'll meet in next video. Thank you. Hello. Welcome back. This is Manjit Rawat once again, your online instructor from BSN Technology. So guys, as we discussed in our last video, today I'm just going to describe you about the BPC peering, the one of important topic related to the networking of Amazon Web Services. So today we'll just describe you about the BPC peering, means how you can configure and what's the prerequisite to create a BPC network environment. So let's start. First of all, I just want to describe you about what is VPC peering. But we know that about the VPC. So VPC is basically kinds of virtual private network, virtual private cloud that can make a security over a cloud. Means if you want to secure your resources, those resources you are purchasing from the portal, and you don't want to ping your resources with another resources. So the solution is that you should be create a VPC, and over a VPC you just make a communication between the resources. Question is that, for example, you have a two different VPC and you want to make a communication between cross connection in the sense you want to make a connection between the BPC1 to BPC2. So like as per the diagram, we have a two different VPC. The name is XYZ and another is ABC VPC. So in this case, I have already created two different VPC and also tagged two different virtual machine in the VPC. So I just want to make a communication between both. So first of all, I just want to describe the basic requirement. So if we're talking about the basic requirement, so you should have a first two BPC, okay, and second you should be use two virtual machine, and both virtual machine under VPC, not a default VPC, okay. And third, you need to create a VPC pairing, okay. So we have only three prerequisite. If you have a VPC, if you have a virtual machine under the VPC, then you need to create a VPC and make a connection with the help of peering. I'm just going to show you in the practical on the portal. So first of all, I'm just going to open the AWS portal, and under the AWS portal, just click VPC. So I'm just going to show you my VPC that we created in our last video. Okay, this is the panel of VPC, and under the VPC, I have already created two different VPC. This one is the ABC and XYZ. ABC subnet CIDR is 10.0.0.0/24, and XYZ is 192.168.1.0/24. So we have a two different VPCs, and also created the subnet according to the VPC, ABC subnet and XYZ subnet. If we're talking about the root table, so root table is also available, XYZ root table and ABC root table, right? Now, gateway, internet gateway, XYZ gateway and ABC gateway. So, if you want to configure the pairing, you should have idea of VPC creation. So, now everything is fine. I'm just going to check the virtual machines. I have already created two different virtual machines, and both virtual machines are using a different VPC connection. So once we just log in, so we have a two different machines, both are in running condition, XABC VPC and XYZ VPC, both are running the same locations, not an issue. And this is the RDP of our virtual machine. So 192.168.1.73, it means that it's a part of which one? It's a part of XYZ VPC, because the XYZ VPC private IP is 192.168, right? So we have already taken the RDP of one VPC machine. I'm just going to connect another machines as well. ABC VPC, just copy the public IP, go to the just try to open the remote connection. Under the remote connection, I'm just going to add it and try to connect our VPC machine. Just open the connect button, get password, choose the VPC key. So we are just putting the VPC key on desktop. Select the VPC key, decrypt. I'm just going to copy the password. Okay, just paste here. I'm just going to disconnect it and click start. Click continue. Just try to connect with another machine. So okay, yep. So we successfully connected with both machines. This one is the VPC XYZ and another is 10.0.0.7, right? So both machines are connected to each other as per our requirement. We have a all machines ready, 1 and 2, right? So I'm just going to activate some port. I'm talking about the uh, security group. So I just need to add one more port in both machines, inbound, edit, add rule. I'm just going to add all traffic. I'm just going to make it anywhere. Like as in the second machine, I'm talking about the another machine XYZ. Open the launch wizard, means security group, go to the edit option and also connecting a one more logical port and make it anywhere. Okay, this is the first step, and second step, just go and turn off the firewall for both machines. Okay, so just go to the control panel, open the firewall setting, and under the firewall setting just turn off the firewall. In the second machine also, just open the setting of firewall. Okay, Windows firewall, go to the turn on and off, select and turn off. Fine, I'm just going to make a connection, means I'm just try to ping with both machines. CMD ping space 192.168.1.73 space -t. Okay, RTO, request timeout. I'm just going to connect 10.0.0.7. Try to connect. CMD ping 10.0.0.7 minus T. Okay, so it can also display the RTO, request timeout, right? See, got it? Why? Because both machines are running at different VPC. So our motto, this video is related to the VPC peering. So I'm just going to show you how we can solve the problem of making a connection between two different VPC. So just open the dashboard and services and go to the panel of VPC. I'm just going to open this panel in the new wizard. Okay, so in the panel of VPC we have a one option. See, this is the VPC peering. I'm just going to click on VPC peering. There are no VPC peering available. Just click create new connection. Test VPC pairing. Okay, I'm just putting the name of test VPC pairing. One is requester, so I just want to make a requester AWS, sorry, ABC, and another is acceptor. So acceptor is XYZ. This is the requester, and another is acceptor. Click create pairing connection. Fine. So be successfully created. I'm just going to refresh, but unfortunately, it can display the pending acceptation. Not an issue. Just click on the action, click accept request, and click accept. Okay, fine. Got it. This is the status is active, but still we are unable to ping. Still, it can showing the request timeout. Both machines are unable to ping each other. No problem. I need to configure some root table setting. So go to the root table and click on the XYZ or ABC root table. Go to the root, edit the root, and add one more root. One more root means 192.168.1.0/24. Okay, and here you need to select the target VPC peering connection. Got it. Just click save. Fine. I'm just going to click same setting. You need to perform a with another like XYZ root table, and you need to attach one more root. The root name is 10.0.0/24, right? And go to the connection, and under the connection target you need to click on the VPC pairing. Fine. Just click save target. Everything is okay, and you need, I'm not just going to still it, see, got it. We are successfully connected with both machine. It's just waiting. Okay, no problem, but one machine is just performing the task of replying. Wait, I'm just going to make a changes and the another part as well. So go to the subnet. Okay, and under the subnet we have a option. Go to the root table. Okay, 192.168 dot something. Okay, got it. XYZ, I need to check the XYZ. Okay, 0.0/0 10.0 local and prefix. Okay, got it. So both are just making a connection between each other, and just verify the subnet because I think the root table XY root table is okay 192.168 ABC 10.0.0/24. I'm just going to make a connection. Just stop the pinging and try to ping again. CMD and ping space 192.168.1.73 minus T. Got it. We are successfully pinged to each other, right? The this machine is 10.0.0/07 and another machine is 192.168.1.73. So both are pinging to each other successfully, right? Although both machines are running in the different VPC. So as per the request, as per the diagram of BPC pairing, both machines are making a connection between each other without any interruption. See, BPC, BPC pairing means you have a two BPC, and both BPC are containing a separate CIDR blocks 192.168.1.0 10.0.0/0/24, and both are containing a one virtual machines. And now with the help of pairing connection, you are able to make a connection between each other, right? So this is the result of BPC pairing. I hope you understand. Although if you have any queries, any questions, you can drop our comment in the video. Got it? So this is the pairing, BPC pairing, one of important topic for each and every cloud architect. I hope you understand. Thank you. Thank you so much for watching. Hello, welcome back. This is Manjit Raut once again from BSN Technology. I'm your online instructor. So guys, in this video, I'm just going to show you a unique service configuration called AWS Route 53. And you know that about the Route 53, it's a one of important service which is available on the portal, because with the help of Route 53 option, you can host your website. Got it? In this entire video will show you the step by step the configuration of entire Route 53 configuration part, right? So first of all, I just want to describe what the exactly work of Route 53. So I'm just going to show you the basic requirement, like as if we talking about the Route 53. So basically Amazon Route 53 is a kinds of service that can give us option to domain naming. Domain name system means you can configure your domain with the help of Route 53 configuration, right? For example, you are planning to host your website with the help of Amazon Web Services, and you have already purchased a domain from GoDaddy.com or HostGator or Namecheap. Anywhere you have already purchased a domain and you want to execute it, and you want to host your website by using the Amazon Web Services, also with the help of a Route 53. So if we're talking about the feature of AWS Route 53, so it can give us option to purchase a new domain. It can give us option to manage the naming services related to your website, as well as it can give us option of traffic control. It can give us a option to manage the zones related to your host website. Okay, if we're talking about the procedure to configure the Route 53, so for if we're talking about the prerequisite, so you should have a one web server. So for this particular practical, you need to create a one web server. It may be WP server, it may be a normal IIS services activated on machine, or you can also use the Apache server to configure it. And next one is we need to configure a one dummy website, dummy web page. With the help of dummy web page, we just recognize the hosting of website. If you have a domain, you can utilize it. If you don't have a, you can also purchase from the Route 53 option. And then we'll show you the step how we can configure it. Okay, so let's start. As per the requirement, the first option, open the portal and just create a one web server. So here I'm just planning to create one WordPress machine. So to create a WordPress machine, I'm just going to open the WordPress under the marketplace of EC2 instance deployment services. Select the default one, means free trial. I'm just going to create it, and after creating, we will be configure some panel related to the web page. Just try to launch it. Okay, I'm just going to use my existing key pair, so you can also use to save the time. My key pair is VPC key. Okay, just click launch. Right, once our machines, once our WP machines is activated or launched successfully, we will be configure a one dummy website under this particular machine, because uh, if you want to get your result properly, you should be create your dummy website that you can easily recognize the deployment services are hosting a services with the help of Route 53 options. So in this particular panel, I need to check. We just need to wait to activate our services. Once our virtual machines, once our service is ready to use, we will configure one dummy website. Okay, still it's initializing. Not an issue, not an issue. But we got it a public IP, so I'm just going to check our public IP. Is it working or not? I just need to check. It will be take time because our machine is just initializing. Anyway, I'm just going to show you what's the next step. So firstly, we just create a one dummy website, dummy machine, web server, and I have already purchased a domain. I have already purchased a domain from the godaddy.com. Our domain name is teachmecloud.in. Okay, this one is our domain, and we'll try to configure this particular domain name with the help of Route 53. Means you have a one web server, you have a one Route 53 configuration, you have a one domain name that you purchase from any provider like a godaddy.com or Namecheap, and you just make a connection between all, like a server reporting to the domain, server reporting to the Route 53, Route 53 connected with your domain name, means godaddy.com, and whenever you just put your domain name on any browser, you will be get the data from web server. That is our motto, that is our purpose. If you are configured to the entire activity, the Route 53 can perform the major role. Means you can say that it is a mediator that can handle the entire activity. Okay, so that's why I'm just creating a one virtual machines with WordPress. So this is our WordPress machine. Once it's activated, we will be configure one local dummy website by using this particular machine. So it's almost activated, but I need to access the password. So I think password we will be get once our virtual machine is activated, because it cannot be give us any kinds of log. So we need to wait up to 2 by 2 check on the machine of WordPress. Not only see, it will be take up to 3 to 4 minutes, to entire 3 to 4 minutes to activate the entire virtual machine's logs, as well as will get the password. So once we'll get our password, we will be use the password and configure the admin WP admin panel. Okay, so I hope you understand our purpose and purpose of this video, because it's really important. We'll show you the entire step about the hosting website with your name system with the help of using of Route 53. So this our machine is ready to use. I'm just going to open the login panel. You should be use a public IP of your WordPress machine. Go to the browser and open a new page, paste, make a slash wp minus admin. Okay, now it can give us a username and password. So we know that the default username is user, and password you need to access with the help of a log. Go to the instance setting, and under the instance setting we have a one of important option called get system log. Still we are waiting for the logs. Not an issue, I'm just going to check, because sometime it will be take 1 or 2 minutes to give the logs detail. Oh, no problem, no problem, you should be wait. Okay, I'm just going to refresh the entire portal, included services, because without a get system log we are unable to achieve the password. So we need to wait up to 1 minute more, because our machine is ready, but unfortunately it cannot be display the any kinds of log, those automatic log created with the help of virtual machines creation. Okay. So by default username we know that user, but for the password you need to wait for some minute, because it will be activate the log system logs and take some time to give us the log detail. Now we are getting a green screen. So under the green screen we need to find the password. Okay, so you just drag the entire panel, go to the bottom and see the hash bar menu. Under the hash menu we have a password, and you just copy the password, open your next panel and paste here, and just click on the login. Now this is the admin panel of our WordPress website, WordPress machine. I'm just going to make some editing, some changes here. I'll just go to the all pages. Just sorry, we need to click on the post. Go to the add new post, and if you want to make a edit, just I try to make it edit. I just want to change the hello word and configure according to our needed account to our requirement. Okay, I'm just going to type here some here. This is online cloud classes. Okay, I'm just going to click here, AWS online class. Okay, so I'm just going to click update. As well as I just need to add one image for the identification. So just click on the upload image. I'm putting the image in my desktop. This one. Just click open. And once your image is uploaded successfully, you just make a update again. Fine. Once your website is updated, you just go to the public, go to the panel of dashboard and copy the public IP, paste. Now you are able to see your changes, but we are accessing our data, we are accessing our website with the help of public IP. But we want to access the same website with the help of our own domain name. Got it? So as per our discussion in theoretical parts, we just start a using of route 53. Okay, so route 53, for to configure the route 53, open the services, open the dashboard of open the portal of AWS, go to the networking part. Under the networking we have a route 53. Open the route 53 option. Okay, see, this is the route 53 panel. There are no any zones are created here, because it can just display the features related to the Amazon route 53. So it can give us a DNS management, traffic management, availability monitoring, domain registration. So these kinds of services, these kinds of features are available on the route 53 panel. So I'm just going to click on the get start now, and under the get start just click create hosted zone. So under the create hosted zone, you should be use your domain name. So our domain name is teachmecloud.in. Okay. So if you want to make any comments, you can do that. Otherwise, just click create. This is the first step to configure the domain with our route 53. So teach me cloud can give us a two different option, NS name server as well as SOA, start of authority. So this is the root default domain name system in the different names. But I just want to make a connection with our domain from our WordPress website. So the second step is important step. Just go to the machine, go to the EC2 machine where you have a created WordPress website, WordPress web services. Select your WordPress machine, go to the public IP, copy it, and go to the route 53 again, and now you need to click on create record set. Go to the record set and type www, and this is the alias and no alias. So if you are using the public IP, no need to configure the alias, you are directly provided the IPv4, and you just need to click create. Fine, there are three different types of record are available under the hosted zone, available under the part of our route 53, right? So next step is, so you have a four different name. Go to the godaddy.com. I'm just going to open the godaddy.com because my domain is running on the godaddy.com. Okay, so this is the panel. I'm just going to sign in. Okay, I'm just going to sign in the domain. Okay, this is the panel of my godaddy.com, where I have purchased my domain with name of teachmecloud.in. Okay, I need to check our domain. Click on domains. Domain login is important because if you have a purchase a domain from a different vendor like as a godaddy.com or HostGator or teach me or another option, so you can just open, see this is the teachmecloud.in. So you just need to open the teachmecloud.in or any domain that you have purchased. Open the domain setting, and you have a manage DNS option. So you just need to click on the manage DNS option. Under the manage DNS option, you will be get a name server. Just click on the name server. I don't want to carry my old because we have just created a new route 53 record set, and you just copy the entire record set and paste into the name server. So I'm just going to open route 53 record, copy the entire name server which is available, which is provided by the hosted zone. You need to copy one by one, copy and go to the domain name and paste here. You have a four different record, so you will be put the entire record into the godaddy.com panel. Okay, sorry, just last one. Okay, just click on the save button. Okay, saving in process. Now successfully save your entire record that provided by route 53 into your own domain, right? So we need to wait up to 3 to 5 minutes, and definitely you will be get your website. Those website you are creating with the help of which one? With the help of with the help of Amazon Web Services. 1 minute, I just need to copy the public IP and paste into the browser. Copy and paste, yeah, we are getting information related to our website, those website we created. But our motto to access the website with the help of which one? With the help of our domain name. So I'm just going to try to www.teachmecloud.in. Okay, I need to check it because it's just it takes some time. I'm just going to try to copy. You open it on another browser as well, because it will be take some time. Sometime it will be activated within 5 minutes. Sometime it will be take half an hour. But if you are using the proper procedure to manage the Route 53 services, you will be definitely get result. So not only so, I'm just waiting for 2 minutes to get the result because it's an important topic. I'm just going to check it. Teachmecloud.in. Okay, I need to check the public IP. It's working or not. Otherwise, we will be restart our machines one. Okay, not only so, I'm just going to restart our machine. Okay, sometime it will be take time, so you just restart, and it will be communicate with Route 53 services. Once it's just communicated with Route 53, we will be definitely get a result whenever we just put teachmecloud.in on browser. Public IP is working, but our motto is to access the website by using the name of domain, not with the help of public IP. That's why we are just configuring the Route 53 services. Okay, still waiting. No problem. Just try to access with the help of public IP of your machine. Now we are getting a data with the help of public IP, but our motto is to access with the help of domain name. So it's trying www.teachmecloud.com.in. If we are getting the data with the help of domain name, it means that your Route 53 is working properly and you successfully configured your Route 53 practical. So no worry about it because it will be take some time, up to half an hour to activate the services to resolve the name, because we are using the name of teachmecloud.in and our data is running on AWS WordPress machine. So we are just making a connection between both with the help of a public IP as well as one domain name. So that is why it will be take some time to fetch the data, and it will be maybe take a time to approve the domain name, because the Route 53 can perform the task of approving the domain services. domain name services. I'm just going to check again, www.teachmecloud.in. Just copy the teachmecloud.in and paste. Okay, got it. See, we are successfully connected with our Route 53 services because our domain name is successfully resolved. So, if we're talking about the entire procedure, so what we can did, I'm just going to show you teachmecloud.in. You can also open it with anywhere from any network. You can open your website by using the mobile phone tab or laptops, by using the any kinds of internet connection. So I'm just going to describe what we did with this practical. Firstly, you just open the AWS portal, and under the portal you need to configure one dummy website with the help of WordPress or any IIS service or Apache services. You can configure a one dummy website under the machine, and then the next step, open the Route 53 option. Under the Route 53 option you can open and create one hosted zone. Under the hosted zone you can configure the record set can make a connection between your domain services, your data, and attach to the domain. And next you just copy the entire name server. Those name servers are given by the Route 53. Copy the entire name server and put it into the godid.com where you have already purchased the domain. Means you need to follow the step by step, and definitely you will be get a result. So this is the procedure to manage and configure the activity related to the part of Route 53 configuration panel with the help of Amazon Web Services. So I hope you understand about the procedure how we can do that. Although you, if you have any query or any question, you can drop a comment. You can also directly coordinate with me. Okay, I hope you understand. Thank you so much for watching. We will be meet in our next video soon. Thank you.
Good evening, this is Manjit Rawat from Beacon Technology. I'm your online instructor. So today I'm just going to create a video related to the Linux operating system over a AWS portal. So in this particular video, I'll give you the step how you can access your Linux machine with Windows operating system. So I'm just going to show you the procedure. So first of all, you need to open your portal, AWS portal. Over a portal, you need to select the compute part, and under the compute part, we have option of EC2. Just open the EC2 option, and in the EC2 today I'm just going to launch one Linux operating based machine like as Ubuntu or Red Hat. So just click on the launch instance. So over a launch instance we have a first option called AMI, Amazon Machine Image. So in the AMI I'm just going to select Red Hat. So just click on the Red Hat, and I'm just use the T2 micro, means free trial. Just click next, and it will be automatically selected one number of machine. I'm not making any changes related to the network or subnet because we are just try to use a default subnet and default network environment. Click next. Actually, the Linux machine required a 10 GB to install your operating system over a Amazon EC2 instance part. If you are using the Windows operating system, you will be get a 30 GB hard disk space built in with your operating system, built in with your EC2 instance. So just click on the next. This one is the tag. I'm not putting the any name under the tag. And next one is the security group. So it automatically created a one security group with the name of launch wizard 9, and in the launch wizard 9 one port is automatically activated, means added, SSH port number 22. This one is the Linux machine, that's why we have only option to access our virtual machine with the help of SSH, with the help of uh, terminal. So just click review and launch. This is the procedure to create the virtual machine, but question is that how we can access it. So for the accessing I'm just going to describe you step and procedure as well to access your Red Hat or Linux or Ubuntu machine with the help of Windows operating system. Okay, so first of all I'm just going to edit the name. This one is our Red Hat machine. Red Hat. Okay. And next, I'm just meanwhile once our machine is just pending, means it's just initializing to create the virtual machine, and it will be take up to 3 to 5 minutes. Meanwhile, I'm just going to describe you the basic requirement to access the Red Hat or Ubuntu machine with the help of your on premises Windows operating system. So for this particular task you need uh, two important tool. The tool name is, first one is the puttygen, and second is putty terminal. Okay, so to access the virtual machine from directly Amazon portal, so you should have two different types of applications, puttygen and putty terminal. Question is that what exactly work of puttygen? So actually we are use the puttygen software to convert our .pem file into .ppk. Okay, because the ppk is a kind of private key. And if we're talking about the .pem, so .pem is a public file. Those public file is provided by the Amazon portal. Second, putty terminal. So putty terminal, we use this software to access the Linux machine. Okay, so first of all you need to, the step, in the case of step 1, convert your ppk file .pem file into the .ppk. How we can convert? First of all you just copy the public key that downloaded from the portal. So I'm just going to copy and paste into the desktop. Just copy and paste into the desktop. Okay, but unfortunately the file format is .pem. So .pem is only support to the Windows machine. If you want to access the Linux machine, you should be converted into the private. See, this is the pem file, .pem extension. So you need to convert into the .ppk, because the Linux operating system, Ubuntu operating system required .ppk to access your virtual machine, those virtual machine you created on Amazon portal. So in the first step, if we talking about the steps related to the virtual machine accessing the virtual machine of Red Hat. So in the first step, the first step is convert .pem file into .ppk, means you need to convert your public key into the private key. So how we can convert it? You just need to open the Google, and from Google you need to download putty terminal. Just type putty. Puttygen is also, because right now the putty is updated ourselves and give you the both option in single setup. If you are downloading download the putty 0.71 with 64-bit, you will be get both application in single panel, in single setup. See, this is the 3 MB file, and once you just install the 3 MB file of putty, you will be get the puttygen as well as putty terminal. I'm just going to show you. Just click on the start button, and in the start button just type putty. Now in the start menu we have a two different options. One is the putty and second is puttygen. So question is that why we are using the puttygen?
We have already discussed Puttigen is an application, Puttigen is a software that can help us to convert your PEM file into the PPK. So to convert the PEM file into the PPK, just click on the load and go to the desktop, because our .pem file is available in desktop. See, another option is available in this particular panel. You need to click on the all file and see, this is our Linux PEM file. Click open. Now we have a two option, save as public key and save as private key. So our motto is to save our file as a private. So just type the key name. I'm just putting the Linux 2 and save into the desktop as well. Now one more file is created with Linux 2. Now we have a two different types of file. Both are contain a different types of file extension. First one is related to the public, so that's why it can display the .pem file extension. And if we check the second machine, so second machine can display file format. I need to check the file format. Go to the detail. This one is the Linux 2.ppk. It means that our another file, another key is created in the format of private key. Not an issue. You just open the browser again, open the AWS portal, and in the AWS portal we have a option to connect. So like as a Windows operating system, you just click on the connect button, and in the connect panel we have a two different way to access our virtual machine. One is SSH client, another is Java SSH directly my browser. Means if you are using the first one, you required a putty terminal. If you are using the second one, you can directly access your machine on your browser. So right now I'm just going to show you the first one, because we just try to access our virtual machine by using the SSH client. So in this particular panel we have a option, we have some instruction that given by the AWS portal. So in this case you just need to copy the username with domain name. See, this is the username ec2 at the rate hyphen user at the rate ec2 and till.com. So you just need to copy the particular address, and after copying you just need to open, click on the start button and type putty. Click on the putty terminal. In this time you should be select the putty terminal, not putty gen. And in the putty terminal we have a session. The first option is session. You just copy and paste the username and domain name that you copy from the AWS portal in the panel of host name or IP address. No need to make any changes here. Leave the SSH and port number 22 is also. Now second option, go to the SSH. This is the SSH panel. Click plus and we have option of auth in the sense here we called authentication. And after clicking the authentication, just click on the browse and select your virtual select your .ppk file, and we know that our file is available in the desktop. So you just click on the file name, click open. Got it? Actually this particular task, this particular procedure is work to provide the password to your Linux machine, because the if we're talking about the Windows operating system, so Windows operating system can give us an option to access virtual machine with the help of directly RDP folder, remote desktop folder. But in case of Linux machine, no RDP is available. It can just instruct you, it can just give you the option to access your virtual machine with the help of only and only SSH port number 22. So everything is fine. I'm just going to click open. Now it's try to connect. It's just give us a security alert. You just click on the yes button. Okay, it's try to connect with your virtual machine. Those virtual machine be created on the portal. Okay, see, we successfully connected with our Linux machine. Those Linux machine we created
on AWS portal, but unfortunately it can display you are currently in the user. If you want to convert into the root, you just type the sudo space su super user. Once you just type the command super user, you will be get your credential will be converted from the EC2 user to root. So this is the procedure to access your Linux machine with the help of Windows operating system in on-premises, and you can access your Linux machine with the help of two different types of tool called PuttyGen and PuttyTerminal. So this is the procedure, this is the steps to access your virtual machine, access your Linux virtual machine with the help of Amazon Web Services. So I hope you understand about the procedure how we can do that. So if you have any doubts or any questions, please drop a comment. And thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Hello, welcome back. This is Manjit Rawat once again from BC Technology. I'm your online instructor. So uh, today I'm just going to give you some unique information related to the AWS portal, because for if we're talking about today's video, so it's really important for each and everyone, no matter you are a developer or designer or architect, because this particular service is utilized by each and every organization. So I'm talking about one of important service called Beanstalk. Yes, we'll describe about the activity of Elastic Beanstalk, which is available on the AWS portal. So first of all, I'm just going to create a one Beanstalk, and meanwhile on the time of Beanstalk creation, because it will be take a long time in the sense we can say up to 5 to 8 minutes it will be take time to create the entire setup and environment if we're talking about the Beanstalk services. So that's why first of all I'm just going to create a Beanstalk service, and on the time of service creation will describe you about the feature of Beanstalk and why we need to create a Beanstalk services, etc. So basically, if we're talking about the Beanstalk, so Beanstalk is a kind of platform, and that can give us an option to create a platform to deploy the website. So first of all, I'm just going to delete my existing services because I just want to describe you from scrap. That's why I just want to clean my entire Beanstalk panel. Okay, give me 1 minute. So it's a best example of platform as a services. We know that over a cloud technology we have a number of, of services available, like as a platform as a services, software as a services, and infrastructure as a services. So right now today's class I'm just going to describe you about the platform as a services. So the best example of platform as a services called Elastic Beanstalk. So you just click on the services option which is available in the taskbar of which is available in the bar main bar of AWS portal, and go to the first option. This is the compute panel, and under the compute panel we have a one option called Elastic Beanstalk. I'm just going to open it with new panel, and in this particular panel it can give us option to getting start, right? So just click on the get start, and it can give you the one of important option related to the application name. Means you can put any name, like as I'm just going to put the name of application demo app. Okay, you should be try to use the unique application because it can work into the worldwide, so that's why we need to provide the unique application name. And next, another option is related to the platform is actually related to the application, those application you are planning to deploy. It can give us an entire option like as a .NET, Java, Node.js, PHP, Python, Tomcat,
every options are available, every platforms are available in the panel of Elastic Beanstalk. If you design your application with the help of Java, if you design your application with the help of PHP, you just select the platform. But right now we have a one website, and our website is designed with the help of .NET and PHP. I'm just going to show you our on-premises website. See, this is the website. This particular website is designed with the help of .NET and HTML. So our planning is to deploy this particular website with the help of Elastic Beanstalk. Those Elastic Beanstalk service are is available on the AWS portal. So as we know that our application is designed with the help of .NET, so that is why we are just need to select platform. Under the platform, .NET services. So we just try to create .NET, we just try to deploy the .NET website with the help of Elastic Beanstalk services. And next, it can give us a one more application is more option called application code and deploy your code. So we have a two different way to deploy our website or application by using the Beanstalk. One is to convert your application into the zip or WAR format, or you just select the sample application, because in the case of simple application it can give you a virtual machine in the backend. I'm just going to show you, just click on the EC2 instance and just show you how many virtual machines currently running. No any virtual machines are running. If you just open the running instance, we have a one virtual machine with name of Red Hat, and it's terminated. Once you just proceed once you just proceed to create your Elastic Bean application, you will be get automatically one virtual machine in the backend. Let's check. Just click on the create application. Okay, validating, creating application, and now it will be take up to 8 to 10 minutes to create the entire setup in the backend. Once the setup is ready, once our virtual machine is ready, we will be deploy our website. Those website data are available in the folder of website data. Got it? So it will be take a time. So meanwhile I'm just going to describe you about the value of uh, Elastic Beanstalk. So if we're talking about the Elastic Beanstalk, so basically Elastic Beanstalk is a type of platform as a services, okay, that can give us a various option to deploy our application or website. Both option we have. If you design your application, then okay. If you design your website by using different uh, languages like as .NET, Java, PHP, so you can just use the Elastic Beanstalk and create a one environment. By using the environment, you can deploy your application or website. Next, if we're talking about the supported languages, so in the supported languages we have a various language like as a Java, like as a Python. It can give us a various option like as a Python, and the third one is .NET. Next one is the PHP, Okay, it can also give you option to deploy your application with the help of Tomcat. See, many more. It can also give us option to deploy our application. Those applications are designed with the help of Ruby. See, this is the feature. You can say the supportive languages are a feature of our Elastic Beanstalk. But it can give us a various feature. It can give us a various option related to the services of uh, Elastic Beanstalk. So I'm just going to describe more about the Elastic Beanstalk. Second topic is features of Elastic Beanstalk. Okay. So if we're talking about the Elastic Beanstalk feature, we have a various feature like as first one, auto scaling. Your virtual machine will be created in the auto scaling mode. It can give us an option to manage the load balancer. It can also give us to connect your SQL database services. Automatically it can provide you Elastic IP. Next, it can give us an option to manage your security group. Six, resize the virtual machine. Many more options available in the uh, property of Elastic Beanstalk. So I hope you understand about the work of Elastic Beanstalk. Now we have already created the Elastic Beanstalk and it will be take up to 8 to 10 minutes. So now I am just going to check the status of our Elastic Beanstalk. Just open the Elastic Beanstalk page and it can give us a logs related to the activity that already did by the Beanstalk services. It can give us a proper logs related to the activity. It can create a Elastic IP address, created a security group, create environment is starting. This is the first log. Various logs are designed by the Elastic Beanstalk. A single Elastic Beanstalk can give us a n number of services. See, right now it can give us an option. Your Elastic Beanstalk services is ready to use. Fine, no problem. It can also give us a one URL. So just right click and open the URL. Great. You are able to see congratulations because your platform is ready to use. But our motto is little bit different. Our motto is to access our website with the help of this particular URL. How we can do that? Because our data is available, our data is stored on premises machine. This is our data, right? All files is our web page. So I want to deploy this particular web page with the help of Amazon Elastic Beanstalk. No problem. You just open the Beanstalk and under the Beanstalk, I just show you the one virtual machine is created. See, just click on the refresh button. Now one machine is ready to use and the condition is running. Great. But unfortunately, on the time of Elastic Beanstalk creation, we are unable to select the ppk file .pem file. So that's why when you try to connect this machine, it can warn you, it can give you the notification option. Sorry, you don't have any access key and you are not connected with port number 3389. So it's not a big issue. You just try to just click on the
Go to the Beanstalk option, and in the Beanstalk option we have a one option called configuration. Just click on the configuration. So once you just click on the configuration panel, it can give us a n number of options: software, instance, capacity, security, load balancer. N number of options are available in the property of virtual machine, in the property of elastic beanstalk. So in this case you need to click on security. Under the security, click modify. Once you just click on the modify, it can give us a option virtual machine permission and EC2 key pair. So I'm not making any changes with the IAM instance profile. We just required to provide the one public key that you have already created with another EC2 instance. You just select the public key, and you should be make sure your key is available in your existing virtual machine, right? So we created a one Linux machine with the name of key pair of Linux. That's why I'm just selecting the Linux one and click apply, and it can warn us your virtual machine is available in the auto scaling part. So once you just confirm it, your old machine will be deleted and you will be get a new virtual machine, and in the new virtual machine you associated with new public IP, public key, not IP. So I'm just going to click confirm. Now it will be take once again 3 to 4 minutes to deploy the virtual machine services. But deploy the virtual machine, or you can also say that the elastic beanstalk. Okay, so we need to wait up to 3 to 5 minutes, 3 to 4 minutes, and after it can give us a green notification. Once we get the green notification, we just start our practical. Okay, so meanwhile I'm just going to describe you the procedure in the stepwise. So if we're talking about the step of creating elastic beanstalk, not create, configure. The first step, create beanstalk. Step 2, select platform. So in the platform you can select the language of your application, like as the Java, Python, .NET, PHP. You should be select etc. Third step is to okay. In the third step, once your application is ready, check the application status. Means you should be get the congratulation panel. Okay, once application created, we need to provide key for machine. Those virtual machine created automatically according to the Elastic Beanstalk. Okay, connect key with the virtual machine, then access VM RDP. It may be SSH as well. If you are using the Linux or Ubuntu or Tomcat, you should be use the SSH. And once you access the SSH or RDP, upload your website or application. So this is the step, and by using this particular 6 step, you can configure your application services or website services with the help of AWS portal as well as with the help of uh, Elastic Beanstalk. So I'm just going to show you the remaining steps. First of all, see, the status is running, and if you are just check it again, still you are getting a same applications information like as a congratulation panel. You can just deploy your own applications. Okay, no problem. Go to the instance, and under the instance, the first task, fine, the virtual machine is initializing. I'm just going to add security group, and under the security group you should be select the end bond role, and under the end bond rule only the two ports is connected, 22 and 80 HTTP, although it's not a Linux machine, but by default it can give you option to connect your machine with the help of port number 22 or SSH. But we know that this one is the virtual machine of Windows, so that's why we also require to connect our virtual machine with the help of remote desktop protocol, RDP. Fine, I'm just going to make it anywhere because we want to access our machine from the outer side of network. Fine, the virtual machines successfully connected with port number 3389. One more thing, elastic IP automatically created. Okay, great. Now our virtual machine is ready to use because 2 by 2 check is highlighted. Just click on the virtual machine, go to the connect option, and I'm just going to click on the get password. Our password name is Linux Pem. Choose file. This one is the Linux Pem. Click open and decrypt. We successfully got our password. Click copy, download the remote file desktop and open it. Go to the connect and type your password. Just paste here and connect again. Fine. Once our virtual machine is connected, we will be copy the data which is available on desktop of on-premises machine and paste into the remote machine. Those remote machine is accessed with the help of AWS portal. See, successfully connected with our virtual machine, and another option, I'm just going to minimize it and open our base machine. In the base machine we have a one folder which is available on desktop. Just double click, select all. I just want to select all, so control A, copy the entire file. Just select all, copy it, open the RDP machine and open my computer. Go to the this PC panel, C drive, end pub, and this is the www root. I'm just going to copy it and delete the all application or folder which is available in the www root folder. Just delete it. Fine. And paste your data that you copy from your on premises machine. Fine. According to the data capacity, it will be take a time up to 40 to 50 seconds. Once our data is successfully copied into the drive of C drive and www root folder, we will be accessed successfully our data with the help of URL. Those URL is provided by the Elastic Beanstalk services. 15 seconds remaining. Okay, 5 seconds. Fine. We successfully paste our file. We successfully paste our website. Those websites are available on our on-premises machine. Not an issue. Just open the URL again and go to the Beanstalk. I'm just going to refresh our old file, old website. Just click here. Yep, we successfully got the same application. Those application we uploaded in the backend virtual machine. This is the procedure. Not only the .NET file, it's depend upon you which file you want to execute, which application you want to execute with the help of Beanstalk. No matter your application is designed with the help of .NET, PHP, Java, Python, Ruby, no matter which application you are used to create your website or application. So this is the procedure. I hope you understand about the procedure and activity that we did in this particular video. Although if you have any queries, if you want to know more about this particular video, please drop a comment in the comment box. Fine. Thank you so much for watching. We will meet you soon. Thank you. Good afternoon. This is Manjit Raut from Decent Technology. Guys, I'm just going to create this particular tutorial for Mac users especially. If you are just start to use a Mac operating system and you want to know about how to access the virtual machine of Windows, how to access the virtual machine of Linux, those virtual machine you created with the help of Amazon Web Services. So in this video, I'll describe you steps and also describe the required software, if any software are required to access the virtual machine. So means we'll give you the proper information related to the accessing of virtual machine. So for this particular task, you just need to open the AWS portal, and over a AWS portal, I am just going to create one Linux machine as well as one Windows machine. So firstly, we just start discussion with the Windows operating system. Go to the launch instance. The first one is the AMI. So in the AMI part, I just select Windows Server 2008 R2. Just select it. You should be user free trial. Next. No need to make any changes here. You just leave it in the default format. Next. Next. Security group. Okay. Launch. And on the launch time, you should be provide our one key name. So I'm just putting the name of key is Windows key and click download. Okay, Windows key is already available, so I just change the name of Windows key, just type Windows key 2. Now we successfully download the key and just click on the launch instance. Like in normal time, it will be take related to the view instance. See, this condition is pending, so it means that it will be take a 5 minute, 3 to 5 minute, and I'm just going to put the name Windows VM because the virtual machine is related to the Windows operating system. And meanwhile, I'm just going to create another machine. Just click on the launch. That time, I'm just going to select Red Hat. Select the Red Hat. Next, 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 and just click review and launch. And in this time, I'm just going to put the name of our key is Linux key pair, and download the key pair and click launch instance. So we successfully purchased two different virtual machines from the from the Amazon portal. One is related to the Linux and another is related to the Windows operating system. So we have a both operating system, we have a both virtual machine, uh, and in after activating the virtual machine, after complete the creation of virtual machine, we will be accessed with the help of Mac operating system. Okay, both are in the position of initializing. Meanwhile, I'm just going to describe you some information how you can access the Windows operating system, how you can access the Linux operating system in the if you are using the base machine Mac. So first of all, access Windows machine in Mac OS. For this particular task, we need to download software Microsoft Remote Desktop. Okay. For the Linux operating system, no need to use any third party tool, any third party application. For Linux machine, no any software required, because we will be access our Linux machine with the help of terminal, not any third party tool. But for the Windows operating system, you should be install a one tool. The tool name is Microsoft Remote Desktop. Fine. I'm just going to check the status, just try to refresh it. Okay, still initializing. Meanwhile, I'm just going to show you how you can download the software. So you just open the Google and type download Microsoft Remote Desktop for Mac. Got it? So you just type the and open Microsoft site. This is the application, you can directly download it, and it is easily available in the application store. In the apps store you will be easily get your application. So actually I have already installed, so that's why I'm not proceeding it. But if you are just start using first time, so you should be you open the uh, app store, and under the app store the remote desktop, Microsoft Remote Desktop available. Okay, once you download, you need to install it on your Mac machine. Fine, so we successfully activated, both machines are ready to use. I'm just going to put our both keys into the desktop. Okay, so this is the key for the Windows operating system, Windows key 2.pem, and we have another key, the key name is Linux key pair, I think. So I need to check. Not I'm just going to close it and open the browser again. This is our Linux key, just open the folder. See, this one is the key. I'm just going to copy and paste into the desktop to easily access from on the time of connection. Fine, so both key are available. I'm just going to click on the Windows VM. go to the connect option, and in the this particular option we have a two different option: download remote desktop file and second get password. So we have already downloaded the remote file, we have already downloaded the remote application on Mac machine. So you need to copy the, just click on the get password, choose file, go to the desktop, and you should be confirm your key, the Windows key 2.pem. Good. Just click on open, decrypt the software, and click copy the password. Fine. After copying the password, you just need to open, and this is our Microsoft uh, remote desktop tool. You just need to open it, and it can give us a one option. This one is the new connection. Just click here, and you can type the any name, AWS Windows. You can put any name. So I'm type here the Windows VM, and password we have already copied, so just paste here the password, and the default username is administrator, right? So you just use the administrator. One more option is required, this is called PC name. So in the PC name or IP, you need to open the portal again, and in the portal you select the virtual machine and copy the public IP. This is our public IP. Copy the public IP and paste into the PC name or IP. Just close it, and after close you will be get a one new connection is available. This is called AWS Windows virtual machine. Right click, click start. Fine, just click on the continue. Now your virtual machine is try to, your Mac machine is try to connect with your RDP machine. Those RDP machines be created with the help of Amazon portal. Great, we successfully log in. We successfully log in with Windows machine. And next step to use how we can access the Linux machine. So for the Linux machine, we just need to make sure this is our key. This is our Linux key. I'm just going to open terminal for to access the virtual machine. Open the terminal. This is our Mac terminal with your username, and meanwhile also open the virtual machine panel, means EC2 wizard. Click on the connect button, and it can just give us an option chmod 400 linux keepair.pem. Got it? And it can also give us an option like as a SSH something. No problem, no problem. I'm just going to access. You just need to drag your key and drop into the panel, simple, and press enter. Okay, I need to check it because it can just give us an option of deny. So I'm just going to create a one folder, like as the folder name is I'm just putting key, because I just want to put the folder, put the key in this particular folder. Fine, and okay, sorry, key is already available, so just type another name, key 2. Okay, and you need to type the ls, go to the manual connection, cd space desktop. Okay, press ls again, and you need to search your folder, that those folder you have created recently. So I need to check this is the key 2, right? So I'm just going to click on cd space key 2. Now press ls. Now we are able to see the file name. The file name is available. No need to make any kinds of changes. You just copy the command from portal chmod linux keepair
and paste here and press enter. Your command successfully activated means your terminal is just understand about your keys. Second option, we have examples, right? So you just copy the entire example and open the terminal again and paste here. Press enter. Yes, I want. Try to connect with your Linux machine. Finally, we successfully connected. Our username is ec2 user at the rate IP address something. Right now we are in basically user account. That's why it can display the hash, sorry, dollar. If you want to move yourself into the admin or root, you just type sudo space su. Now you successfully converted root at the rate IP address and this particular IP address of our virtual machines. I'm just going to show you 172.31.94.125 in the terminal 172.31.94.125. So this is the procedure to make a connection to access the virtual machine with the help of your Mac operating system. I hope you understand. If you want to know more, if you have any queries or question, you should be drop a comment. Thank you. Thank you so much for watching. We'll meet you soon.
Hello guys, good evening. This is Manjit Rawat from BCN Technology. I'm your online instructor. So in this particular video, I'm just going to describe you about the WordPress services. So we know that WordPress is a kind of open source application, and you can easily start your WordPress configuration by using the internet services. But here I'm just going to describe step by step, if you are a cloud architect, if you are using your Amazon Web Services, so how you can utilize the WordPress website, how you can utilize the WordPress services under the AWS portal, right? So first thing is that we just try to understand about the work of WordPress. So I'm just going to describe what is WordPress, right? So if we're talking about the WordPress, so WordPress is a kind of open source application, and anyone can start a using of WordPress, because for this particular task, for this particular services, you need to open you need to create your mail ID, and by using the mail ID you can just sign up on the WordPress and start a creation of WordPress website. But if you are just want to execute your WordPress website with the help of Amazon Web Services, so it can give us a really simple option to start your working with the Amazon services. So in the Amazon Web Services, you need to open the portal, and over a portal you just need to select the services, compute and EC2. You need to open the EC2 panel, and under the EC2 panel we need to click on the launch instance, because the WordPress is a kind of instance over AWS portal. Whenever you just click on the launch instance, it can give us another option like as to select the EMI, to choose the AMI. So in the AMI you need to click on the AWS marketplace. Over a marketplace you need to type WordPress, okay, and just press enter. Now it can give us a number of options are available related to the WordPress services. So in the WordPress services, I'm just going to select first one because it's a free trial eligible, and second, it can give us a information related to the pricing. See, the first option is related to the info related to the hardware configuration. Second is related to the software price and EC2 price, and it can give us a total pricing related to your WordPress machine. So I'm just going to click continue, and second option is related to hardware configuration. So it's a free trial eligible. If we just selecting the T2 micro, it can give us an option to use your EC2 instance without paying any amount, right? Just click next, and in the configuration panel, how many virtual machine, how many WordPress machine you want, you can just click and type here how many virtual machine you need to create by using the single step. So here I'm just going to put only one because I need to create only one virtual machine. Just click next. By default it can give us a 10 GB of hard disk space with our WordPress machine. Okay, I'm not making any changes here. And in the security group it can give us a three different logical port like 22, 80 and 443. So the 22 is related to the SSH because it will be create our Linux machine in the backend, and 80 and 443 is used to transfer the traffic or access the traffic with the help of HTTP and HTTPS protocols. Now last you need to click on the review and launch, and we know that whenever we just create a virtual machine over Amazon Web Services we need to configure or create one key pair. So I'm just going to create new key pair and type here the WP keys. So it's our password. I'm just going to download it. Okay, fine. The WP keys downloaded successfully. I'm just going to click on the launch instance. Like a normal machine, like as a normal virtual machines, the WordPress is also taken the same time, like 3 to 5 minutes. And once our virtual machine is ready to use, I'm just going to describe more about the configuration of WordPress services over Amazon portal. So it's our WordPress machine. I'm just going to put the name. So as per the standard of Amazon, it will be take 5 minutes. So till I'm just going to describe more about the WordPress. So in this particular video, I'm just going to show you the agenda, which types of services we will be managed. So in this case, first step, create WP instance. Okay, in the first step, we understand how we can create instances by using the Amazon portal. And second, if we're talking about the second step, uh, access admin dashboard of WordPress machine, right? And in the third step, create our website, right? We will try to configure our website by uploading some blocks and some images under the WP website. Fourth, we will also discuss about taking the backup. Sorry, we'll discuss about the plugins. Means how many types of plugins are available and how plugin can perform the task. How plugins can help us to manage the website. And next one is we'll also discuss about the taking backup and recovery of our backup and restore of our website of WP website, right? Six, create a load balancer and add our WP machine. Add WP machine. So it's our agenda. In this video I'll describe about the all one by one and step by step. So I'm just going to check our virtual machine is ready to use or not. Okay, so over a portal our virtual machine is still initializing, so it will be take some time. But although we are able to access our VM, so to access the WordPress machine you need to copy the public IP and paste into the URL, any URL, right? Any browser, not URL. Fine, it can give you option the default information related to your WordPress machine. But if you are a developer, if you are just planning to design your own website, so you need to open the WordPress admin dashboard, right? To open the WordPress admin website, you need to paste the public IP slash wp minus admin. Okay, whenever we just click enter, it can give us a login page, and the default username is user, and password we need to access with the help of instance property. To know the password, you need to open the dashboard. You need to open the dashboard of EC2 instance. Right click on your virtual machine, click instance setting, and under the instance setting we have a one option, get system log. Just click on the get system log. It can give us a one green screen, and you need to find the password over here. So you need to just drop the cursor and find the password. Fine. So this is our password, setting Bitnami application password to this one. You just copy the password from logs and open the login panel and paste here. Click login. Fine. So we successfully log in our admin dashboard of WordPress machine. Those WordPress machine be created with the help of Amazon instances. So in this particular panel, a developer, a designer, WordPress designer can create our own website. So as an architect, it is our responsibility to manage this particular machine and configure the entire activity that according to the client's requirement. Okay, fine. I'm just going to make some changes over here. So it can give us a number of options. So I'm just going to change something here, like just click on the post and click add new post. So whenever we just click on the add new post, it can give us an option to design your blog, to create your own para that you want over your website. So here I'm just going to type something like as AWS associate online video. Okay, anything you can type in. And if you want to attach any images, you just need to click on the plus, go to the gallery and upload your image that you want. So I'm just going to upload one example image or just sample image. Fine, and just click open. Once our image is uploaded successfully, you just click on the publish button. And click publish. Then our website is successfully published. I'm just going to close it and open the public IP, copy the public IP and paste again. Now we are able to see the changes: AWS video, AWS associate online videos, and it's our image that we uploaded on WordPress machine. Okay, so it's a basic information related to manage the activity of login page, means admin dashboard. But as an architect, it's our responsibility to know how many types of plugins are available and which plugin is performing which types of tasks. So I'm just going to work with one of important plugin. The plugin can help us to manage the website backup and recovery. So I'm just going to open the page, admin page, login panel page, and in the login panel page, our motto is to take the backup of entire website, and we'll also discuss about the backup and restore activity of our existing running website. We just need to click on plugins, and under the plugin we need to click on the add new. By clicking the add new plugin, it can give us a panel, and on the search button you need to type updraft plus. Okay, so it's a freeware, anyone can install without paying any amount. Just click on the updraft plus and click installed. Now once your updraft plus is installed, just click on the activate. Fine, we successfully installed the updraft plus over our website, over our WP website that we created with the help of Amazon portal. And next, you need to click on the WP Word Updraft Plus and click setting, because our motto is to take the backup of entire website that we created. So once you just open a web plus, it can give us a number of options like as a backup, migration, clone, setting, advanced, premium, and etc. So I'm just going to click here the setting, and over a setting it can give us a number of platform. You can say the destination where you want to put the data. Okay, so I'm just going to select the one destination, Google Drive, and click save changes. And you need to provide the path of your Google Drive that you want to, where you want to put your data. Just click here, and you need to select your location, means if you have a number of mail ID. So I'm just going to put it into my one of Google Drive. Just click allow. Just click on the complete setup. Fine, our location is okay. We have just selected the one of Google Drive. So just click on the backup now. We have a number of options. You want to take the backup of databases, files, and remote storage. Just click backup now. Backup is restarted. Okay, once our backup is ready, once our backup is succeeded, we will be delete our data and try to restore it again. Okay, 10% completed, 13%. We need to wait up to 1 or 2 minutes according to the data. If you have a much data, like you have a much storage space, 2 GB or 3 GB, so it will be take up to half an hour maybe. Now backup is ready, backup is succeeded. Fine, the one backup is ready at 8th of April 2019. No, not an issue. I'm just going to click on the post again, and just delete the entire data, because we have already taken the DP, we have already taken the backup of entire data. That's why I'm just going to click on the trash. Okay, again delete. Everything is deleted. I'm just going to copy the public IP again and paste into the URL, any browser, sorry. Fine, nothing found, no data are available here, no any data we are finding. But good thing is that we have already taken the backup of entire data that have already taken the backup of our design. So I'm just going to give you the information how we can restore the data, how we can restore the website. So you just need to click on the plugin again, and in the plugin you need to click on the installed plugins. In the installed plugin, we have already installed the one plugin with name of Updraft Plus. Just click on the setting, and over a setting, see we have option to restore because you have already taken the backup. So you just need to click the date and click restore. Select the data type, which types of data you want to take restore. Just click restore. Okay, data restoring started. Fine. Now click restore. Once our restore is succeeded, we will go to the public IP and refresh our pen. Now it's a succeeded. All data storage automatic taken the stored from the S3 bucket. Sorry, Google Drive. I'm just going to refresh it again and check. See, now we are able to see our data that we have already deleted from our WP machine. So this is the basic information related to the WordPress. But if you are an architect, so it's your responsibility to configure this particular machine and put it into the load balancer. Why? Because once you configure the load balancer, no need to purchase number of certificate according to the virtual machine, according to the dev server that you are added, that you are created over a AWS portal. So in the next step, I'm just going to show you how we can attach a WordPress, how we can attach a load balancer with our WordPress server. So it's really simple. You just need to click on the EC2 dashboard, go to the load balancer, and we need to create new load balancer. I'm just selecting the classic, type the name. I'm just putting the name of load balancer is WP load balancer. Just click next. Important thing is that you should be select your LB security group as your WordPress machine. Means we can say that your WordPress machine security group and your LB security group should be a same. In the health check we don't have any HTML file, so that's why I'm just going to change it. The ping protocol become a TCP and just click next. In the next panel we need to add our instance. If you have a 2, 3, 4 instances, you just check mark and click next. Review and create. Fine, succeeded. Our load balancer is ready, but we need to wait because our instance is out of services. So when it will converted into the in service, we are able to access our data, we are able to access our website by using the DNS address of our load balancer. So it will be take up to 300 seconds or 5 minutes or 2 minutes. Once it's converted into the in service, we will be access our website by using see, this is our DNS name, and by using the DNS name you can fetch the data from your load balancer machine. Load balancer machine, I'm talking about the WordPress machine, because WordPress machine is shifted into the back end of load balancer server, load balancer services. Just click on the instance. Okay, just refresh. Now it's in service, so it means that your load balancer is ready to use. Just go to the DNS name and copy and paste. See, we are able to get the data, those data we configured, those website we configured in our WP machine. So this is the basic information like creating a WordPress machine with the help of Amazon portal and configuring, getting the password and configure the virtual machine, taking the backup of our website, WP website, as well as we are just putting the virtual machine into the load balancer. If you have any suggestion, if you want to know more about this particular option, you should be drop a comment. I'll definitely try to solve your problem. And thanks for watching.
Hello guys, welcome back. This is Manjit Raut from VPC Technology. Guys, today I'm just going to describe one of important services related to the AWS portal. So, in this video, I'm just going to describe you about the usage of AWS Storage Gateway. So, as per the name, the AWS Storage Gateway is one of the important storage service because with the help of this particular service, we can perform the various types of tasks. So I'm just going to show you the one by one and step by step entire options. Like as first of all, what exactly work of storage gateway? The question is that firstly, if we talking about the introduction. So over a storage part, we have a one of important service called storage gateway. Okay, so in the storage gateway, we will discuss how we can utilize the services which is available under the storage gateway part. So first thing is that I just want to describe you about the storage gateway type. So storage gateway is basically categorized into three part. First is AWS file gateway. Second is volume gateway, and third one is the related to the tape gateway. So we have a three different gateway types. Okay, so actually if we talking about the entire information related to the gateway, so gateway is the kinds of storage service. By using this particular storage service, you can make a connection with your on premises storage, and you can use these services to take the backup of your on premises services or on premises data, as well as you, if you want to take the snapshot, so with the help of storage gateway service you can do that. So all are performing a separate task. Like as a file gateway is work as a file system, and volume gateway can is used to provide the LAN on your on-premises disk. And if we're talking about the tape gateway, so it's a traditional tape gateway, and by using this particular option, you can save your data into the cloud from the on-premises. So I'm just going to create a one scenario to describe more about the storage gateway services. So for example, we have two different types of portal. Like as a one is this one is the AWS portal. Okay, it's our AWS portal. And if we're talking about the second one, so second one is the local office. We can say that it's a types of on-premises services. And now you have already established one SAN network in the local environment. Okay, so your SAN, your 100 gig, 100 TB of SAN, which is available in local environment, which is available in on-premises, and you are planning to shift your space into the cloud. Got it? You want to shift, you want to make a synchronization or connection between both in the sense on premises SAN storage to AWS storage gateway. So we just want to perform the task related to the connection between the both storage, but for to configure the environment to make a connection, you should be install and configure some application in the on premises. So various applications are available to make a connection as a mediator. Like as if you have a server 2012 or 2K8, you can use the hypervisor. If you have a much idea related to the VMware, so you can use the ESXi host. And one more option is also implemented by the AWS called Dell EMC, means you can directly purchase a hardware and establish in on premises, and by using the hardware you can make a communication with cloud. So this is the ESXi host, and another is a kinds of Hyper-V, and last one is related to the Dell EMC device. So I'm just going to describe you and show you the entire application in the practical. So our motto is to configure one of important topic, file gateway. But before we start to configure, I want to describe you about the region you need to configure in real environment. So first of all, file gateway. So if we talking about the file gateway, so file gateway can perform the task like this. For example, you have one SAN storage in local environment. This is your SAN which is established in the local environment, means you have 100 TB of SAN and you configured successfully the SAN environment into on premises local office. Okay, and you have already purchased AWS portal, you have already create your account on AWS portal, and your motto is to distribute, to share these 100 TB storage with worldwide. So you need to make a connection between the cloud to SAN, and in the SAN you need to configure which one? You need to configure one of important service called SG. I'm talking about the storage gateway. Okay. Okay, storage gateway, and the storage gateway is connected with S3 bucket. Okay, so I'm just going to uh, create the entire setup in the live practical. Got it. See, so in this case your storage gateway is associated with the local environment. Local environment in the sense I'm talking about the local SAN. And if you are using the file gateway, you can mount your bucket with number of virtual machines. No matter you are using the physical machine or virtual machine, if you have a mount command, you can make a connection. So our motto and the work of file gateway is perform task like this. Okay, so we will make a configuration for the file gateway. This is the infrastructure, this is the diagram for file gateway, AWS file gateway. And next, if we talking about the volume gateway, so volume gateway is basically different from file gateway, because in case of volume gateway all activity are same, but if we talking about the procedure and result are totally different. Okay, so in case of volume gateway, you have a SAN, you have a AWS portal, and you also configure storage gateway over a portal. So this one is your storage gateway. I'm talking about this particular box. It's a kind of storage gateway, and we can say that it's a local SAN, and we will be make a connection between local SAN to SG. And by using the volume gateway, for example, you are using a machine, virtual machine or physical machine in on premises local environment, so you can provide the virtual disk to all virtual machine, those virtual machines are physical machine running in on premises. So by using the volume gateway, you can distribute the volume to your machine, those machines are available in the outer side. So volume, in the case of volume gateway, you can distribute the hard disk, virtual hard disk. And if we talking about the file gateway. So file gateway is work just like a FTP, just like a map network drive, and by using the FTP and map network drive, you can mount your bucket with various machines, and your data will be stored into the local environment. Those local environment, those SAN storage you are created in the local. But if we talking about the procedure, so the procedure is really important. You should be aware from the basic requirement. So in the basic requirement, we need to create. Our motto is to configure file gateway. Okay. And in case of file gateway, first of all, we need to establish a one local server with ESXi host. So ESXi is the hypervisor type 1. It's also called bare metal virtualization. And first of all, you need to install in local organization, local office. And we have another portal. This is the AWS portal. Once you install the ESXi, and this one is your SAN storage. Okay. And you just connect your ESXi with the SAN. And over a AWS portal, you need to open the storage gateway and download OVA file, OVA from the cloud. Once you download the OVA file, you just install into the ESXi host. So I'll show you the practical how we can do that. Okay, so I'm just going to give you the entire step one by one. So first of all, I'm just going to show you how we can install the ESXi host on local machine. Okay, so I'm just going to open my system local machine, and this is my Windows 7. And over Windows 7, I have already installed VMware Workstation to show you the practical. Although I have already installed the ESXi host, but for the practical, I'm just going to install new one. I don't want to use the existing ESXi host. So just click on the virtual machine, new virtual machine, and select typical, next, and you have an option to install the ISO image. So ISO image, I have already contained ISO image with name of ESXi host. Okay, so you should be select the ESXi host, and after selecting the ESXi host, just click open, next. You can decide the name of your ESXi. So I'm just putting the I'm just putting the name of our virtual machine is AWS ESXi. Just provide the location. So I'm just going to open my computer and choose one location. No, D drive. Okay, fine. So in D drive, I just want to put it. Okay, just click next. 40 GB is enough, but I'm just going to increase it 100 GB because after installing the ESXi, we need to deploy the OVA file. So we need to provide the 100 GB space, and click next. I'm just going to make it bridge connection because the bridge connection is used your Wi-Fi router network. So it will be take up to 5 to 7 minutes. So I'm just going to describe you about the step. Just click enter to continue. Now installation procedure is started. This is the ESXi, and you know that the ESXi is a part of ESXi is a part of VMware virtualization, right? So VMware virtualization is a kind of tool, and you can also you also require to purchase the license if you want to use in the real scenario, if you want to use in the uh, real environment. So it will be take some time. It's depend upon your hardware configuration of base machine where you are planning to install the ESXi host. Fine, you just click enter to continue, press F11, okay, to accept the term and condition. Press enter to continue again, press enter, and this is the password for the root access. So I'm just using the simple password. Okay, just enter again. Fine. Finally, you just need to press the F11 to install the ESXi. And now it will be take up to 3 to 4 minutes hardly. And meanwhile, I'm just going to open the AWS portal. And over AWS portal, I'm just going to select the storage services. So in the storage services, we have one of important option is storage gateway. I'm just going to open it in new wizard. Fine, you just need to click get start, but before starting I'm just going to describe you. The AWS storage gateway is a service connecting an on-premises software application with cloud-based storage to provide seamless and secure integration between an organization on-premises IT environment and AWS infrastructure. Means you are just planning to make your hybrid cloud technology. Means you want to make a connection between your on premises storage to cloud storage. So storage gateway, AWS storage gateway can perform a task of like as mediator. Just click on get start. See, this is the option, this is the types of storage gateway that we have already discussed. So in this particular option, I'm just going to select the first one because our motto to describe the procedure to configure file gateway. All are using the same procedure, but you need to download a different applications. So I'm just going to show you the application, which application is required to configure the storage gateway. So just click on the file gateway, click next. We have a various option: VMware ESXi, Microsoft Hypervisor 2008, Microsoft Hypervisor 2012, EC2 instance, hardware appliance. So you have a various option to start your connection between on-prem to cloud. So here I'm just going to select the first one, download image. So actually it can give us a one OBA file. When you just planning to download it, it is a approximately 950 MB of file, approximately 1 GB of file, and you need to download it. And once you download, you will be get your file in the format of OVF like this. This is the AWS appliance. Those appliance we downloaded with the help of storage gateway. So this is our storage gateway, and the file format is OVF. I'm just going to show you. Actually, this is the OVA file. Sorry, Open Virtual Applications file. Fine, we have already downloaded, so we are just waiting for ESXi. Fine, great. Our ESXi installed successfully. It will be not take us much time. Within 10 minutes, you will be install and configure all ESXi software. But important is that your virtual machine, your ESXi should be a minimum 8 GB RAM base, because once you just install the file gateway OVA on your existing machine, you need to increase the RAM size. No problem. Once we just deploy our ESXi, we will be increase the size of our ESXi. But first, you should be wait to turn on your ESXi. So it is starting. Okay. Okay, fine. So almost started. Our ESXi started successfully, and right now the ESXi RAM size is 4 GB and 2 core CPU with Core i5. No problem, we will be increased. And now see, we are getting a one IP address because we are using the DSCP. So it can automatically assign a one IP with the 192.168.1.9, right? I'm just going to access it with the help of vSphere client. And by using the vSphere client, you will be get a GUI option 192.168.1.9, and we know that the username is root by default, and password, those password you configured on the time of installation of ESXi host. Fine. Question is that how we can download the vSphere client. So it's really easy task to download the ESXi. Just open the browser, HTTP, and just type the IP address 192.168.1.9. So once you just type it and press enter, it will be try to connect. Fine, no problem, not secure. Go to the advanced. Proceed with unsafe. See, you will be get your panel. Once you just type your IP address of ESXi, you will be get a panel, and you can just easily click on the download storage, download vSphere client for Windows. So I have already downloaded. So I'm just going to show you. Okay, this is our ESXi host. So in the ESXi host, you just click on the file, go to the deploy OVF, and once you just click on the deploy OVF, you need to browse the location where you just put your data. So we put our data into the desktop. So you just click open, next. If you want to change, you can change the name. Otherwise, just proceed with thin provision. Okay, fine. Now it will be take up to maybe 2 minutes to install the OVA file. Within 1 minute, your ESXi OVA file is successfully installed in under the ESXi host. %49 installed. Okay, no problem. Once our OVA file installed successfully, we will be stop our ESXi host, and then increase the RAM size, because 4 GB is not enough. You need to provide the minimum 4 GB to your appliance, AWS appliance. So you should be maintain your base hardware configuration like as RAM and CPU and hard disk as well. So hard disk is enough because we are added 100 GB of hard drive. So 100 GB is enough. Now deploy successfully. I'm just going to shut down the ESXi and increase the RAM. So open the workstation. Just go to the power off. Once our ESXi power off, go to the edit option. I'm just going to increase the RAM size up to 7.5 GB. 2 core is enough. Just click shut down. And now you just turn on again. 2 core CPU is enough, no problem. Now our ESXi is converted from 4 GB to 7.5 GB of RAM with same CPU and same hard drive. And in another steps we have already installed the ESXi OBA file under the ESXi, and in the next step we need to uh, configure the environment. We need to make an environment, make a hybrid cloud with the help of OBA, ESXi, storage gateway and file gateway. Once our ESXi installed, once our ESXi is started, we will be access our ESXi with the help of vSphere client. Almost started, and we know that our ESXi IP is 1.9. I'm just going to open the 1.9. Click open the vSphere client. Type the root and password is those password you mention use on the time of installation of ESXi host. Fine, 1.9. Now let's try to connect. Fine, we successfully log in and we have already installed the OVA file. But before configuring the OVA file, you just go to the configuration panel, go to the NTP network configuration panel. This is the stop condition. So you need to click on the property, go to the option and click setting, click add, type here time.windows.com. Okay, you just click OK, restart, add. Sorry, we have already added. Just click OK. Now it's a running condition, because you know that if you are using the cloud and you are using on premises, so you should be use the NTP server. Next step, go to the property of your OVA file, click edit setting, and in the edit setting we have a second option. Go to the virtual VMware tool and see in the bottom of this particular wizard, synchronize guest time with host. Click OK. Great. And next final configuration, edit your ESX OVA file, and you should be use 2 core CPU, and I'm just making it 5 GB of RAM, approximately 5 GB of RAM. Just click save. And now if you be talking about the hard disk, so we have only single hard disk are connected, and the single hard disk is 80 GB and it's installed the OVA. I'm just going to add one more disk. The one more disk is approximately, I'm just going to add up to 15 GB enough, because I just want to show this particular hard drive into the cloud. Click OK, next, finish, and OK. Completed. You need to click on the OVA file and click power on. Now your power virtual machine is started. You just click on the console to check the procedure what exactly happened once you turn on your ESX, turn on your OVA file. Okay, so once it's turned on successfully, it will be provide a one IP address, and by using those IP address, we will be make a connection between the on premises to cloud. And to check the IP address, you just need to click summary. We got an IP address 1.10, 192.168.1.10. Fine. Go to the browser again, storage gateway, select ESXi because we configure the panel of ESXi. Just click next. Provide the IP address. Which IP address? Those IP address are provided by the storage gateway OVA. Click connect to gateway. Okay, it's just try to connect with your gateway. Oh, fine, successfully be connected. And if you want, you can decide the timing according to your local timing. So we are in IST, so type the gateway name. So AWS, I'm just putting the name of our gateway, AWS storage gateway, and click activate. Now it's just fetching the hard disk. So remember, we have already connected 15 GB of hard drive in our OVA file. So it may be take a time because it's just searching the entire OVA file. So once it completed, we will be distribute our 15 GB hard drive to worldwide. Still searching. It will be take time. No worry. It will be take up to 2 to 3 minutes minimum, because just try to connect your own premises. Cloud, just try to connect with your own premises with the help of storage gateway service which is available on portal. We need to wait. Once our hard disk is highlighted, we will just click on the save and continue. After getting the hard disk information, after get the information related to our hard disk, we will be distribute this particular hard disk. Got it. See, we are able to see 15 gig of hard disk is available in the panel of our file gateway. Just click save and continue. Now one file gateway is ready, means running status. And next step, I just want to share this file to worldwide. So before the creating the file share, you just verify one S3 bucket. Just select the S3 bucket, any S3 bucket you can select. So I'm just going to use the WW1988. Okay, no problem. Just select your storage gateway, click create file share, type the name of your bucket 1988. Got it? We have a two option, NFS and SMB. So I'm using the NFS. Click next. Click next. Okay, fine. And create file share. Now file share is creating. We need to wait. It will be created within 1 minute or before. Still creating, but no worry. you have various commands which is provided available. It means it created successfully. Now if you have a Linux machine, if you have a Windows machine, if you have a Mac operating system, so by using this particular path, you can just directly mount your S3 bucket and storage file gateway with on premises. So this is the procedure of storage gateway services. So I hope you understand about the procedure, and you should be try to perform the task by self, because it's a fully depend on practicals. If you are performing the task by self, definitely you will be get a result. Although if you have a doubts or question, you should be drop a comment. Thank you so much for watching. We will meet soon. Welcome back. This is Manjit Rawat once again from Recent Technology. Guys, in this video, I'm just going to describe you one of important topic related to the Amazon Web Services. So today I'm just planning to describe you the some steps and some activity related to the service of auto scaling. It's a really nice service because with the help of auto scaling, we are able to troubleshoot the issues related to the virtual machine. So first of all, I just want to describe you about the auto scaling features and auto scaling work. And after that, we'll give you the some live practical example, and we'll try to describe about the configuration of auto scaling step by step. So next is start to configure the auto scaling part. So first of all, yeah, it's auto scaling is a kinds of service that automatically monitors and adjust compute resources. I'm just going to describe you. Actually, it's talking about the auto scaling, meaning it's a kinds of service, and with the help of this particular service, you can utilize your resources monitoring system. For example, you are just configure a one web server, and unfortunately your web server, maybe some problem are occurred with your web server, like as a CPU optimization is above than 90%, RAM optimization is more than 75%. So you are unable to troubleshoot, you are unable to open the portal on the time of increasing the optimization of CPU and RAM. So auto scaling feature is a built-in feature of Amazon Web Services, and with the help of this particular service, you can automatically perform the task with your existing resources. Like as for example, your web server will be down and you have already configured the auto scaling. So auto scaling server can create a one more virtuous machine or servers, that servers you're currently running with your portal. So in this practical, I'm just show you, I'll describe you how we can configure it and how we can start a work to manage the auto scaling services, uh, and etc. So if we talking about the auto scaling configuration, so it is categorized in two different part: the auto scaling for new virtual machine and auto scaling for existing virtual machine. For example, unfortunately, you create a one virtual machine, and on the time of virtual machine creation, you are unable to configure the auto scaling. Means you just install the entire application or software, and after 15 days or 20 days, you just want to configure the auto scaling service with your existing virtual machine. So how you can do that? And another option is create your virtual machine under the auto scaling. Means on the day of creation virtual machine, you just want to configure the auto scaling with your virtual machine. So we have a both way. So I'm just going to provide you the steps about the all, means new virtual machine auto scaling and existing virtual machine auto scaling. We will describe about the both. Okay, so let's start how we can do that. So for this particular practical, you just open your Amazon portal. Okay, and just type amazon.aws.amazon.com, and you just need to log in your account. Now this one is our portal, and right now our condition, our location is Ireland. Not an issue, it's not depend upon the location. So our motto is to configure the auto scaling with our existing virtual machine or new virtual machine. So for the auto scaling part, we need to open the EC2 instance, which is available under the part of compute. And see, it can give us a various option in the panel of left. So in the left panel we have a number of options. So our motto to configure the auto scaling, so load balancer, and see, this one is the auto scaling part, right? So in the auto scaling part we have a two different option. One is the launch configuration and another is auto scaling group. Okay, so actually the meaning of launch configuration means you are planning to configure your auto scaling fresh, and auto scaling group means it can display about the available auto scaling group, as well as it can also give us option to create auto scaling group. And in the auto scaling group you can contain the number of resources like as a number of virtual machine in the auto scaling in the part of auto scaling group. Okay, so I'm just going to click on the launch configuration, and whenever we just click on the launch configuration in the auto scaling group part, right now we don't have any kinds of auto scaling group are not available in the panel of in the location of island. So I'm just going to click on the create launch in configuration, and see the second option is related to the virtual machine means in this step we are discussing about the auto scaling with new virtual machine. That's why it can give us an option related to the instance, means it can just say you should be choose the operating system that you want to configure in the auto scaling group. So I'm just going to select one of virtual machine with server 2008, and I'm just going to select the free trial account, not any different configuration. We don't no need. And this is the create launch configuration, right? We don't have a launch configuration, so you need to create any name. I'm just going to type the name of test configuration, any name you can use, and it can give us a purchase option, request support instance. So I'm not going for the Sparta instance, and we don't have any IAM role, so no need to make any changes here. Just click next. Like as creation of virtual machine, it can also give us option to configure the hardware resources, hard disk for your virtual machine. I'm not making any changes here. Just click next. And security group, by default it can just contain the security group with 3389 review, and launch the configuration. And I'm just going to select the one name, the name of scaling key. This one is our key for the virtual machine. Those virtual machine we are creating under the auto scaling part, and just click on the create configuration. Okay, so our configuration successfully created, and next step, create an auto scaling group using the launch configuration. Means first step to create the launch configuration, and second step you just put your configuration in the auto scaling group. Just click here. Okay, now it can give us option to type the name of your group. Group is a kind of container, and your launch configuration is the name of your service test configuration. So here I'm just putting the name of demo scaling group. Okay, fine. So it can give us a group size, means how many virtual machine you want to start, how much how many virtual machine you want in the group of demo scaling. So I just want to only single virtual machine, and you should be select a subnet, and I'm just using the default VPC. If you have created your own VPC, you can select it, but I'm not making any changes. We are just using the just simple and available subnets and network configuration. Just click next, next, and review, and finally you need to click on the create auto scaling group. Now we successfully created a one auto scaling group with one virtual machine. See, this is the panel of auto scaling.
So in the panel of auto scaling, our auto scaling group name, the first option is auto scaling group name. The auto scaling group name is demo scaling group, and this is the configuration name, test configuration. We don't have any virtual machine right now. Desired one means required one, and maximum is also. And availability zone is available in EU West 1B and 1C, and it can just give us a health check in details. So now, meanwhile, I'm just also click on the EC2 instance, and in the EC2 instance, one machine is trying to create, because the on the time of virtual machine scale seat configuration, we select a Windows Server 2008. So I'm just putting the name VM with auto scaling, right? Fine. So we just need to wait for this particular virtual machine, because it's just initializing, and it will be take same time like as a 3 to 5 minutes to create the instance. So meanwhile, I'm just going to show you the another feature which is available under the auto scaling part. So launch configuration, auto scaling group, and we'll discuss about the all which is available in the panel of auto scaling. See, so our configuration name is test configuration. AMI ID means operating system ID is this one. Instance type is T2 micro and be created on the date of and time of this. See, in the panel of detail, it can give us the entire information related to your virtual machine, right? Every virtual machine's informations are available in the panel of detail. Next, it can also give us a number of options like as a launch configuration, create a scaling group, copy the launch template, and it can also give us a option delete configuration or copy configuration. So if you are planning to create another group, if you are planning to create a auto scaling group, you need to click on the this particular panel. And if you want to copy the launch configuration, copy that launch template, you can just use this one, and you can just copy and make another, just making a clone of your configuration, simple. So in the next panel, if we're talking about the auto scaling groups, so we have a one group available. Yeah, see, this is the information related to our auto scaling group. So meanwhile, I'm just going to check the status of EC2 instance. Still initializing. Okay, no problem. Once our virtual machine is ready, I'm just going to access the virtual machine, and after taking the RDP of virtual machine, we'll delete it, because we are just try to check the auto scaling part is working or not. Got it? And as per the theoretical part that we discussed on the time of auto scaling startup, so auto scaling is a service that can create a automatically virtual machine if any problems are occurred with your virtual machine. Although it can also give us an option to select the condition with SNS services, with the notification services. But now we are just try to understand, we just try to know about the service work. So once our virtual machine is ready to use, we will take the access of our RDP. Okay, it's ready to use. If you want to take the RDP, you just need to copy the public IP. I'm just going to copy the public IP, and just try to connect our RDP. Okay, this one is our AWS client, so I'm just going to change the IP address. Okay, so we also download a one key file. Okay, I just want to put it into the desktop. Now click connect, get password, go to the choose file, and select the keys, and our key is available on the desktop. So this is the scaling key. select decrypt, copy the password and go to the password panel of remote desktop tool, paste and close it. Just try to connect. Fine. Now we are able to access our virtual machine. Those virtual machines are created with the help of auto scaling services. So actually, this particular virtual machine is fully secured because our virtual machine is available under the auto scaling service. So that's why no worry about the virtual machine because it's under auto scaling. So I just want to check our auto scaling service is working or not. So how we can check that? You need to open the portal, AWS portal, and this one is our virtual machine. This virtual machine is under the auto scaling. So I'm just going to stop it. Okay, and any kinds of service you can use like a stop, restart, or terminate, and it will be create a new virtual machine. So I'm just going to make it a simple stop. Means unfortunately our problems with occurred with your virtual machine, and good thing is that our virtual machine is created under the auto scaling service. So once our virtual machine is stopped successfully, it will be automatically go to the terminate, and the same virtual machine will be created within 30 to 35 seconds. That is the actual task of auto scaling services, auto scaling service which is available on the AWS portal. So we need to wait up to 2 to 4 minutes. Okay, our machine is stopped. Okay, so I'm just going to refresh it. Okay, not an issue, still is stop. Actually, the virtual machine will be a go terminate automatically. Okay, we need to wait to check the auto scaling is working or not. Okay, no problem. We need to wait. Actually, it will be work within 1 or 2 minutes. Okay. Okay, so see, actually the virtual machine is automatically terminated and it will be create a new virtual machine because our virtual machine is available under the auto scaling part. Okay, so once our virtual machine will be terminated, it will be create a new virtual machine. So I'm just going to refresh it. See, one another virtual machine is ready to use. Okay, fine. It's created, not ready to use, but it's a new virtual machine. Uh, New VM created after auto scaling part with help of auto scaling. So this is the procedure how we can configure the auto scaling service. I hope you understand, but if you are facing any question related to the auto scaling services, please drop a comment. We'll touch you soon and also try to give you the proper solution related to your queries. Okay. Thanks for watching. Thank you so much. Hi, welcome back. This is Manjit Rawat from Beanstalk Technology. I'm your online instructor. Guys, in the AWS class, our next video is related to the alarm and alert services. So, as per the name, we know that about the work of alarm and alert as well. Means it's a kind of service which is available on portal, and by using the alert or alarm services, you will be get a notification if any problem or any situations are occurred by your virtual machines or any resources. So for this particular task, we need to understand first thing is that SNS services. So I'm just going to describe you some important fact related to the SNS services. So SNS is a simple notification services, and question is that why we are using. So we are using the SNS services to notify us resource situation. Means you can configure a SNS and associate with your any protocol in the sense you can notify with a help of mail application, web pages, as well as your mobile number. So in this particular part, in this particular video, I'm just going to describe you the live steps and with live practical. Okay, so let's start how we can start it. So for the procedure, I'm just going to open the portal, and in the portal I'm just going to create one virtual machine only to give you the live example, live step of managing SNS services. So I'm just going to any virtual machine you can create. I'm just going to create one window machine by using the EC2 instance, and just you use, and I'm just going to create I'm just going to use the same IP, the same key. Now, so our virtual machine is start to create the virtual machine. I'm just putting the name VM for SNS service. Okay, so just click OK, and it will be take up to 3 to 4 minutes. And meanwhile I am just going to create and configure SNS service. To configure the SNS service, I'm just going to open the new page of Amazon Web Services, new wizard, and just click on the services, and this is the panel of search. You just type SNS, right? It can give us a one option, simple notification services. Just click on the SNS, and it can give you the information. See, we don't have any SNS service right now created. So I'm also going to create a one SNS service. So how we can do that? We just click on the create and type the topic name. So in the topic name, I'm just putting the name of test demo SNS alert. Okay. So our name is demo SNS alert. Next, display name, you can put any display name. It's optional, but I'm just going to put demo. Okay. And no need to make any changes here. I'm not configuring anything here on this particular panel. I'm just going to describe you step by step. So in the first step, we create a one SNS name. See, this is the SNS name. You can also say that this one is that called topic. So our topic name is demo SNS alert. And next option is subscription. But before subscription, you just copy the ARN. And ARN is a kind of Amazon resource number. Okay, I'm just going to copy the ARN and go to the subscription. And once we just click on the subscription, we don't have any subscription right now. So I'm just going to click on the create and type the ARN. Just copy and paste the ARN, and you have a second option to select the protocol. So in the protocol, we have a number of options. You can configure your SNS. You will be get your notification on your website, HTTP, HTTPS, mail, JSON, email, Amazon SQL services, Lambda function, SMS, or platform application endpoint. So we have a number of options. Right now, I'm just going to select the email. Okay, I'm just going to select my mail ID, and my mail ID is I'm just going to configure the mail ID with name of Azure Trainer India at gmail.com. Okay, you can use any mail ID. Okay, so I'm just going to use the mail ID Azure Trainer India at gmail.com. Just click subscription. Okay. ARN must be not SNS demo. Okay, I need to check the SNS. Okay, just select and click again. Now we successfully connected with the new ARN, and see the status is pending. Pending because you need to subscribe your mail ID. You need to subscribe your SNS service by open the mail ID. So I'm just going to open the Gmail account, gmail.com, and Amazon can send you one mail for the notification, for the verification. I'm just going to open my mail ID, Azure Trainer India at gmail.com. Now we are able to get one notification. This is the demo and AWS notification subscription confirmation. So I'm just going to open and confirm the subscription. The current situation is pending. Okay, I'm just going to click and click subscribe. Confirm subscribe. Now subscription confirmed. You need to open the Gmail, sorry, notification services, and just refresh the page. So I'm just going to refresh it. Okay, so just click on the subscription. Yes, we successfully confirmed our mail ID, and you will be get your notification on this particular mail ID if any problems are occurred according to the alarm system, according to the alert system. So SNS is okay. SNS is a service that can help us to get notified according to the situation of resources. So we have already created one virtual machine. Remember, see this one. So we are just creating this VM only the purpose to show you how we can utilize the SNS service in real environment. Okay, no problem. So we have an option to select the virtual machine, and once you just click on the virtual machine, we have another option in the uh, uh, bottom panel is monitoring. So I'm just going to click on the monitoring, and see it can give us a no alarm configured. No problem. I'm just going to click create. Okay, once we just create alarm, it can give us the option send a notification to this particular SNS services. So right now we have only single SNS service in the location of Ireland, so that's why we are able to see only the demo SNS alert. You can just confirm. Another option is take action. So as per the name, take action means a BM service automatically will be perform the task according to your situation. It will be automatically perform the task like as a record the instance, stop the instance, terminate instance, reboot the instance. So I'm not making anything else here. So I'm just going to select whenever. Actually, you are just creating the situation. Okay, fine, it's a fine. I'm just going to select the CPU utilization. So what you want? So I'm just going to put the less than. Okay, less than 10%. If your CPU optimization is less than 10%, you will be get a alert. So I'm just going to check alarm. It's a default. I'm not making any changes here. Just click create alarm. Okay, fine. So our alarm is ready, created, and you can also monitor your alarm services by clicking on the management panel. So I'm just hoping to open the services in another page. Go to the services, and we have a CloudWatch. So in the CloudWatch, I'm just see the one alarm is ready, one alarm is okay. Okay, fine. So I'm also see the situation is less than 10%. Means if your CPU optimization is less than 10%, you will be get a receive. You will be receive a mail from Amazon Web Services. So okay, I'm just going to make a changes with virtual machine because the CPU optimization is I think more than 10%. So to get a notification, so I'm just going to stop the machine. So once we just stop the machine, our CPU optimization will be a less than 10%. So I'm just going to stop it and wait for a few minutes. Okay, okay. Alarm status is okay, but we are unable to get any kinds of notification services on mail. We need to wait up to 2 minutes. Okay, definitely we will be get a mail notification from the Amazon side. CPU optimization is less than 10% and we need to wait to get the alert on mail ID, because the Amazon team can send a mail or send a notification related to your uh, activity that happened with your virtual machine, because your virtual machine is associated with SNS services. So sometime it will be take a time up to 5 minutes, more than 5 minutes. But if you are using the same procedure, definitely you will be get a mail. So what's the procedure? You just create the notification, simple notification services, and create a service name and subscribe your service with mail ID and confirm your mail ID. And after completing the confirmation of mail ID, you just open the virtual machine, not only with the virtual machine, any services you can configure. And after configure of son of services, you need to open the alarm option, and after clicking on the alarm, you will be get an option to manage the services of SNS. Everything is fine. Alarm status is okay. It's working properly, but still waiting for alert. Sometime it will be take a time, but you should be try to configure by using the same procedure, and wait for up to 5 to 10 minutes, and definitely you will be get a result. Although you are unable to get the result or any kinds of problem occurred, please drop a comment. And this is the information related to the SNS services, to configuration of SNS service with Amazon Web Services. I hope you understand the procedure how we can manage it. Okay, thank you so much for watching. Hello guys, this is Manjit Rawat. Welcome back in Vision Technology. So guys, in this video, I'm just going to describe you one of important topic uh, called snapshot. So basically, we know that over Amazon Web Services, we have a n number of services available, like as a infrastructure as a services, like as a platform as a service, and software as a services. So actually the snapshot is a one of important tool or service that can give us option to take the backup of your disk. Means, for example, you are using one virtual machine, you are purchasing one virtual machine from Amazon Web Services, and you attach some disk like as a 20 GB or 50 GB, and you are little bit worried about the uh, related to your disk or data, those data you are put it into the disk additionally. So I'm just going to show you how you can secure your data and how you can manage your disk with the help of snapshot. So if we talking about the services from the beginning, so the snapshot option is available in two different way. One is manual snapshot, we can say, and another is automatic or schedule snapshot. So as per the name, if we're talking about the manual snapshots, it's a kinds of you are the responsible person to take the a snapshot of your disk by using the up particular steps each and every time. Means every time you need to follow the step to take the snapshot as per the name of manual. And if you're talking about the schedule snapshot, so as per the name of schedule, you just decide the time I need a snapshot of this particular disk on each and every Monday, or after 1 hour, or after 6 days, 5 days. Everything is available in the case of schedule, and no need to follow the same procedure again and again. So in this class, I'm just going to show you the both option and both procedure how you can take the backup, take the snapshot of your disk by using the manual steps, and we'll also discuss about the snapshot procedure. So for this particular, I'm just going to open the portal. So just open a portal and create a one virtual machine. Now I'm just going to open the portal, Amazon Web Services, and over Web Services we have a compute, and I'm just going to open a one instance. I just want to connect it because I just want to show you the live how it can work in real scenario. So for example, we have a one virtual machine, and I think it's a Windows virtual machine. I'm just going to put the name of virtual machine Windows VM. Just click connect. I'm just going to click on the get password, choose file, and our key name is snapshot pem. Okay, no problem. And it is available on desktop, so I'm just going to search the snapshot. See, this is the snapshot pem. Click open, decrypt, and just copy. After copying, I'm just going to connect it, and just use my tool to make a connection. I'm just going to use the password. Firstly, paste the password, and second, we need to use the public IP to make a connection. Just copy and paste the public IP, and I'm just going to connect. Okay, fine. So we successfully connected with our virtual machine. Those virtual machine we created with the help of AWS portal. And first of all, I'm just going to check the how many disks are available in this particular virtual machine. So we have only single disk, right? This size is 30 GB, and I'm just going to open the disk management to view the entire disk space. Disk mgmt.msc, and see, it can display only one disk are connected. The capacity of disk is 30 GB. I'm just going to add one more disk on the same machine. So how we can do that? We just need to open the portal, go to the EC2 dashboard, and this is the volume option. I'm just going to create a one volume with a capacity of 25 GB. Okay. So you should be configure your virtual. You should be configure your disk on the same location. Those locations are contained by your existing virtual machine. So the existing virtual machine is available in US East 1C. Click on create button. I am just going to type the size 25 GB, and you should be use the location of your data center. US East 1C. No need to choose the snapshot ID. You just need to click on the create button. And fine, just click OK. Now the virtual disk is start to creation. See, we have a two different option available and in use. So meaning of in use, the disk is already connected with a machine. And if you're talking about the available, your disk is available but not communicated with any virtual machine. So how we can do that? How we can attach it? I'm just going to click on the disk, go to the action and click attach volume. Whenever we just click on the attach volume, it can give us a volume ID as well as instance ID. So you just click here and you are able to see your Windows VM. Click on the Windows VM. Device type is a kind of XVDF. It's a kind of format of virtual hard drive. Just click attach. Okay, it's now both virtual disk are status is in use. So I'm just going to open the virtual machine property and see one more 25 GB hard disk are connected. I'm just going to make it online. Fine, and create it and convert it into the partition. Now D drive is created. I'm just going to open the disk and put some data to know to verify it's our own machine. So just click. I'm just putting the name of test and create some files. So I'm just putting the some just type this is test file for snapshot. Okay, I'm just going to save it. Done. We successfully save it and just close. Now, if it just open the my computer, we have a two different disks, C drive, D drive. I'm just going to open it and see data is also available. So I just need to check it. Okay, fine. So we successfully connected one disk on our existing virtual machine. I'm just going to take the snapshot of this machine. Now, uh, open the portal and over a portal we have a two different disk. One is 30 GB that created automatically on the time of virtual machine creation. Now we have a 125 gig extra volume. I just want to take the snapshot and the first option to take the snapshot manually. So as per discuss, I'm just going to show you how we can take the snapshot manually. So it's really simple. You just need to open the portal, go to the EC2 dashboard, and we have a two different options. You just click on the volume, select the volume, and click action and see this is the option create a snapshot. Click on create a snapshot, type the snapshot name. So I'm just putting the name of snaps test snapshot. Okay, and just click create in process. Okay, requested. Done. I'm just going to click on the EC2 dashboard again and see the one in snapshot is ready. I'm just going to open it. Snapshot is pending. It will be take up to 30 to 40 seconds. And once our snapshot is ready, 5% proceeded. Okay, no problem. It's depend upon the how much. It's depend upon the entire size of your disk and the time duration is decided according to the capacity of your hard disk that you are planning to take the snapshot. We need to wait up to 30 to 45 seconds. Okay, see now process is 100% completed. And once we just take the snapshot, I'm just going to delete our existing disk. If we're talking about our virtual machine and disk management, so still we are connected with our disk and we have already take the snapshot of this particular disk as well as data. So after taking the snapshot, I'm planning to deattach the disk and delete it. Just click on the deattach and just click on deattach after selecting the virtual disk. Once it's deattached, we will be delete it. Okay. If I remember to deattach, you should be use the deattach first. Okay, and still it not showing, so no problem. I'm just going to open the run command, disk management, and I just want to remove from here. Like I just right click and delete. Okay, delete volume. Fine. I'm just going to make it offline. Okay, and now you can just delete the volume. Sorry, deattach the volume. See, delete the volume option is available because it's successfully deattached. Click on deattach, sorry, delete. Okay, so now I'm just going to refresh the virtual machine again. There are no additional disk are available. See, only C drive is available. It's not available because you are just deactivate your disk, you just delete your disk. But good thing is that you have already taken the snapshot. So I'm just going to show you again how we can revert our snapshot. So this is our snapshot, right, with the name of test snapshot. Just click on the action and we have option to create volume. Like as a normal volume creation, click on the create volume, and you should be select the same location where your virtual machine is running. No need to make any changes if you want to do that. And sorry, I just want to put the same size 25 GB and just click create by selecting the same location. Click create. Done. I'm just going to click on the disk again. See, two disk is also available again. We are just creating this particular disk from the snapshot. Click OK, go to the action, click attach, and select your virtual machine, Windows VM, and attach again. I'm just going to check it. Maybe after attaching, it will be highlighted in the my computer because we have already take the create the partition of our 25 GB of hard drive. Okay, still saving, no problem. Once it's attached, we will be get our data that we have already deleted. It will be take some time, maybe 1 minute. After completing the manual snapshot, we will be take the snapshot automatically. You can also say that we are just creating a schedule to by using the schedule option will also take the entire data snapshot automatically. But firstly, we need to check the result. Still, it's initializing in process. Okay, everything is fine, but we need to wait for few seconds, few minutes to highlight on the virtual machine because it's just initializing and try to connect with our virtual machine. So meanwhile, I'm just going to show you the what exactly we did. So we have a two volume. One volume is 30 GB volume is automatically created with the help of on the time of virtual machine creation, and another 25 GB we created with the help of snapshot. So this is the snapshot panel, and we just created the volume with the help of snapshot. So definitely we will be get our data that we created on the time of on the first time that we used to connect with our virtual machine. Oh, it will be take time. Okay, it will be take much time. Normally it cannot be take this. Anyway, no problem. I'm just going to create another volume with the help of same procedure. Click on the action, create volume, select the location, and simple click create. By using the single snapshot, you can create n number of virtual disk. So now another disk is available. I'm just going to connect it. Click action, click attach, select your virtual machine. Sometimes require restart of your VM. So maybe I think we need to restart our virtual machine to no, it's successfully added. Within second it will be attached. No problem. I'm just going to show you the my computer, and we'll also discuss about the disk management part. Okay, but unfortunately it can display the unallocated. Not an issue. I'm just going to restart because we need to get our data, those data we attached before deleting the machine. So I'm just going to restart the virtual machine. Okay, our virtual machine go to the restart it, and within 2 minutes we will be at access it again. It's display in use, but unfortunately we are unable to see it into the virtual machine. That's why I just restart the virtual machine. Okay, now in use, I'm just going to take the RDP of virtual machine again. I'm just going to check our data is available or not. After taking the RDP of virtual machine, see, D drive and E drive, two different drives are available, and both disks are I need to check the data, because see, we have one data, right? So this data being created on the time of taking a snapshot. So this is the procedure of manual snapshot of disk. But our motto to manage the snapshot automatically, means we can also say that schedule. So how we can do that? I am just going to delete the existing snapshot. Go to the snapshot, and right now we have a one snapshot, but I'm just going to delete it because we just want to take the snapshot automatically. As we can also say that schedule snapshot. We have a three different volume. Okay, so it's really simple to take the auto schedule snapshot. You need to copy the volume ID. The first step to copy the volume ID. This one is our volume ID. I'm just going to copy it. Open a new service tab in new wizard. Click on services. Open CloudWatch, and in the CloudWatch we have a one of important option called rules. Click on the rules, then click create rule, and this is the event pattern and schedule. So our motto is to schedule, make it schedule. This is the fixed rate when you want. So I just want to create our virtual machine in each 2 minutes. Although you have option day, hour, so this is the practical. So this is the testing purpose. So that's why I'm just putting it into the each and every 2 minutes. So this is the timing duration when you want to take the snapshot automatically. I'm just going to click on the add target, and in the add target we have an option of function. So you just need to select the function target type, and in the target you should be click on the easy to create snapshot API cell. Done. No need to make any changes, you just need to paste your volume ID. So this one is the volume ID that we want to take the automatic backup. Once you paste your volume ID, just click on the create. Type the name. I'm just putting the name of auto snap and click create rule. Finally, we created a successfully automated backup rule, and now the timing is 5:28. Okay, we need to wait up to 2 minutes because on the time of automatic creation, backup creation, we decided each and every 2 minutes. I'm just going to open the snapshot panel. Okay, great. One snapshot is created on the time of 5:28 p.m. IST UTC. Okay, it's related to IST. And next backup will be automatically created. I'm not making anything. I'm not clicking anywhere over a portal. We just need to wait for the 2 minute only. And within 2 minutes, you will be get a new snapshot will be automatically created. And we can see that it's a first snapshot. Okay, on the time of 5:28. Okay, now the timing is 29. Okay, 1 minute. We need to wait up to 1 minute only, and it will be create another snapshot. I'm not making anything, and it will be create a number of backup after gap of 2 minutes, and you can just increase the gap. You can just use the 5 days, 6 days, 7 days, whenever you want. 2 days on the time of rule creation, you can decide. Okay, some seconds are required. Maybe within 30 to 40 seconds you will be get a new snapshot. As per the configuration we decided 2 minutes. Finally we have got another snapshot is automatically created on the time of 5:30. Next snapshot will created 5:32, 34, 36, right? It will be create a snapshot automatically without any settings. It's a kinds of scheduling, and you will be get your snapshot again and again. So that is the procedure. That is the concept of taking the snapshot and making a schedule of our snapshot. So I hope you understand about the procedure. Although if you have a question or query, please let me know in the drop in the comment. Thank you so much for watching. We'll meet you soon with new video. Thank you. Welcome back. This is Manjit Raut from Basic Technology. Guys, I'm just going to give you the some important information related to Amazon Web Services, and in this particular video, I'm just going to show you about one of important topic related to the Amazon called IAM. So basically, as per the name, if we're talking about the IAM, so IAM is a kinds of identity and access management, right, which is available in security and compliance option. And whenever we just open the AWS portal, we have a one of important option called security. So actually the IAM part is IAM is the component of security, we can say that. See, this is the security, identity and compliance. So under the security, identity and compliance contain a one of important option called IAM. So basically the IAM is related to the security that can give you option to create users and role. And by using the roles and user, you can just associate role or permission or policy with the individual user, and you can distribute this user to provide the access of your Amazon portal. So in this particular topic, we'll describe you how we can start a work with IAM of AWS, and how we can make a secure user and distribute to another guy who start up working with Amazon Web Services. So I'm just going to show you the practical related to the IAM and how you can utilize in the real environment. Number of components are available under the IAM, like as a user, groups, MFA, user policy, identity, key, and secret as well. We'll describe in the part of practical. So let's start how we can do that. So actually right now we are just logging our portal with the help of root account. So this one is our root account. Question is that how you can identify. So if you want to identify, you just click on the account, select the account name and just click the first option is account. And in this particular window you can recognize this is your own password on root account, because if you are a root account, then only you are able to get the information related to your billing. Otherwise we don't have any option in if you are an IAM user. So I'll give you the both difference between the user IAM user and root account. So for this particular task you need to open the IAM services. I'm just going to open the security, identity and compliance, and under the compliance option we have a IAM part. Just click on the IAM. Okay, fine. So in the IAM we have a number of options are available. Number of options in the sense, if we're talking about the dashboard, so under the dashboard various options available like users, groups, roles, identity provider, and it can also give us a MFA account, create individual user account. Number of options are available here. So first of all, I'm just going to create a one user by click on the users option, and it can give us a one option. I have already created one user before 51 days, but now I'm just going to create a new user. Just click on the new user. You can just type the username. So I'm just putting the name, username is AWS. And next select account access type, means it's talking what's your way to access this particular user. So we have a two different way to access your user services with the help of programmatic access, and another is related to the AWS Management Console access. So programmatic access in the sense you are just accessing your virtual machine or services or portal with the help of CLI or SDK or AWS API option. If you want to use your user to log in the GUI panel, I'm talking about the console, so you should be select the console option. I'm just going to make it the both power, like as your user is able to log in with CLI as well as GUI part, means with the help of console option. And another option is console password, right? So console password is related to uh, the password of your user that you are just try to create. I'm just going to create a user password with cloud at 12345 6. Okay, I need to check it. Okay, fine. Cloud at 12345 6. Required password reset. If you want to change the password on the first login, then you can just check mark. You don't want to it, just uncheck and click next. Permission. In the permission, we have a three different way to set the permission. Add user to group. If you want to, if you are planning to create more than one user, and you want to provide the same policy to entire users, so you should be create a one group and put the entire users and apply the policy over a group. Means, for example, you have a 10 different user account and you want to provide the same policy to entire users, so no need to configure policy one by one. You just create a one group and put the entire user in under the group and apply policy over a group. All user will be automatically under the policy that you are applying over a group. So next option, copy permission from existing users. The meaning of copy permission from existing user in the sense you have already created a user and you have already configured the policy on your existing user, and you want to make a copy to another user that you created earlier. So you should be use the second option. Okay, and next, attach existing policy directly in the sense your user is not containing any kinds of policy, and you just want to allow the policy according to your requirement directly to the user, not using the existing group, not using the existing policy. You just want to configure fresh policy. So whenever we just click on the attach existing policy, it can give us a policy filter option and which types of policy you want to provide. So total you have 447 policies, and you just need to search your policy that you want to allow. So I'm just going to type here S3. So in the S3 we have a number of policies. 5 different results are showing. Amazon RD, Amazon DMS, Redshift, Amazon S3 full access. Okay, so I'm planning to provide the policy, just allow the policy on the user of AWS. I just want to provide the policy to access the storage part. So that's why I'm just going to select the Amazon S3 full access and just click next. And now your user are able to manage the entire activity related to the storage part, especially S3. And just click next. Fine, no need to make any changes. You have option to check your policy Amazon S3 full access. Okay, I need to check which types of activity are performed by our user. Fine, so it can just display the information related to our policy, those policy we applied on our user. No need to make any changes here, just click create user. Okay, successfully created with we created our user. The name is AWS. This one is the access key and secret key, email login instruction. If you want to store the information, you just click download the CSV file, .csv file, and it can just contain the entire information like as a username, key, secret, and login detail. Also, this is the login detail. You can see that the URL to use your user. You have another option also. You can just click on this particular option, I'm just going to click here, sorry, copy the browser, copy the address, open a new URL, new browser, and just paste. Press enter. Fine, you successfully log in the Amazon IAM account, and you just need to click the username. So I'm just putting here the username is AWS and password is cloud at 123456. Okay, just click on sign in. Okay, so we successfully log in our account with the name of AWS, and this AWS account is associated with 691 something. Actually, it's the ID of our root account. I'm just going to show you. This one is root account. It's not associated with any root account because it's a self root account. And if you just click on the account, you will be get the same ID. Those ID are displayed in the panel of user account. This one is the 691699127064027. Okay, 699127064 both are a same ID, because this one is the user account, means I am user, and this one is our root account. Okay, so remember we have already applied a policy over this particular user. Our user is able to manage the part of only and only storage services. So I'm just going to check if it is working or not. So I'm just going to try to create a one user account. Sorry, I'm just trying to create a one instance virtual machine with the help of your our newly user that we created with the help of IAM services. But unfortunately, you are not authorized to describe running instance. Means we don't have any credential, we don't have any permission to create our virtual machine, because you know that we have already used the credential only to manage the S3. So I'm just going to open the S3 because we are able to manage the part of S3 bucket. So just click on the S3, and now we are able to see the entire part related to the S3. Even we have also option to create the S3 bucket. AWS 1988. I'm just going to create this bucket. Yes, we are able to create it. AWS 1988. We are able to create it. I'm just going to check another services, like as I just want to create a RDS because it's not related to the S3 bucket, just only for checking we are able to create it or use it or not. I'm just going to click here. Okay, sorry, it cannot be give you the permission to create the RDS because your user not have or any kinds of authority to create the RDS services. Fine, so this is the IAM services. So IAM is really important for each and every cloud architect, because with the help of IAM services you are able to manage the number of user, and you can just provide the different permissions according to the user's requirement. So this is the procedure. If you have any query, if you have any question, you should be drop a comment. I hope you understand about the procedure and the activity. Okay, thank you so much for watching. Hello, good evening. This is Manjit Rawat once again from Vision Technologies. So in this video, I'm just going to describe one of important topic called Microsoft Azure and Microsoft Active Directory over our Amazon Web Services virtual machine. It's a really important because it's a nice step, or you can say that nice practical, because by using the Amazon Web Services you want to install the Active Directory. So it's a little bit difficult because The virtual machine of any cloud technology cannot give you the option to configure your manual IP address. And you know that if you are accessing any RDP and you are just trying to configure the manual IP address, definitely you will be lost the RDP. Although you know that Active Directory, the if we talking about the Azure Active, if we talking about the Microsoft Active Directory, so the basic requirement is to configure the IP address manually. It's a really important thing, because without the manual IP address, you are unable to configure or install the Active Directory. So I'm just going to show you the proper step how you can start to create the Active Directory services, how you can start a use of Active Directory services with the help of Amazon Web Services. Okay, so I'm just going to show you the step how you can start, and I'll also describe you about the value of Active Directory. So for this particular task, first of all, I'm just going to open the portal. So I'm just going to open the AWS portal, and under the AWS portal, we have an option of security, identity, and compliance. So in this particular option, in the security part, we have a one of important option. This is the active services. I'm just going to open it. Okay, I'm going to open the Active Directory, sorry, the Active Services in the AD, in the Amazon Web Services, and now I'm just going to click on the Setup Directory. Okay, just click here. One, two, three, four. Four different options are available in this particular panel or dashboard. AWS Managed Microsoft AD, Simple AD, HD Connect, Amazon Cognito, your user pools. Fine. So it can give us a four different options, and the meaning of this particular option, if you are just start working with Microsoft AD. So Microsoft AD, in the sense, you will be install the Active Directory on server 2012, because the Microsoft AD is a service of Amazon Web Services. And if you are planning to install the Active Directory on server 2012, you should be use the first option. If you are planning to install the Active Directory on server 2K 2008, so you should be select the simple AD. And AD connector is a mediator that can give us an option to make a connectivity between on-premises Active Directory to cloud. And third one is the Amazon Cognito. So Cognito is a kind of security service that can give you the option to configure and create the users. It can work just like Active Directory, but not related to the AD part. Okay, so I'm just going to click on simple AD, and because we will be create a active we will install the Active Directory on server 2K8, and just click next. And in the next panel, we have an option to decide the size of your Active Directory, small and large. Okay, so if you are going to use the small area, so you have a option to create up to 500 users, groups, and computers. Okay, so next one is the large, and large is 5,000 users and group you can create. And we talking about the costing, so you need to pay $3,600 per hour per month, and approximately $0.5 per hour. If you want to use the large users, means large space, you want to create a more than 500 users, and you are planning to create a large organization Active Directory, so you need to pay $108 per hour, and approximately 0.15 double zero dollar per hour. Okay, so I'm just going to proceed with small, because our motto is to describe the result how we can do that. So next one is the DNS name. So you can put the any DNS name with .com. You know that without .com we are unable to create it. So I'm just putting here the cloud.com. Okay, and next one is the NetBIOS name will be automatically picked up. It's optional, no need to fill the any name here. And now I'm just going to click on the password. So you should be configure the password, and password must be a complex. Okay, so I'm just going to use the one password. Okay, fine. And if any kinds of description you want to configure here, you can decide the. So I'm just putting the name. Oh, sorry. Fine. This is the description. So I'm just putting the name. This is Active Directory AD service for server 2K8. Done. And everything is fine. I'm just going to click on the next. No need to make any changes right now. We don't had any VPC, that's why I'm just going to select the default VPC. I'm not making any kinds of subnet. I'm not providing the any kinds of subnet in preference. It will be automatically picked. Okay, this service is free for 30 days if you are using the first time. So for first usage of this particular service is free, and you need to pay after 1 month. And just click on the create directory. Now our active directory is creating, and it will be take up to 5 to 7 minutes. And because it's just the status is showing creating, not an issue. Meanwhile, I'm just going to create a one server 2K8, because the server 2K8 is important. Because once our active directory is created, successfully available, then we will be managed map this active directory services to our virtual machine. So meanwhile, I'm just going to create a one virtual machine. Just click on the EC2, and no virtual machines are running. Just click on the launch instance, and the instance panel you need to select the server 2K8, because you are planning to install the active directory on server 2K8. Select the server 2K8. Okay, fine. Next, no need to make any changes here. I'm just going to create next storage group. Okay, RDP is important, and finally you need to launch. You need to create a one key, because the key works just like a password. I'm just going to launch the instance. I'm just going to type the name Active Directory. Virtual machine will be take 3 to 4 minutes to create it. And I'm just going to copy the PEM file into desktop. Now virtual machine is under process initializing. If we're talking about the active services, so the active services is also in mode of creation. Meanwhile, I'm just going to describe you the proper meaning of Active Directory and why organizations are prepared to install Active Directory in each and every department. So actually, for this particular task, we should be understand about the Microsoft Active Directory. So as per the name, basically the Active Directory is a kind of service which is available in only and only server operating system. And we are using the Active Directory service to provide, to create a boundary for the users. Means boundary of security. No user can perform the any task if the user is available under the Active Directory. I'm just going to show you the example. For example, in your organization, you are configure a one domain machine, server machine, and you have a n number of clients. Like you also configure a number of clients machine, and we know that the client is contain the operating system. This is the server 2K8. Okay, Windows Server 2K8, and another is all are the client, and the client is Windows 7. Okay, and we know that each and every machine are logged in with the help of user account, right? Account is really important to log in the any machine. So by default, if each and every user are logged in with the help of local user or administrator. But in case of Active Directory, we will be convert the all user in from work group to domain. And With the help of networking, we will make a connection between the users and our Active Directory server. So right now we need to configure the domain, means Active Directory. I'm just putting the name of Active Directory is cloud.com. And second option, first option to install the Active Directory, the first option is install AD in server, and second option is convert client from work group to domain, to member of domain. Okay, sorry, just putting work group to domain. And after converting the clients from work group to domain, you are able to create a domain user. This is called domain user. So you will be open the all clients with the help of domain user, and once your client is logged in with the help of domain user account, you have a full right to perform the any task what you want. You are able to apply the policy, you can decide when your user will be login or not login. Everything is in your hand, means you are the owner of entire organization, entire clients. Those clients are available in your organization. Okay, so I'm just going to check the status of our Active Directory, so I need to refresh it. Fine, we successfully, our Active Directory is installed. Its status is green, active. I need to check our system is also ready. We are not making any changes, so I'm just going to take the RDP of this machine. So for the RDP, I need to open the RDP tool and just open the AWS machine. Sorry, I need to make it edit because we need to copy the public IP here. Fine, and we require a password to make a connectivity. Get password, choose file, and we are putting the file in the desktop. So I think this one, not VPC. Our key name is ActivePem. Select the ActivePem file, decrypt the password, copy the password, and just paste. And after it, you need to connect. Great. We successfully connected with our Active Directory machine that we are planning to install the Active Directory on virtual machine VM. Okay, now we successfully log in. So here no need to make any changes. You just need to open network infrastructure. So right now the public IP is 54 and private IP 172.13. You just need to open ncpa.cpl, open the network area, go to the properties, IPv4 and property. See, actually the status of our IP address is automatically. So if you are planning to install Active Directory, then you need to need to configure the manual IP address of your server. So I'm just going to open the Active Directory services. Just click on the AD, and it will be give us a two different types of IP address: preferred DNS and alternate DNS. I need to check it. No, still we are not unable to get the IP address, right? Need to refresh it. Fine. We have a two DNS IP address: 172.31.34.92. I'm just going to install and configure into virtual machine. Just select the DNS, not in IP address. and you need to configure manual. So our IP is 172.31.34.92. Okay, fine. 172.31.34, sorry, 31.34.92, and another IP is 172.31.50.96. Okay, 172.31.50.96.50.96, and you need to click OK and click close. Done. You configure the manual IP address. Those IP addresses are provided by the Active Directory services. Those Active Directory services we purchase with the help of Azure, AWS Active Directory service. And in the next option, it's really important. You just open the My Computer, right click on My Computer, go to the properties, and click Change Setting. Go to the Change option, click Domain, and type here the domain name. So our domain name is cloud.com, right? I need to check. Our domain name is cloud.com. Go to the directory, and this is the cloud.com, and you need to click OK. Fine. Provide the administrator ADMINISTRATOR, and the password is cloud at 123456. Password, you need a password. Those password you configure on the time of Active Directory installation. Great. We successfully converted our domain workgroup machine to domain. See, workgroup to domain cloud.com. Just click OK, and no problem. You just click OK, and we must need to restart the system. Okay, just restart. Okay, once restart completed, we will be access our machine again, and then we will install RSAT in the sense remote server admin tool. By installation of RSAT services, you are able to configure the entire features of AD. Fine. So I'm just going to connect it again. It will be take time because recently our virtual machine is restarted, and we need to wait up to 1 or 2 minutes, and after 1 or 2 minutes we will be access our machine. Let's continue. And one of important thing is that once your server is converted from workgroup to domain, your password will also change. And now this time no need to use the credential. And we successfully installed, we successfully configured, we successfully installed the we successfully convert our system from workgroup to domain. And now you need to install one service. I need to check the administrator tool are contain the some information because our Active Directory not installed. So I need to install the Active Directory by using the RSAT services. Before it, I need to check it's converted or not. My Computer properties. Now we are successfully converted into the cloud.com. Last option, you need to open the server manager, go to the features, and under the feature we have option add feature. In the feature we need to install RSAT, remote server admin tool. So in the remote server admin tool, see this one is the remote server administrator tool. This is called the RSAT. Next, 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 and click install. This particular service can make a isolation with your uh, directory services of Amazon, isolate with your virtual machine, and you will be definitely get a number of options in the panel of Active Directory, sorry, administrative tool. So we need to wait it, and after installing we will be install restart the machine. Means if you are planning to install the Active Directory over Amazon Web Services, you need to create a directory services and create a one virtual machine, and you should be install directory services on your virtual machine from with the help of DNS IP. So restart pending. Okay, no problem. I'm just going to restart because restart is mandatory, especially for the Active Directory services. So once our machine will be accessed, we need to wait up to 30 to 40 seconds, and after that we will be get entire information. Those informations are available in the part of Active Directory of Microsoft. And after installing the Active Directory, we are able to perform the any task in the sense like as a user, group, OU, on computers as well. Means everything, policies is also available. You can just perform the entire task. Now I'm just going to access again. It will be take time because our machine is just loaded with Active Directory services. That's why it will be take time. So Active Directory service, and this one is the public IP, sorry, DNS IP, preferred DNS address and alternate DNS address. You need to copy the entire IP address and open your virtual machines ncpa.cpl, means network path, and type your IP address that you are getting from the directory services. I'm just going to connect it again. If our virtual machine is started, we will be successfully connecting. Okay, it's try to connect. Fine, we successfully log in our virtual machine and just click on the start, go to the administrative tool. All options related to the Active Directory is available. Active Directory user and computer, Active Directory site and services. Everything is available in the panel of administrative tool because our machine will be converted into the from work group to domain. So this is the procedure. This is the uh, steps you can create your Active Directory. I hope you understand. Okay, thank you so much for watching.
Hello, welcome back. This is Manjit from BC Technology. Guys, today I'm just going to describe you about the one of important service role related to the Amazon Web Services. So I'm talking about how we can access and configure the services of Amazon with the help of CLI or any programmatic system. So I'm just going to describe from the scrap. If we're talking about the AWS portal, for example, you are just planning to use your AWS root account. So we have a two different way to use it. It is one with the help of console that we know that we normally perform the task over a console, and second through CLI. Okay. So when we just discuss about the console, it means that you just properly open your portal by executing by using the URL aws.amazon.com. Okay. So this one is our URL. By using this particular URL, you can directly log in your portal from any browser, and you can start your task with the help of GUI. But now I'm just going to describe how you can use the services of Amazon with the help of CLI, not with the help of GUI panel. So in case of CLI, we need to just make a connection between both in the sense make a connection between your cloud portal to your on-premises machine, on-premises Windows machine or Linux machine that you are using. So for this particular task, we need some steps. We need some third-party application. These applications can help us to make a connection between both. Both in the sense I'm talking about the cloud
AWS portal and on-premises operating system. So we'll be talking the step. Firstly, I'm just going to open our AWS portal by using any browser. So right now I'm just going to use the Google Chrome, and I'm just going to log in it with my root account. Okay, so our motto is to connect our portal with the help of CLI. Done. I'm successfully logging it. And to start up making a connection between on-premises to AWS portal, you need to open, I'm talking about the CLI configuration with on-premises services, on-premises operating system. So you just need to open the Google and type download AWS CLI for Windows. And I'm just going to open the first one, the first link. Okay, it can give us an option to directly download the software from the AWS website. So my operating system is 64-bit supported. That's why I'm just going to select first one, and it's approximately 20 MB of file. Yes, it's a 20.1 MB of file, and it will be installed within second. Okay, the first step to download the software, and second step you just need to install it. So I'm just going to install it. Fine. Click next, accept the terminal license, next, and install. The first step, we need to download the software, and second step, install the software on your on-premises machine, those machines you are to make the accessibility of CLI. Fine, we successfully install our application. Just click finish, open the CMD, and execute a command AWS space configure, right? Press enter. Okay, okay. It required a access key. See, we have a access key. AWS access ID and AWS access key is required to configure, and you just press enter, again enter, and you can decide the location. So US East 1A. I'm just going to press next, enter, and again. Now you successfully log in with your portal. Means if you are just open the AWS portal in the case of GUI panel, see right now we are in North Virginia location, and our DOS window is also in North Virginia because it just select the zones. So North Virginia, US East 1 is a part of North Virginia. And in this case, in this location, I'm just going to show you the EC2 instance dashboard. Fine. So we have a two different keys are available. If we're talking about the key pair, if we're talking about the virtual machines, so no virtual machines are running. Only two volumes is available. Two key pair is available. So I'm planning to create a one key pair with the help of CLI, not with the help of GUI. Just an example, just try to show you the practical how you can use your CLI and configure a service of AWS portal. So we need to execute some command to get the services over a portal. So the command is AWS space EC2 space create minus key pair, okay, space key name space, type the key name that you want. Okay, I'm just going to confirm the, okay, fine. So you just type the key pair name. So I'm just going to put the name of cloud. Our key pair name is cloud. and uh, uh, just confirm your key command is okay or not. I need to check. Okay, if you want to create a key pair, this is our command: AWS space EC2 space create key pair space key name that you want to put. Okay, so I'm just going to press enter because we are just using the same command: AWS space EC2 space key pair space key name space name that you want to put. Just press enter. Okay, it's related to the authentication error. Actually, if you are facing these types of problem, so you need to provide the authentication again. So it's really important for each and every client should be aware from these error. So actually, this particular error are occurred related to our secret key and access key because we are not using the right key. So I'm just going to show you how we can resolve this problem. So for this particular case, we need to open the C drive. Just going to open the my computer, and over on my computer we need to open C drive. Okay, and in case of C drive, we have a program file, and over a program file we need to select a location of our software because our software is saved in the I think in the folder of Amazon and AWS CLI. Under the AWS CLI we have a number of keys, number of folders. So I need to check our password, user ID and password. Okay, I need to check. Okay, actually whenever we just use the any user ID and password, any access key and secret key, the machine automatically will save. So we need to check the location of our file. So we need to open C drive and go to the user and select your username. So our username is cloud, and this is the AWS, and see this is the credential and config file. So I'm just going to delete it because this credential is not working as per the error which is occurred on the time of executing the command. Our command is okay, everything is fine, but unfortunately you are not using the right credential. Okay, no problem, you just delete the old one and go to the portal and access a new key and new secret. How we can use it? You need to open the AWS portal, go to the account name and click my security credential, and it can give us a option. See, this is the access ID and
secret key. So you need to create a new secret key. Just click on the show. I'm just going to copy it. Okay, and still it can just display the same. I'm just going to open the DOS again and type the same command, AWS config. Press enter. Sorry, AWS space config. Sorry, AWS space configure, not config. Now it required a access key, right? So you just copy the key, access key first, and paste here. Press enter. Next we require to provide secret key. Copy the secret key and paste. Provide the location, US East 1, because we are in North Virginia. So you just provide the same location. Another is output folder. If you want to create output folder, you can just type the any name related to the output folder. I'm just going to make a CLS. See, everything is okay. We successfully log in with new credential. Error will automatically solve when you provide the new credential to access the CLI page. I'm just going to open the DOS EC2 dashboard. Right now we have a two different key pair. I'm just going to create a new key pair with the help of CLI command. So you need to type the command AWS EC2 space create minus key minus pair space key name. Okay, and type the name of your key that you want. So I just want to create a new key pair with the name of cloud. This is our command. I'm just going to press enter. Okay, sorry, actually we need to, the one mistake, AWS space EC2 space create minus key minus pair space minus minus key minus name space name of key that you are planning. So I'm just going to create new key with name of cloud. Press enter. Now it's created successfully, and I'm just going to refresh it. One more key is available, the name of demo key, the name of cloud. Although we have also option to delete it, right? If you want to delete it, you just need to change the only one word. No need to make any activity. You just change the create into the name of delete. Okay, and type the name of key that you are planning to delete. So I just want to delete one file. The name is demo. Okay, press enter. Now it's successfully executed. I'm just going to refresh. See, our demo key is deleted successfully. So this is the way to use the services, to configure the services with the help of CLI. Not only the key pair, you have an n number of options to perform the task with the help of CLI.
You can directly download the number of commands from the portal, from the Google and Amazon website, and you can start your work, start your task with the help of CLI panel. So I hope you understand about the entire activity and also little bit related to the troubleshooting. Although if you have any question or doubt, you can just drop a comment. Okay, thank you so much for watching. Hello guys, this is Manjit Rawat. Welcome back in BCN Technology. So guys, today I'm just going to describe about our networking part related to the Amazon Web Services. It's a little bit different in AWS portal networking. So we know that if we're talking about the Amazon network part, so we are just discussing about BPC in our previous videos. But in this video, I'm just going to describe about the unique services like as a cross region connection. Cross region connection in the sense, for example, you are just configuring some services in different location and different network environment and different subnet, and you are planning to make a connection between both. For example, you are using a single portal in the sense you are owner of this particular portal, means you are just login a portal with the help of root account, and you create a services in two different locations, like as you are configure some service in the location of North Virginia, and another service is configured in the location of Tokyo. Okay, so right now you are using a two different types of location, and you also create one BPC1 in the location of North Virginia, and VPC2 in location of Tokyo, and you are creating some virtual machine under the VPC, like you are putting one virtual machine in the location of North Virginia and another virtual machine is running in the location of Tokyo, and you are planning to make a connection between both, you are to make a pinging between both. So it is possible, but we should be aware from the procedure. What's procedure we need to configure to make a connectivity between both. So we can say that it's a BPC pairing connection, right? But BPC pairing with cross region. Okay, BPC pairing with cross region connection. So I'm just going to show you the practical how we can do that. Let's start. Okay, so I'm just going to open the portal. Done. We are in a North Virginia location. So first of all, you need to open the BPC pair, BPC, not pair. Okay, I'm just going to open a BPC wizard, and once BPC open, we need to click on the your BPC. So right now we have a one BPC, but I'm just going to delete it. Fine. So there are no BPC available. All BPC are in the format of default. These two BPC in the default. I'm just going to click create. So I'm just putting name BPC1. Okay. And in case of CIDR, I'm using 192.168.1.0/26. Create. And in second, we need to create a BPC subnet. So just try to create a one subnet with name of BPC subnet, BPC1 subnet. Select your BPC and associate. I'm just using the same address range in the subnet as well, 26. Click create. Fine. Next, go to the route table and create one route table. I'm just putting the name of route table, BPC1 route table. Select the BPC and click create. Next, we need to create a one IGW, internet gateway, putting the name BPC1 IGW. Create. Done. Everything is fine. We created created VPC, subnet, route table, internet gateway, and just we need to attach our internet gateway with BPC. Click on the BPC. Select your BPC that you created earlier. Click attach. Now everything is fine. Go to the route table and click. Go to the root, and in the roots option just add one more root with the 0.0.0.0 slash 0, and in the local environment you need to provide the internet gateway connection and click save. And we need to also check the subnet and subnet address as well. Go to the route table, click edit table, and now you need to select second one. See, 0.0.0 slash 0 is available. Click save button. Everything is fine. In the location of North Virginia, we successfully created one BPC, and now I'm just going to create one virtual machine under the BPC of which is available in the North Virginia location. Launch template, launch instance, go to the select operating system 22K8. Next, and see, this is the network part. In the network part, you need to click on the networking, just select BPC1, and you should be enable the public IP. Okay. Now launch and just create a key pair for the connectivity. So I'm just putting the name of BPC1 as a key pair. Fine. The one location is okay. If we're talking about the activity of our practical, so we completed the one location. Right, we create a one BPC and one virtual machine in the location of North Virginia, and now I'm just going to open the Tokyo location and create one BPC, more one BPC. Okay, fine. So I'm just going to change the location. Right now in North Virginia, so you just need to click on the North Virginia, go to the Tokyo, and it can change the entire service and portal as well. Fine. So first of all, our motto is to create a BPC. Go to the networking part, select BPC. Fine. So in the BPC panel, we need to create a one BPC with different subnet because we need to make a peering connection between both locations. So whenever we just click on the your BPC, right now only one BPC is available, and unfortunately it's a default. It's a default BPC. I'm just going to click create and type the name of BPC2. Type the CIDR block. So I'm just putting the CIDR block is 10.10.0.0.0 slash 25. I'm not making any changes here. Just click create. Fine. Go to the subnet. Create a one subnet. Type the name of subnet VPC2 subnet. Select your BPC and select your CIDR block 10.0.0.0 slash 25 and click create. Now subnet is also okay. Go to the route table. So in the route table, click route table and type the name of route table. So BPC2 route table and select your BPC. Fine. Click create. Final, you need to create an internet gateway. We can also say that it's a IGW that can help us to make a connection from outer side. BPC to IGW. Click create. It's a detach. Just click here and go to the action and click attach to VPC. Select your VPC2. Okay, it's attached successfully. Again, you need to open the subnet route table. Over a route table, you need to attach a one root. The root name is 0.0.0 slash 0. 0.0.0 slash 0 and provide the connection with internet gateway. Okay, click save route. And next, go to the subnet box and subnet. In the case of subnet, you need to click on the route table, go to the edit route table and select your VPC. Now 0.0.0 slash 0 is also highlighted. Now click save. So now we are just discussing, we are configuring the old part that we have already did it, but what's the different things in this particular practical? So different thing is that we are just changing, we are just try to make a connectivity between two different locations. You are using a single root account, but unfortunately you create a two different VPC in different locations. So I'm planning to make a connectivity between cross region. Okay, so everything is okay. Now you need to click on the EC2 and just create a one EC2 in location of Tokyo and put it into the your own VPC that you created. Okay, so I'm just going to select same operating system like 2K8. Just select the free trial account, free trial eligible, and just change the network path. I'm just going to select another network BPC2, make it enable, launch. I'm just going to create a new with name of VPC2. Our key name is VPC2. Fine, download it successfully. Click launch. Done. So I'm just putting the name of BPC2. Okay, the machine name is BPC2 as well. It will be take 3 to 4 minutes to launch the instance. But till meanwhile, our virtual machine is created. I'm just going to change the security group and attach one more port because we want to make a connectivity from the different region. So just add one rule. The rule name is all traffic anywhere and click save. Okay, so now everything is okay. We are just wait for the virtual machine is login. Meanwhile, I'm just going to change the location, change the property of a virtual machine. Those virtual machine be created on the location of North Virginia. Okay, so we just need. Okay, right now this one is the North Virginia and it's our Tokyo. Fine. So in the North Virginia, just click on the EC2 and one virtual machine, one instance is running. I'm just going to select the name of virtual machine. I'm just put the name VPC1, okay, and change the security group. Launch wizard 26. Add inbound. Click edit option and go to the add role and select all traffic. Make it anywhere. Save. I think virtual machine is ready to use. Okay, just click on the instance. Yes, it's ready to use. I'm just going to copy the public IP and try to open with the RDP. So I'm just going to put the name of the public IP of this particular machine, just paste into the software, and I'm just going to put the both file into the desktop BPC to VPC1, putting into the desktop. Okay, go to the connect option, get password, choose file. This one is the VPC1. Okay, select VPC1 PEM. Okay, and decrypt. Copy the file and go to the page of your root remote tool and save and click connect. Now fine, one machine is connecting. Meanwhile, I am just going to connect another machine, and how we can do that, just click, select virtual machine. This is the location of Tokyo. Okay, copy the public IP. The first thing is public IP. Open the tool. I am just going to select another, and this machine is from Tokyo location. Okay, type the public IP, connect, get password, choose file VPC2. Okay, this one is the VPC2. Open, decrypt, copy the password and paste. I'm just going to change the name North Virginia and Tokyo. Okay, fine. Now I'm just putting the name. Just select, try to connect a Tokyo machine. Good. Both machines are connecting successfully, right? This one is the 192.168.1.41. It's a location of North Virginia, which is available in the US East 1E. Okay, fine. And this one is AP Northeast 1C. Got it? Because this machine is running in the location of Tokyo, and another machine is running in the location of North Virginia. No problem. Sorry. This location is Tokyo. And another virtual machine is running in 192 virtual machine is running in the location of N Virginia. Fine, both machines are activated, North Virginia location and Tokyo location. I'm planning to make a connectivity with the help of ping command. So just try to connect each other. The IP address of this machine is 192.168.1.41. Another virtual machine IP is 10.0.0.62. So you just try to make a connectivity between both. So just you open the run command. I mean talking about the DOS ping 192.168.1.41 minus T, enter. But unfortunately, it's not able to ping with North Virginia location. Anyway, no problem. This machine IP is 10.0.0.62. Try to ping. CMD ping space 10.0.0.0.62. Okay, just space minus T. Unfortunately, both machines are unable to ping each other. Anyway, I'm just going to make a pairing connection between both. After pairing connection, both machines will ping to each other. Is it okay? Fine. I'm just going to open the peering connection in the location of North Virginia. Just click services, and over our services you need to select VPC, and on the VPC you just need to click on the peering connection. See, this is the peering connection. Click here, create peering connection, type the name VPC test VPC peering. Okay, this is our VPC peering connection name. First is requester. Okay, so I'm just making the VPC one as a requester. Another option, VPC pair with which VPC. So we know that our VPC is available in different location, different region, but account is same. So no need to change the account, you need to change the region only. Select on the region and verify where is your another VPC. Okay. Tokyo. Oh. Okay, I think Tokyo is in location of Asia Pacific, so I need to confirm the location. It's US East 1E. Okay, no problem. Means North Virginia. It's AP Northeast 1C. AP Northeast 1C. So I'm just going to search on the time of pairing connection. AP Northeast 1C. So AP Northeast, Southeast, Northeast 1, North AP Northeast. Okay. See, this is the Tokyo. Asia Pacific, Tokyo, AP Northeast 1. Select. And now you can just click here, just search button, and you need to provide the acceptor, VPC acceptor, and you need to provide the ID. No problem. I'm just going to click on the Tokyo location and select the services. In the services, you need to click on the VPC, and on VPC, select your VPC, click VPC 2, copy the VPC ID. This one is the VPC ID. Just copy here, go to the pairing connection and paste. Done. Fine. Tokyo AP Northeast 1, and paste here the VPC acceptor and click create pairing connection. Fine, we successfully created, but unfortunately it's a pending acceptation. Go to the action. There are no option available because it's a requester. So only acceptor can make it configuration. Means acceptor can handle the activity. So go to the pairing connection. It will be highlighted here also. Okay, I'm just going to allow it. Click on the accept request and click yes and close. Now your pairing connection is activated, means you are ready to use your VPC pairing connection with cross region. Up to 60% task completed. Next task is really important. So right now we are in Tokyo location. So just click on the route table, select your route table, go to the routes, and see we have only two connections, right? And you need to click on add it option, go to the add route, and the time of add route you need to type the IP address of your another network area, and in the part of target you need to select pairing connection. Got it? Yes, we created a pairing connection and click save route. Done. As it is, we need to provide the same connection route, edit the route in the location of North Virginia location. So I'm just going to refresh it, and after refresh just click on the route table, select your route table, go to the routes, edit route, and now this time you need to type 10.0.0/25 and select pairing connection. Whenever we just click on the pairing connection, you just click on the save. Everything is okay. You just need to verify the subnet is already updated, or you need to update. See, it's automatically updated with your PCX, means pairing connection. And in this same panel, I'm just going to check in the location of Tokyo and click on the routes. Now here you also pairing connection is activated. Can we check the connection? Means pinging. Yes, North Virginia and Tokyo both are pinged to each other successfully. So this is the procedure to make a connection between the VNet. Those VNets are services are available in different geographical location. It is also called cross region connectivity or cross region VPC peering. Okay, so I hope you understand. Thanks for watching. Hello, good evening. This is Manjit Rao from BCN Technology. Guys, today I'm just going to describe about the property and option which is available in the property of our EC2 instances. So I'm just going to show you directly practical. So we need to open the portal, and over a portal we have a one virtual machines in running condition. I'm just going to take the RDP of the same machine. Just try to connect it. Okay. Fine, we successfully connected the RDP of our virtual machine that we created. But if we talking about the properties and its option which is available, I'm just going to describe about the entire option which is available in the properties. See, whenever we just click here, it can give us a n number of information. Like as a name, you can configure your virtual machine name as per your requirement, and you can change according to you need it. And next option is related to the instance ID. If we talking about the instance ID, it's related to the information about your virtual machines. Next one is the instance type. If we're talking about the type, so remember on the time of virtual machine creation, it can give us a list to choose the hardware size, like as the RAM, CPU, like as the T2 Nano, T2 Micro. So it can just display about the configuration of your virtual machine's hardware, especially for RAM and CPU. And next option is the availability zone. So as we know that about the availability zone, we have a one region and one zone. So related to the zone, it can just describe which type of which location you are using to create the virtual machine, right? And another option is related to the status. So you can check the status. And next, about the alarm, it can give the information related to the alarm setting, it's a configure or not. And another option is DNS. And next one is the related to the public IP, and about information related to the key name and monitoring panel and date of creation when you create the virtual machine, and also security group. So this is the information which is available on uh, option which is available in the portal. You can say that EC2 instance dashboard. Fine. And I'm just going to describe about more, like as we have a two different option. Whenever we just click on the launch instance, it can give us a launch instance, and another is launch instance from template. Actually, when you just create the template of your virtual machine, It's a kind of image of your virtual machine, or you can also say that it can just create a clone of your virtual machine. Fine. So I'll give you the practical how we can do that, how we can create a launch template. Once you create the template, then you are able to launch instance with the help of launch instance from template. But before launching, you need to create the templates. Okay, no problem. I'm just going to another option is connect. So as we know that the meaning of connect means you are just planning to connect your virtual machine RDP. And next, action. Whenever we just click on the action, it can give us a n number of space and a number of options like as a connect, and both are performing the same task. Means if you are planning to take the RDP of your virtual machine, you just click on the connect option. Next, get Windows passwords. So if you are creating a virtual machine with Windows operating system, you need to click on the get Windows password. Whenever you click, it can directly give you option to decrypt your password that you created on the time of virtual machine creation. So see, we have an option of choose file. So it's talking about the file that you created on the VM creation. So our key name is VPC1. Choose the file, go to the desktop or location where you are putting. See, this one is the VPC1. Just select and click decrypt. Once you decrypt, the password decrypted successfully, and you need to copy. This one is the password. You can directly get your password, public IP and administrator. You need to copy the entire information and forward to the client, and client will be managed. Client will handle the entire activity after login the machine, like as a change the password according to a client can decide how, a client can decide the change the password. Okay. Next, another option, I'm just going to show you the another option which is available in the action button. So next option is create template. See, actually if we're talking about the template, so it's a template. If we're talking about the template, it can just create a image of your machine, existing machine. So I'm just going to create it. Just click on the create template from instance. Type the name. Put the name of test temp. Okay, I'm just putting the name of test template. Okay, and if you want to make any changes, you can do that. Otherwise, you just simple click on the create template from the instance and click close. Okay, fine. So template is created, but question is that where is your template location? So you can just directly get from the launch instance. Just click on the launch instance, and you need to choose the launch instance from template, or you can click on the launch template. See, we have a template that we created earlier, test template, right? You can just select and create the create launch template, or you can go to the action, select launch instance from template. So when we just click on the launch instance from template, it will be create another virtual machine, same virtual machine that you are running right now. Next, another option is available. If we talk, just select the machine and go to the launch mode like this. Actually, this is the panel. This is the option that can give you option to edit the entire setting of your VM. Like you are just select the choose AMI. If you are planning to change it, you can do that. Choose the instance type means right now you are using the T2 micro, means 1 core of CPU and 1 GB of RAM, 1 GB of RAM. You want to change it, you just select the another hardware configuration, especially RAM and CPU core. Configure instance in the sense, do you want to change anything CPU or another? Actually, sorry, I'm just going to select, I'm not making any changes here. And next one is the configuration panel. If you want to create more than one instance, like same, if you want to make changes with your BPC, you want to change your BPC like as your own BPC convert into the default BPC, you can do that. And next, another part is the storage. If you are planning to change the storage of your existing virtual machine, right now it can give us a 30 GB, you want to make it 40 GB, so you can do that, right? So I'm just going to make it 40 GB and just see. Actually, problem is that when you just make a changes here, it will be create another drive, another virtual machine. Got it? Not in the same, because it can give us a review and launch, and it will be create another virtual machine. All changes will be highlighted in the new virtual machine. Anyway, so you have option to do that, but you can also edit your disk with the help of volume option. I'll show you how we can do that. Next option is tag. So as per the name tag, you can just decide the name of your virtual machine. Next, security group. So as per the name of security group, you can just make a changes with your security group if you are planning. If you want to do make any changes here, you can do that. And last one is the review and launch. Actually, these option is related to the editing of your existing virtual machine, but make sure your machine will be created a new format, and it will be take same time like as a new virtual machine creation. Fine. I'm just going to describe about another option which is available in the property and action button. So important option is like as a instance state. So as per the name of instance state, it can just give you the option like as start, stop, reboot, and terminate. So as per the name of start, stop, and reboot. So right now our virtual machine condition is started. That's why it can give us just display the stop option. And reboot, we know that restart the machine. And the meaning of terminate, so terminate in the sense you are planning to uh, delete your virtual machine. You don't want to continue with virtual machine. Okay, no problem. Another option, if we're talking about the another option which is available in the action button. So this one is the important instance setting, right? So instance setting is related to the modification of virtual machine. Like it can give us the option of edit tags. If you are planning to change the name of your virtual machine tag, you can do that. Attached to the auto scaling group, if you have already created the auto scaling group and you are planning to add the virtual machine this virtual machine to auto scaling group, you just click on here what you want to create a new auto scaling group, or you have already auto scaling group. So you can, if you want to use the existing, you can do that. If you are planning to create new, you have also option to create the auto scaling name like as a test scaling. I'm just putting the name of test scaling and just click attach. What happened, your virtual machine is under the auto scale. Got it? So if you are just check it, go to the auto scaling part which is available in the property. See, this is the auto scaling group. Click here, and you will be get the auto scaling name that you configure. See, that test scaling, one instance, one desired, and maximum one, and it can also give us a location. Got it? So your virtual machine is automatically converted in the auto scaling part once you just uh, convert it from directly using the action button. Then no need to make a image or another thing. You just click on the instance setting, go to the sorry. Okay, attach auto scaling, and you can just convert it. Another option is attach replace IAM rule. If you are planning to change the rule of your IAM, if you are provided the access of this virtual machine with various user, and you are planning to change the rule, you are just changing the policy related to the access of your virtual machine, you can do that. Another option is change termination protection. It's a important option because the termination protection is used from the accidental case. For example, unfortunately, by default you are just unfortunately click on the delete or terminate option, so it can uh, help you to uh, uh, it cannot be allowed to delete your virtual machine if you are just activated the uh, change termination protection option. Then go to the action, go to the instance setting and click terminate. I'm just going to check. See, we are unable to terminate it, right? Because we just activated the option of termination protection. Okay, so I'm just going to disable, make it disable, and after disable, you have option to delete it. Now you are able to delete it. The option is highlighted. It means that we are able to delete the virtual machine. Okay, next. And another option which is available is related to the shutdown setting. It can give us an option to change shutdown behavior. So as per the name change shutdown behavior, by default when you shut down your virtual machine, automatically it will be converted into the stop. If you want to just delete, means once you just shut down your virtual machine will be automatically deleted. So you have option to do that. Okay, I'm not making changes here. And another option is related to the get system log, and it can also give us a change T2 oblique T3 unlimited. So actually T2 oblique T3 unlimited is related to the just troubleshooting part. Means if you are just execute a website with the help of this particular virtual machine, and unfortunately your virtual machine max capacity to accept up to 5000 hits at a time, and unfortunately the hits is increases, like as a 6000 or 7000 hits are occurred, so that time your virtual machine will be disable the entire services, means it cannot be allowed to access the website from anyone. But if you are to make a changes for T2 and T3 unlimited, it means that it can give us access of minimum 5000, and rest of hit will be disabled, means at least your 5000 user are able to access the website because you are just using the T2 unlimited. And now last one is the logs. It's related to the log system of our virtual machine, like as a information related logs related our VM, what happened in the virtual machine. And the final last, I'm just going to check one of important option, the get instance screenshot. So it will be create a screenshot related to our virtual machine. So this is the screenshot of our VM, right? Okay, no problem. I'm just going to check another option. And next one is related to the instance setting is okay. Go to the images. So actually the images is related to create the clone of your VM, like as a template. But in case of image, you can create your virtual machine image with the hard drive. Those additional hard disks are attached with your virtual machine. And next one is related to the networking part. And so if we talking about the networking, it can give us a various option, like it's a change security group. If we are planning to change your security group, you can do that. Attach network interface, means if you want to attach more than one NIC card with your virtual machine, so you can do that. Change source disk, and manage IP address. So if networking related activity, you are planning to perform the networking related activity, like the change a group, so it can give you the list of group that you want to change. Right now we have only two different virtual group, security groups, that's why it can give us only two. Then if you want to make a change, just uncheck and check, and the security group will be automatically changes. Okay, Another option is in the part of networking, attach NIC card. So right now we have only single NIC card. That's why it cannot give us an option. And next option is related to the manage IP address. So manage IP address in the sense, right now this is our private IP address. You want to assign new, you can just auto assign IP and just click update. One more IP is that assigned 41, 40 like that. Once you just attach it, you just need to click here and click update, and it will be create a IP address according to, sorry, number of private address will exist. Okay, we have only two different we have only two IP private IP we can allow in the single virtual machine. Done. So this is the information related to the property of our virtual machine. And next, another option is also available in the property, like as the descriptions. We talking about the description, so it can give us a various option like instance ID, status of machine, and instance type, location of our virtual machine, and it can also give you the information related to the security group, inbound rule and outbound rule. Both you can directly get it. If you want to make a changes here, you can just directly click it. It can give you the option, not changes option. It can give us a option to view your allow and denied port, right? If you want to make change, you need to click here and it will be directly give you the option to make a changes with your security group. Okay, so next one is the schedule events. We are not scheduling any events, that's why it cannot give us option. And next, AMI. So Amazon machine image is related to the operating system. See, this one is the Amazon machine image. And next, platform is Windows operating system. We are not assigned this machine with any specific rule. And next one is owner. It's talking about your account owner. Okay, so next, it's related to describe about the date related to the creation of virtual machine. So I think this virtual machine is created today, so that's why it can display it. Okay, fine. Next one is the termination protection. We are not activated the termination protection. If we have already know about the termination protection task. And this is the basic information related to the virtual machine, like the virtualization. It's related to the HBM, and it's related to the reservation. Tenancy is default. And in the right panel we have a DNS IP address. This one is the public IP, private IP address. Okay, VPC ID and subnet ID. This is the Ethernet related activity, means E3 ET0. And we have a hard drive, types of hard drive, block devices and root devices. Root devices is basically those devices contain the operating system of your virtual machine. We can say that it's a root device. So this is the information related to our virtual machines property, and you can perform the number of tasks related to the VMs that you are planning to do that. Okay, so I hope you understand about the services which is available in the property option, property. So thanks for watching. Thank you. Hello guys, good evening. This is Manjit Raut from BC Technology. Guys, I'm just going to describe you some unique information related to the cloud technology. So our motto is to give you the unique information related to the Microsoft Azure and Amazon Web Services. So you can also say that Azure versus Amazon, or Amazon versus Microsoft Azure. So I'm just going to show you the some facts related to the services and how you can start a work with cloud technology. If you have already idea related Amazon, so how much you comfortable with Microsoft Azure, or if you have idea related to the Microsoft Azure, so how you can manage the services from the Amazon. Okay, fine. So I'm just going to give you the information from the basic level. So, for example, if we're talking about the Amazon and AWS both Azure and AWS both portal. So, first of all, I'm just going to describe you about the portal information. So, just HTTPS. Firstly, we just start working with AWS. Okay. If we're talking about Amazon, so we know that we need to open the website with name of aws.amazon, right, .com. Okay, this one is your URL, and by using this particular URL you can just start a usage of your services. And we need to create a account, because the account is really important for both portal. If we're talking about the create account, so it can give us a free trial account. Okay, free trial account for 12 months. Done. And we know that we require a credit card or debit card. It's mandatory to create the account. And if we're talking about the Microsoft Azure, so in case of Microsoft Azure, we need to open the portal https colon portal dot azure dot com. Okay, and if we're talking about the create account, so about the account type, so it can also give us a free trial account. Okay, for 30 days with 13,300 credit amount. Means you can use this amount to purchase the services. And both are providing the same types of task, like as both are providing services related to the infrastructure as a service, software as a service, and platform as a service. So the platform as a service, infrastructure as a service is also available on the Microsoft portal. Done. So everything is available, like you can create a virtual machine, you can configure the storage part, and also related to the database services, deployment of website, or deployment of application. Everything is available in both portal. The just both are providing the same result, but unfortunately uh, we need to provide the uh, different steps. You can say that, it's both are using the different steps. Next, I'm just going to show you the practical how we can do that. So first of all, I just describe you the usage of I'm just going to open the both portal. First, just open the aws.amazon services, aws.amazon.com. Okay, and meanwhile I'm also creating, I'm just also open the portal.azure.com. So right now we have a both portal, means Azure portal and AWS portal. So I'm just going to describe about the services, how you can start a work, and also give you the one live example, practical example. So first you start from the Amazon Web Services. So over Amazon Web Services, we have a services list like this: compute, storage, databases, management, robotic. Number of options are available, easily located in the panel. If we're talking about the Microsoft Azure, whenever we just click on the Microsoft Azure and click all services, it can also give us an option like as a general option, compute option, and networking part. It can also give us a storage part, web application services, mobility application, databases, analytic. Number of services are available. So I'm just going to create a one virtual machine from my Amazon Web Services and one virtual machine from the Microsoft Azure portal. So firstly, just open the AWS portal and try to understand how we can create a virtual machine with the help of AWS. So it's a really easy. You just need to click on the compute part, and under the compute part we have a EC2. So just open the EC2, and it can give us a dashboard related to the EC2. This one is the dashboard, and we have an option of launch instance.
Actually already running one virtual machine, so I'm just going to terminate it because we are just planning to create the virtual machine from the scrap. So I'm just going to terminate it. Just you can also say that delete and create a fresh machine. Click on the launch instance, and this is the AMI option, and AMI is basically contain the operating system list. So just select the operating system those you want to create. I'm just planning to create a virtual machine with Windows Server 2008. Just click select, and this is the panel. In this panel you can select the hardware size, means how much RAM you want, how much CPU core you want. So I'm just going to proceed with free trial. Next, and this is the configuration page, how many virtual machine you want to create. Only one virtual machine I'm planning to create, so that's why I'm just selecting the one, although it can give us an option to create a multiple VM, 1 2 3 5, how much you want. Next, by default it can give us a 30 GB of free hard disk space, and you can once you create a virtual machine it can give us a by default 30 GB because we are in under the free trial account. Next is the tag, so you can just put the name of tag to create the to easily find out your virtual machine. Next, security group, so by default it can create a security group with a port number 3389. It's related to the RDP because we are just creating the virtual machine related to the Windows operating system. Now click review and launch. The important thing in AWS portal, so you need to create a key. Actually the key is related to the password. It's a kinds of password. I'm just going to click on download and launch. Now it's proceeded, and the virtual machine over Amazon Web Services will take up to max 5 minutes. So I'm just putting the name of virtual machine AWS test, and it's initializing. Okay, not an issue. I'm just going to open the Azure portal, and over Azure portal I'm just going to describe how we can create a VM. Meanwhile, so as per the selection of compute part in the AWS, we need to select the compute part in Microsoft Azure and click on the virtual machines, right? Click here. It can display how many virtual machines right now you have. So I have three different virtual machines are available. I'm just going to click add because I'm planning to create a new virtual machine and also try to describe about the steps, how many steps are used to create the VM. See, once we just click on the add, it can give us all option in the single panel. So first option is related to the basic information. So in the basic information, we need to select the resource group. Actually, resource group is the kinds of container that contain the information related to your services that you are planning to create. And I'm just going to put the name of virtual machine is the Azure VM. I'm just putting the name of Azure VM. Okay, this is location where you want to create, so you can select any location. Availability set is the kinds of cluster. If you are planning to create availability set, you can do that, or you can just proceed for next. This is the image related to the operating system. You need to click on the browse all images, and I'm just going to select first one because it's the server 2K8. Okay, operating system selected, and you need to select the size. Once we just click on the size, it can give us a option to select your size. Okay, but unfortunately it can just display about to. Okay, okay, okay. See, actually the server 2K8 is not supported in these location. Like we need to change the location. I'm just going to put east. Fine. So when we just change the location of our virtual machine, it will be highlighted. So I'm just going to change the hardware size. Click change. Go to the select the machine size like a 1 GB of RAM and 2 GB of RAM, one core of CPU. disk type, and also it can give us information related to the pricing. So I'm just proceeding with 1 GB RAM and 1 core CPU, like as a Amazon. Click select. And next option is user ID and password. You can decide by manual, not like as Amazon, because the Amazon required to download the key. But in case of Microsoft Azure, you need to configure the password manually. And this is the security group. Over the security group, you can just allow the port RDP, because we are using the virtual machine in Windows. Next, it can give us a default hard drive and size is 31. No need to make any changes here, because we are creating the default configuration. No need to change any activity related to the networking, because if you want to change it, firstly you need to understand about the networking part. So every options are available, like tag, and last one is the review and launch, right? Just click review and create. It will be validate the entire setting that you perform in the backend. Once your review is passed, and just click create. Now it will be take up to 8 to 10 minutes. In the Microsoft Azure required a much time to create the virtual machine. Anyway, it's just proceeding. I'm just going to wait for the virtual machine creation. Go to the home page and just click on the virtual machines. So now it's proceeding. The deployment in process, not an issue. We need to wait up to 8 to 10 minutes. After activating the virtual machine, we will be take the RDP. Now it's Azure VM is still creating, right? No problem. Meanwhile, go to the virtual machine that we created on the Amazon. So if you want to take the RDP, you just need to copy the public IP and go to the remote tool and configure the public IP. So I'm just putting the name of virtual machine is North Virginia location, and just paste the public IP in the IP panel. Fine. So just click on the connect button, get password. So our password is AWS key. So I'm just going to put it into the desktop, because Amazon required a key for the first password. And just click on the choose file. This is our option, choose file. Select your file. The file name is the AWS key. And okay, this one is the AWS key. Open, decrypt, and it will be decrypt our virtual machine's password. See, this one is the password. Copy it, go to the remote tool and paste into the location of password. Just click close. Double click to connect. Fine. We successfully connected with our virtual machine. Those virtual machine we created on the panel of Amazon Web Services. So actually, if we compare the both portal, if we talking about the Amazon and Microsoft Azure, so not much different between both, because both are a cloud providers. Both are a topmost cloud provider. So if you have the first thing is that we should be aware from the concept. If your concept is okay, then you definitely will be perform the entire task by practically and theoretically as well. Got it. So first of all, we should be aware. We should be try to understand about the auto scaling. Sorry, cloud services, and after cloud services, we can just handle the any kinds of cloud, not only the Amazon and Azure. You can also manage the cloud technology related to the another providers, Google Cloud and IBM Cloud. So I hope you understand about the procedure to handle the virtual machine with the help of Amazon. Now we successfully connected with one virtual machine with the help of Amazon portal. Meanwhile, I'm also showing go to the show going to show you the virtual machine in Microsoft Azure, but it will be take time, approximately just double time in compare of Amazon. If Amazon take in 3 minutes or 4 minutes, so Microsoft will be take up to 8 to 10 minutes. So that's why the 4 minute is completed, but still it's in process, right? So if you we just go through. Meanwhile, I'm just going to show you the services which is available on portal. So this is the portal and services of Amazon, and if we're talking about the Microsoft Azure, so the Azure can also give us a panel to choose the services and create and start your usage. Right, so almost the both are providing us same services, but in Microsoft Azure can give us a unique services, and AWS can also give us a unique services. So now our virtual machine is almost created. I think its deployment succeeded. Okay, so I'm just going to connect it like as a AWS. Just click on the virtual machine and just click on the connect option. Once we just click on the connect option, it can give us the option to download the RDP. I'm just going to download it. Click continue. And remember, we uses the user ID and password manual. So we need to provide the manual password. We are putting the cloud at the rate 12345 6 and click OK. Next, enter. So right now we have a two different virtual machine. This virtual machine is created with the help of Amazon Web Services, and another virtual machine is accessed with the help of Microsoft Azure. So we have a two different virtual machines, and those virtual machine can we need to pay amount for the usage of this VM. So this is the compare between the Microsoft Azure and Amazon Web Services. Okay, so this is the way. I hope you understand. If you have a question, if you have a doubt, please drop a comment. Okay, thank you so much for watching.